Rice. He's got an opening. Rice, he could go all the way. He's got one man to beat.
Chase Becker spins, hangs, complete. Broughton breaks through. It's a race to the end zone. Touchdown, Sioux. The Sioux strike first.
It used to be
on the racetrack. Honkers back on top as Region 8 champions.
That's Ben Henig with a load of steam, and he pulls over.
One as Blake Bergstrom looks to go. Blake Bergstrom floating in midair for two.
Backdoor cut. Cheryl Hayes off the glass for two. There is Nesham. Wow, look at that shot by Addison Nesham. She's putting on a show. You think her heart is pounding? No way. The Lucid Park Buffalo Bombers are headed to the state.
Corner, 3 seconds. Simiato, no. Put back, no. The Kenmare Cowboys survive.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by the authority of GameDay Media, LLP, and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without express written consent by GameDay Media, LLP. GameDay Media, LLP does not own the rights to the background music of this live stream. All rights belong to the music owners. No copyright infringement intended.
Today's Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by NCC, Tioga Medical Center, Souris Valley Dental Group of Minot, Haugland Insurance Services, Brad Johnson Insurance, Bravera Bank, Continental Resources, Nessic, Tioga Ace Hardware, DA Land LLC, Tioga Parts Supply, Tegan's Interiors, Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, Kyle Hansen, Financial Advisor, Brandy Larson Insurance Agency, Lindsay Grocery, Montreal Williams Electric Cooperative, Burke Divide Electric Cooperative, Ray Farmers Union Elevator, Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, Farmers Union Oil Company of Kenmare, Red Rock Chevrolet and GMC of Williston, EAPC Architects, Engineers, North Country Mercantile and Equipment of Kenmare and Minot, Jan A. Costed, PC, McKenzie County Heritage Park and Museum, SRT, Glenburn Booster Club, Hagen Equipment Incorporated, The Country Store, Johnson and Sundin, Attorneys at Law, Both the Own Boutique, First International Bank and Trust, Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, Tioga Pirates Booster Club, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated, RTC Networks, Flag Family Media.
Have you ever wondered how your internet works? It starts with fiber in the ground.
And local employees who connect that fiber to your home or business.
Our 9,000 miles of fiber keep you connected
to your neighbors and the world,
while keeping your data safe from intrusions, viruses, and malware.
At RTC Networks, we're proud to offer our community the fastest, most reliable fiber optic internet available. Our goal is to keep you connected seamlessly and securely.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome into our audio-only broadcast here for the Region 3B Girls Basketball Tournament, playing here at the Minot Auditorium in Minot, North Dakota. We've got 4 games in store for you starting this afternoon at about 3 o'clock with our opening tip-off between the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers and the Surrey Mustangs. The Kenmare Bowbells Honkers, the District 5 champions, taking on the Surrey Mustangs coming out of District 6 as the number 4 ranked seed. Game number 2 will be the District 6 number 2 seed, the Lewis and Clark Berthold Bombers, taking on District 5 number 3 Divide County Maroons. The evening sessions start with Glenburn Panthers taking on the number 4 seed, the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers. The Glenburn Panthers won the District 6 championship in their district tournament. Our final game of the evening will feature the District 5 number 2 seed Tioga Pirates taking on the District 6 number 3 seed Mulhall Lansford Sherwood Mavericks. And I'm glad to welcome in on our audio-only broadcast here this afternoon Noah Fredrickson, fresh off of learning some stuff over at Minot State University and coming over and helping us out to cover some of our games today. Today he's in the producer's chair, the color chair. Noah, thanks for making yourself available. And we're looking forward to this tournament with you being a part of our broadcast.
Yeah, thank you for the kind welcome into the broadcast. Yep, came right over from the campus of Minot State University. Now put all the learning to action here tonight.
There we go. Yeah, so we're looking forward to some pretty good basketball. Of course, these 8 teams that have gotten into the tournament have to win today. Otherwise, they can pack up their uniforms and head home. But, it's one of those things that we always want to try to get back. And let me see here. Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome into the Region 3B Girls Basketball Tournament. Today, the road to the state tournament begins. And in Region 3B, there's no second chances. 4 games today, 8 teams. Win and you move on, lose and your season will come to an end. And that's what you work all year for. From the first days of practice back in November, to the holiday tournaments, to the long bus rides in January, and to the battles down the stretch in February, it all comes down to this floor here at the Minot Auditorium, this moment, this bracket. The energy in the gym is going to be electric. The student sections will be filling up as they come down here and support their teams. Families have made the trip, and the intensity, you can feel it already because every possession matters and every loose ball matters. Every free throw matters. Day 1 is a day of survival. The winners today will take one step closer to punching their ticket to the state. The losers will walk off the floor knowing that they left everything they had between the lines. Expect tight defense. Expect nerves early. Expect big-time performances from seniors who refuse to let their high school careers end quietly. And expect young stars to announce themselves in the postseason stage. Region 3 always delivers drama, and today the journey begins again. 4 games, 1 goal. Survive and advance. It's tournament basketball time. Stay with us. Tip-off is coming up in about 10 minutes. We'll be back after this timeout.
The world is a big place. But with high-speed internet, the entire planet is at your fingertips. By investing millions of dollars in advanced fiber infrastructure, SRT is investing in the future of our community and opening new worlds for the next generation. A world of opportunities made possible by SRT Fiber.
At Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, your local Case IH dealer, our vision is to be the respected and recognized leader in agricultural and equipment and the employer of choice by helping people succeed. Our mission is to serve agricultural customers and communities by partnering to meet their needs through the sales and support of farm equipment and technology. Visit borderplains.com to check local inventory or stop by at 8141 off Highway 2 in Stanley, your local Case IH dealer.
For the healthcare services you need and expertise you can trust, it's right here at home with Tioga Medical Center. You're important to us, and so is your well-being. From primary and specialty care to surgical services, we're committed to caring for you at every stage of life. There's no place like home with trusted, familiar faces.
You can trust me. You can trust us. You can trust Tioga Medical Center.
Trusted healthcare here at home.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit surrisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
And as we come back here live from the Minot Auditorium, it's time now for our Lindsay Grocery Coaches Comments, where community meets quality every day. You can find them on Facebook for daily and weekly deals. Your favorite grocery store up in Crosby, North Dakota. And it's our privilege to have on the Surrey Mustangs head coach, Ron Aberle, or Aberle. Ron, what's your last name?
Aberle.
Aberle. So Ron has been a longtime coach here for the Mustangs, coming in to the matchup here tonight against the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers with a 10-11 record. Got that number 4 seed in the District 6 tournaments. Tell us a little bit about how you got in and made your way here to this region tournament.
Well, our team continues to get better every week, and we played 3 really good games here at the district tournament. We shot the ball well, we played with a lot of confidence, and things just came together for us, and we're on a roll.
Yeah, and I know that you're dealing with a little bit of injury on your team. Tell me a little bit about the injuries that you're facing right now.
Well, we had injuries from day one. Ava Keller missed the first half of the season, and she's back in pretty good form now and playing well. And we lost Miley Munoz, a senior, about a month ago to ankle injuries. So, yeah, the injuries have been tough on us this year.
So it seems like a lot of the game centers, your game centers around Lainey Will. She seems to be the floor general on the floor. Is that correct, Ron?
Most definitely. She's a senior. She takes charge, and with that, we tell our other kids that, you know, every night Lainey has the best defense on her, and that opens up opportunities for the rest of the younger kids to get scoring opportunities, and that's what's been happening. Our 8th graders have really stepped up.
Yeah, I noticed you're a very young team, Ron, and hats off to you for getting these guys to gel together and make it to this region tournament despite the youth of your team. Final question, Ron. You're up against a very good Kenmare Bowbells Honkers team, coached up by Mike Zimmer. They've been down here a long time, and what's it going to take for you guys to pull the upset here this afternoon?
Well, I and Mike go way back. We used to play against each other, and definitely they're well coached. And the keys for us is we got to get back on defense because they really push the ball up the floor, and they're a strong rebounding team, and we got to contain Mao and Offworth in the middle, and that's basically the girls have been working on that, and that's what we got to do to win.
Hey, this is head coach Ron Aberle of the Surrey Mustangs. We're going to take a quick timeout as we head back down to the floor. We'll catch up with Mike Zimmer afterward from some of our great sponsors.
Nesset is here to provide services to the oil and gas industry. We have a fabulous, fabulous geologic jackpot right here in North Dakota. And what we are doing is providing and developing this resource to be used for years, decades, and generations to come. I look forward to a great future right here in Tioga, North Dakota.
2 minutes. Don't let Frierson talk too much.
Oh, come on.
Hey, Mike Zimmer, he's telling us, he's like, we got 2 minutes for him. He's got a drill he's got to do at the 8-minute mark. But Mike Zimmer, the head coach for the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers, coming in as the #1 seed out of the District 5 district tournament. Overall record with a 17-5 record. Mike, wow, what an exciting tournament you guys had over there at the Well in Wilson.
That was one for the memory books for sure, and it's been a fun season.
Yeah.
We've improved a lot. Our younger girls have made a lot of big strides, and our seniors have always been a base that we can rely on. And yeah, it's been a fun season, and hoping to keep it going here. It's going to be a challenging game. Surrey looks good. They're healthy, and yeah, I think it's going to take 3 good games to get out of here.
Yeah, you know, you had mentioned back in the district tournaments that you want to go 9 in a row.
Yeah.
And you got the 3 in a row, and now you're looking for 3 more here at this region tournament. What do you think it'll take to take down the Surrey Mustangs here tonight in this opening match?
Yeah, we got to get out and guard them. They shoot a lot of 3-pointers. We can't give them some space to shoot threes. I think we have a quickness advantage on the perimeter. You know, it's gonna we got to get it to our type of game, and our type of game is to get out and put pressure on people and try to get them to turn the ball over so we can get some easy baskets. That's when we seem to do the best.
Mike, I only have one question for you here. But these 3 o'clock games, I've played in a few of them. I assume you've played them, but how do you kind of bring the energy right off the bat at 3 o'clock in the afternoon?
I know Ryan and I were just talking about it. It's a weird feeling. It feels almost like a practice or a scrimmage or something. So when we start our drill at 8, we're going to start with some intensity, and we're going to see if we can ratchet it up from there because, we got to come out and play hard.
There we go.
For sure.
Hey, thanks for the time, Mike. We'll let you get back to your team. Mike Zimmer of the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers, the number 1 seed out of the District 5 tournament. And we're going to take one more time out as we head back to the Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk. Tioga Medical Center, trusted healthcare right here at home. To find your provider, schedule an appointment, or pay your bill, visit tiogahealth.org. I should know that. I set that up as the administrator. Visit tiogahealth.org with clinics in Powers Lake, Ray, and Tioga. We'll be back after this timeout.
Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today.
So February is a short month, and that's the reason Red Rock Chevrolet GMC in Williston is trying to catch up.
Yeah, and we mustered up this event, and I'll be frank, at Red Rock, we relish your business.
Like $7,000 in rebates or 0% on a 26 GMC Sierra.
Or rebates up to $1,750 on GMC Terrain.
Yep, the deals are cooking. And don't forget to grab a free bottle of ketchup just for stopping in.
Help us catch up, and we relish your business at Red Rock Chevrolet GMC in Williston.
And as we come back, it's time now for our Red Rock Auto GMC Chevrolet Player Spotlight. Because of our audio-only feed, we got to kind of paint the picture, Noah. But as we go to the Kenmare Bowbells side of things, boy, the thing that has really sticks out are the couple of seniors that get a lot of playing time in our spotlight here today. Taya Offworth, who's been playing a bunch of minutes over her career as a honker, along with McKenna Mao, one of the sharpshooters that head coach Mike Zimmer's got on the team. Riley Hedberg, another senior that gets the nod here tonight, along with Anna Peterson, the defensive specialist, happened to hit that three-quarter floor shot that didn't count, but boy, did that bring excitement.
It sure brought the momentum for the Honkers.
It sure did. They went into overtime and kind of handled the Tioga Pirates in overtime, and they come away with another first-place trophy that they can stick in their trophy case up there. They're going to need to have a carpenter come in there and make some more trophy case places for all these trophies that these Honkers keep accumulating.
They sure got a lot, and you want to paint a picture. Taya Offworth down 3 against the Pirates in the district championship a week ago on the left wing. Under about 30 seconds left, a fadeaway three-pointer banks it in to tie the game up at 52. And I think because of that three-quarter shot that went in at the end of the game, it kind of took away some of the attention on that shot from Offworth to get it tied in the first place. But that's what you got to expect from Taya Offworth, a great player making great plays on the biggest stages, and she's going to do that again here in this tournament, I believe.
Over her career, I have mentioned that she is like the aircraft carrier here. And it's not a derogatory comment anyway. It's a pat on her back for the way she handles herself, gathers the younger players underneath her, and makes everybody around her seem better.
Yeah, she is a true team leader, and we just talked to head coach Mike Zimmer about the energy at the start of a 3 o'clock tip. She's going to be one that has a lot of pressure to get her team going right away. She's been in this moment before. She's played in these early tip-offs where your season's on the line, and I expect her to bring the energy tonight.
And as we go to the other side of the floor, the Surrey Mustangs, we're going to highlight Lanny Will. She's a 78% shooter from the free throw line. She's had 356 total points this season in her senior year. She is a 36% shooter from the three-point line. She averages 16.2 points per game. And to top it off, she leads the team with 48 assists coming into this matchup here tonight. Kind of an all-around player for head coach Ron Aberle.
Yeah, she's been hitting big shots for this team for countless years, and now the senior, the leader, and also she's made 77 threes and shooting 36% like you say, and that's a good number because she's put up 213 three-pointers. She's going to be looking to do that this afternoon, get those shots up, and if she's hot, she's hot.
Yeah, it's a game changer. You can hit those three-pointers like she has the ability to do. You never know what's going to happen as both teams have to come out and be ready to play on this matinee on Monday.
Yeah,
on a Monday.
Matinee Monday.
Yeah. So, and as we continue on here, that's our Red Rock Auto Chevrolet GMC player spotlights. Fast and reliable service with car shopping made easy. For specials on new and pre-owned inventory, visit redrockchevygmc.com today. And as we go to our starting lineups here tonight, we have the starters sponsored by the Country Store in Powers Lake, North Dakota. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. You can find them on their Facebook page or online at www.countrystore.doitbest.com. And for the number 4 seed out of District 6, the Surrey Mustangs, they'll go with 2 8th graders, 2 seniors, and a junior. Isabel Mead, an 8th grader. Lainey Will is a senior. Ava Keller, a junior. Emery Magnuson inserted into the lineup here tonight as an 8th grader. And Morgan Wald, a senior, for head coach Ron Aberle. The Mustangs are 10 and 11 on the season, and that's how they start the game. A very young team for the Surrey Mustangs, Noah.
Yeah, they are, and that's why we said the seniors, Lainey Will and Morgan Wald, there's going to be a lot of pressure on them to get them going early. They've been in these situations before as the underdog, taking on a top team in the Honkers, and I think this is going to be a game decided by the seniors for each group.
And as we continue on with the Country Store starting lineups for the Kenmare Bullbells Honkers, they'll go with their same starting lineup that's got them here all season long. No sense in changing anything right now as they put 4 seniors on the floor along with 1 freshman to start the game here in this opening game of day number 1 of the Region 3B. It's McKenna Mao, a senior, wearing number 2. Kylie Offworth wears number 5. She's the freshman, lone underclassman that's in the starting lineup tonight. Taya Offworth, a senior, gets the nod tonight. She wears number 10. Riley Hedberg gets the nod tonight. She is a senior. And Anna Peterson, another senior wearing number 30, gets the start here tonight for head coach Mike Zimmer. The Kenmare Bullbells Honkers are 17-5 on the season, and we're looking forward to this opening round game here this afternoon on day number 1. We'll be back on day number 2 with the winners of all 4 games today, and then we'll go for all the marbles on Thursday, February 26th. And at this time, we're going to turn it over to our public address announcer, and he'll have our introductions. And we'll go back to our studio for one more ad before that happens. We'll come back with our Country Store starting lineups after this timeout.
Located in Powers Lake, North Dakota, the Country Store has what you need. From hardware to everyday essentials, including FR clothing, power tools, and even embroidery and screen printing. You can find most everything at the Country Store. There's always a friendly face willing to help you find what you need at the Country Store. Jared and Brenda invite you to visit them on Main Street in Powers Lake. The Country Store has been in business for almost 50 years. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. Give us a call at 701-464-5434 today.
And as we come back here, we're just waiting for everybody to line up here for the playing of our national anthem. And when that happens, we are going to cut our mics as we'll head down to the floor to the auditorium public address announcer for the introductions.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Minot City Auditorium for the Region 3B Girls Basketball Tournament. At this time, we ask that you please stand, face the flag, and remove all headwear and place your hand over your heart for the national anthem. Ladies and gentlemen, high school athletics emphasize positive values, hard work, teamwork, and responsibility. The North Dakota High School Activities Association requires officials to enforce the rules of basketball and good sportsmanship. Here's the starting lineup for the visitors on the scoreboard, the Siri Mustangs. A 5'4" 8th grader, number 2, Isabel Mead. A 5'6" senior, number 5, Lainey Will. A 6' junior, number 12, Ava Keller. A 5'7" 8th grader, number 34, Emery Magnuson. And a 5'9" senior, number 43, Morgan Wald. The Mustangs are coached by head coach Ron Aberle and assistant coach Amanda Johnson. And now here's a starting lineup for the home team on the scoreboard, the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers. A 5'9" senior, number 2, McKenna Mao. A 5'6" freshman, number 5, Kylie Offworth. A 6' senior, number 10, Taya Offworth. A 5'5" senior, number 20, Riley Hedberg. And a 5'9" senior, number 30, Anna Peterson. The Honkers are coached by head coach Mike Zimmer and assistant coaches Ryan Offworth and Amber Rodin. We would like to thank McKinsey Health for providing medical care for all of our athletes. The NDHSAA sanction officials for tonight's game are Luke Hennessy, Matt Kvernum, and Lane Fleur.
And there you have it, the Country Store starting lineups for the Mustangs as well from Surrey, as well as the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers. There's the whistle, and the opening tip is controlled by the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers as Riley Hedberg has it, gives it up to Anna Peterson. Peterson goes to the top of the key. Now it's Mao replacing her. She picks up her dribble, gives it to Anna Peterson, tries to force it down low. Offworth able to get it, comes away empty on the first shot attempt for the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers. Mustangs with their first bucket of the first possession, Here's Ava Keller. Keller goes up, she misses, got her hands on her own rebound. The ball goes off the arms of the Honkers, so it'll stay with the Mustangs.
Both teams doing a great job getting some post presence right away, getting it to their big girls in the post, but neither of them can get that first shot to fall.
Keller with the basketball, now drives, stops in the paint, gives it up to Magnuson, and there's a shot that's blocked. Lands in the hands of the Mustangs. They throw it back out on the top of the key as Lainey Will dishes out on the left wing, and that one's a little bit too short.
And the quickness of Lainey Will on the hesitation blow-by opened the shot, but can't convert.
Hedberg gets it to Taya Offworth, looking back door to McKenna Mao. It goes off her fingertips and out of bounds. That's turnover number 1 against the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers as Kenna Offworth will check in quickly. A 5'9" freshman. We've got 3 Offworths on the floor right now.
And that's what you're going to see a lot of the time for the Honkers.
Yeah. Keller with the basketball. Bounce pass into the front court. Goes down low. Lands in the hands of Wald and almost stolen away, and it is. Turnover by the Mustangs. They've got a 2-on-0 as the first point of the night go to Kenna Offworth.
That's what Coach Aberle said. We got to get back on defense. Didn't do a great job that time. It was a 2-on-0.
Yeah. 6:23 to go. And the ball goes out of bounds, last touched by the Honkers.
And you got to think the Mustangs playing with some house money with an upset over our Redeemers in that region qualifying game, 56-54. And before that, they beat Drake Animus to eliminate them 66-62. So they've been playing some close games and coming out on top.
Here's the Mustangs. That is Laney Will. Laney with the dribble, harassed there by the number 1 defender for Kenmare Bullbells, Anna Peterson. On the right wing now, they go into the hands of Wald. Wald, seems like they're a little out of sorts right now, the Mustangs do.
Yeah, after a good set on the last possession, now a turnover, now they're struggling a little bit here.
Under 10 seconds to go. Here's Laney Will, lost her footing, goes down low, wide open, Ava Keller. What a great play, and good assist.
That's what Laney will do, make something out of nothing.
2-2 with 5:41. Used all that shot clock, and here is Taya Offworth with her first bucket of the night. She's got 2, and the Honkers have got 4. 4-2 on your NCC scoreboard. And now we're going to have a foul that is whistled against number 12. That's going to go against Kenna Offworth. Her first personal. Now here's another steal. Second turnover. Here's Kylie Offworth, and then the Mustangs steal it right back.
Laney Will was at a disadvantage, 2-on-1, and she was just the bigger one.
There is going to be a foul on the shot as Isabel Mead, the 8th grader, drives hard to the basket. Isabel, the 8th grader, goes to the line to shoot 2, and the first one's off the mark, no good. Second one rolls around on the rim, and it is good. And with that, we're going to have a short timeout. We'll be back after this 30-second break.
Our lives are made up of moments, and so many of the most precious moments begin at home. When it's time to unlock your dream home or build a brighter tomorrow, let First International Bank and Trust simplify your journey so you can love where you live and focus on the moments that matter. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first since 1910.
And as we bring it back here on our audio-only broadcast, welcome into our broadcast. We want to thank Flag Family Media, partnering with GameDay Media for this Region 3B tournament, picking up our audio feed, putting it over 1090 AM and 92.7 FM. Great partnership between GameDay Media and Flag Family Media. Thank you very much for your support, guys. And here is Taya Offworth inside. Nice little roll, and there's an and one as Kylie Offworth gets the ball from Taya, puts it off the glass, and then heads to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line, and the foul committed against Isabel Mead.
And that's the Honkers at their best, getting it done in transition, but then when they're in the half-court set, dicing them up.
And that gets the friendly roll here as Kylie has got her first bucket and free throw of the game. And the Honkers have spread out the lead to 4 at 7-3. Up to the front court, here's Will with the basketball, getting double-teamed. Now
make it a triple team.
Yeah, make it a triple team as Anna Peterson picked her pockets, and now it's going to be Mead with the pick herself.
Wow.
And going back. Anna makes up for the turnover, but gets back on defense and swats it away and out of bounds. Last touch by the Honkers, but a great effort by Anna Peterson.
And she's won, always at 110% effort.
4:43 remaining here in this opening quarter. Wald triggers the inbounds. Excuse me, that's Magnuson triggering the inbounds pass. Gives it up to Wald. And now it's Mead with the basketball, looking for a screen from Will. Here's Mead putting the shot up. That's short. And another opportunity here for the Honkers as Anna Peterson goes hard off the glass, left side for 2.
And there was no Surrey Mustang defender by her whatsoever. They were still trying to get down the court. You can't have that.
They don't let grass grow under their feet, this Kenmare Bullbells Honkers team. Boy, if you're not in shape by this time of the season, you're going to struggle as Will puts up the deep three-pointer. That's no good. Taya Offworth now brings the ball into the front court, goes down low to Anna Peterson. finds Mao, and here's Offworth again with good passing. Taya Offworth puts it in for 2 more.
Yeah, 3 Honkers down there, 3 Mustangs, and the Honkers making those short passes, and they're difficult, but made it look easy.
Laney Will with the basketball, again guarded there by the number 1 deep player, Anna Peterson. Here's Mead getting it back into the hands of Will. Will is beyond the 3-point line, guarded now by McKenna Mao. Bounce pass into Keller. Keller off the glass for 2. Nice play by Ava Keller.
And that's what they have to do, spread it around. They got scores in Mead, Will, Keller, and Magnuson. Got to switch it up every possession.
Keller's got the only 2 field goals of the game so far here for the Mustangs as ball comes back into the playing court, but it's out of bounds. Last touch by the Surrey Mustangs. 11-6 on your NCC scoreboard. 3 minutes and 14 seconds remaining as it'll be Mercedes Miller checking in. The freshman for the Kenmare Bull Bells Honkers. Had a great overtime in the District 5 championship game.
Yeah, that's an understatement. She came in overtime and sealed the deal.
Yeah.
She was our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game.
Closer. And now here's a 3-pointer for Taya Offworth, and Taya has got 7 points now to lead all scorers here in this opening game of the quarterfinal round.
I don't think it's a stretch to say she's a top player in the state, especially when she's hitting outside shots.
Yeah, I haven't heard if she's going to continue her post-game, post-career, I haven't heard anything about that. There's a missed opportunity by the Mustangs, and there's going to be a foul that's going to be whistled against Surrey. Foul's called against number Bailey Unjum, her first personal foul. And it'll be Kenna Offworth towing the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line, and she promptly puts in her first free throw of the game. Souris Valley Dental Group, located right here in Minot, North Dakota. Dr. Jerry Kenson, Dr. Kevin Brodesson, and Dr. Grant Neal. Visit SourisValleyDental.com to schedule your next appointment. Second one is up, and that is good too. So Kenna Offworth, coming off the bench, has contributed 4 points so far in this game for the Kenmare Bull Bells Honkers. It's an 11-point lead for the Honkers as Laney Will comes into the front court for the Mustangs. Overplaying a lot are the Honkers, and there's a missed shot, but the offensive putback by Keller, and Keller's got 6 points.
Yeah, that overplaying kind of put them in a tough spot to box out, and they couldn't get a body on Keller.
16-7 now, and here's Miller. A lot of underclassmen on the floor here right now for the Honkers as another eighth grader, Natasha Breckus, in. And there's a turnover by the Honkers, giving it up. Keller stepped in front of it and picked it off. 16-7 as the Mustangs, Laney Will, kind of dribbling, draws a lot of attention. Now there's going to be a push foul called against the Honkers, against number 11. That's going to go against Mercedes Miller, her first personal.
Now Offworth and Mao checking back in for the Honkers. They don't sit down for very long, Randy.
No, they don't. Get a little breather with 1:34 remaining. Come back in after a little bit of a
Yeah, they must
rest.
be in great shape if it only takes them 30 seconds to get their breath back.
Here is Will with it as they give the ball up to Brunzel, Kinley Brunzel, and there's a three-pointer by Laney Will, her first Tioga Ace Hardware three-pointer.
That was a deep one. Got to expect that from her. That's why she's pressured once she crosses half court.
That drops the lead to 6 for the Honkers with that big three-pointer from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line. Now here's going to be a foul. It's whistled against the Mustangs. Foul's going to go against Emery Magnuson. Magnuson, a 5'7" eighth grader, non-shooting foul. So it'll be Miller inbounding the ball for the Honkers underneath their own basket. Running the play on this out-of-bounds play. Now it's Taya Offworth. Thought about the three. Now gives it up to Miller. Miller down low. Nice pass down low to Offworth. Great assist by Mercedes Miller. Finding a wide open Taya Offworth with the easy bucket off the right glass.
Yeah, only a freshman, and she drove the paint, got 2 defenders on her. Knew Taya was wide open.
Unjum gives it up to Brunzel. Now Will, she's going to try her luck again from three. This time she's short.
Well, she's decided that she's only going to get open looks if she's almost at half court.
And here is Kylie Offworth with the quick trigger, and that is no good. And then we're going to have a foul call against the Honkers. It's going to go against number 2, McKenna Mao, picking up her first personal foul. That is the 4th team foul called against the Honkers with 24 seconds remaining. Lainey Will with the basketball. Drives in, goes out, down along the baseline. The drive by Unjum gives it up to Brunzell. Brunzell puts it up, no good. Ball's being fought for. There's a scrum for it. And it'll be a possession arrow favoring the Mustangs. 4.7 seconds to go here in the opening quarter of this first game. And now we have a 5-second violation. So that'll be counted as a turnover against the Mustangs.
And that's just frustrating. You had some time to draw up a set, and they're not able to execute.
Here comes Kylie Offworth in a hurry. Gives it up to Taya. Taya at the buzzer. Falls short and no good. And that's how the first quarter ends. It's the Honkers from Kenmare Bowbells 18 and the Mustangs from Surrey 10. We'll be back for second quarter action after this timeout.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by At North Country Mercantile and Equipment. We are a short line equipment dealer with locations in Kenmare and Minot, North Dakota. We're also a certified expert Purina dealer with a large selection of livestock, equine, poultry, show animal, and pet food for sale. Browse our inventory online at northcountrymerc.com or give us a call at 701-385-3300. Napa Tioga Parts Supply, located at 105 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit napaonline.com. This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by...
Established in 1938, Ray Farmers Union Elevator is now your full-service grain and agronomy service facility in northwest North Dakota. Based in Ray, North Dakota, we can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring to burn down in the fall. Get more done in a day with Ray Farmers Union Elevator.
Our paths are rarely clear-cut. You may step out of bounds, or even out on your own. No matter what it looks like, your path is personal, and that's what makes it powerful. Provera Bank, Insurance and Wealth.
As we bring it back here, we're going to have an offensive foul that's going to be whistled against the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers on the illegal pick. That is Taya Offworth picking up her first personal foul as head coach Mike Zimmer and our referee Lane Fleur talking about that one.
And it was McKenna Mao who got the brunt end of the stick, hitting the floor hard.
Mustangs have the basketball, and now they almost throw it away, but I think the ball is going to be off the hands of Taya Offworth, and the Honkers lose an opportunity there off that misplay by the Mustangs. So it'll stay with the Mustangs with 7:41 to go here in the second quarter. And they're going to have trouble again. There's the second 5-second violation in a row for the Surrey Mustangs underneath their own basket.
And you look at this game now coming into the second quarter, Honkers have just dominated, and yet Mustangs only find themselves down 8 points.
Yeah, and here's Kylie Offworth. Ava Keller almost stepped in front of that one. Then she gets a piece of the block, and then it's a foot on the line for the senior, Morgan Wald. But it will stay with the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers, and Anna Peterson triggers the inbound. Nice little move down low by Taya Offworth, and Offworth just an easy bucket underneath for her 11th point of the night.
These girls are just executing so well for Coach Zimmer. You got to think they've been preparing for a whole last week for this game.
Here's a steal by McKenna Mao, another turnover, the 6th of the game for the Mustangs, and bounce pass out to Anna Peterson. They go out to Kenna Offworth. Offworth puts it up, lands right in the hands of Taya Offworth, and wow. The Kenmare Honkers have spread this out to a 12-point lead with 7 minutes to go in the half. We're going to take a quick timeout. It'll be a full timeout. We'll be back in 60 seconds.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
UAPC Architects Engineers is shaping the future of K-12 schools, healthcare, civic spaces, and higher education across North Dakota. Proud to support our athletes and proud to serve our communities. EAPC, designing solutions, impacting communities.
How it's always been done isn't good enough. When it comes to your farm, your family, and your future, you deserve better. At Howland Insurance Services, we specialize in how insurance should be done. We creatively customize farm and ranch insurance to meet your marketing goals and minimize risk, providing the protection that you need. We help lessen your dependence on the bank and set you up for long-term success. Contact us today to build a brighter, more secure tomorrow.
As we bring it back, this quarter brought to you by RTC Networks, the fastest, most reliable broadband network supported by the best service in the region, so you can always stay connected to what's important. Visit myrtcnetworks.com. Here's going to be another steal, another turnover for the Mustangs. And
pressure's just too much for the Mustangs so far.
Mao hasn't looked deep. There she takes her first shot, and that one's off the mark. I'm not sure what exactly happened on that one, but she's got a smile on her face.
She's sidestepping to the left and shooting, and she forgot to take her sidestep into account.
Here comes the Mustangs into the front court. They lose the handle on it and kind of got ahead of themselves a little bit on that last possession. As the ball off the arms of the Mustangs and out of bounds for another turnover.
It's just looked extremely hard for the Mustangs to get any sort of offense going.
Peterson with the basketball now finds Mao on the left wing. Peterson goes inside to Kylie Offworth, and we're going to have a shooting foul called against the Mustangs. That one's going to be whistled against number 12, Ava Keller, with her first personal foul. First team foul called here in the second quarter against the Mustangs, and it'll be Kylie Offworth towing the stripe to shoot 2 from the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line, and the first one's up and perfect.
And you look at the Honkers in the first round of the district tournament, they defeated the Partial Braves by 49, and then the Divide County Maroons by 39.
The Honkers are 5 for 5 from the charity stripe so far here in the first half.
They're not taking this first game at 3 o'clock lightly at all.
No.
I love the energy from the Honkers.
Here's the Mustangs. Laney Will, deep three-pointer. That's way deep, and a long rebound comes back to Keller, and Keller getting another garbage bucket on the offensive rebound and the putback off the right glass, and it's back to a 12-point lead for the Honkers. I think she's got most of her points from that right glass.
That's pretty much been their offense, is offensive rebounds.
Here's Kylie Offworth giving up to Anna Peterson. Trying to look inside. Peterson stops, pops, and no good. Keller tears down the rebound for the Mustangs.
That's how the Mustangs get back into it. Get defensive stops and find your offense.
5:35 remaining here. Actually, it's 5:28. Last time I looked, it was 5:35. But here is Wald. Wald drives and has her pockets picked. And it goes off her knee and out of bounds. Another turnover, the 5th of the quarter, the 9th of the game against the Surrey Mustangs.
And that time she just picked up her dribble too soon. She was splitting the double team, and as she's splitting it, she picked up her dribble, and it allowed the Honkers to get a piece of it.
Mercedes Miller checks back in, replacing McKenna Mao as Offworth does a Euro step. Is that what they call that?
That looked like a hop step, Euro step. Almost thought it might have been a travel, but no call.
Yeah.
Good bucket.
Either way, it's counted for 2 points. And a great first half here to start for Taya Offworth. Kind of setting the tone for this game right now.
That's what we expected.
Yeah.
That's why she was our Red Rock Auto Player Spotlight.
Yeah. Yeah, and look at this hustle. Just kick out on top, around the top of the key. Peterson finds Offworth, finds a three-point range, and there's an offensive rebound by her sister, Kylie, off the missed three-point effort. Another 35 goes on the shot clock as Miller looks at it, drives in, puts it up off the glass, no good. And going to be off the leg of the Surrey Mustangs. So it'll stay again with the Kenmare Bull Bells Honkers as Micaiah Jensen will now check in. A junior standing 5'7", replacing Anna Peterson. The Honkers with a 14-point lead. Kenna Offworth goes out to Taya. Miller, Mercedes with the basketball. Goes to the top of the key. Threw it through the hands of Taya. Now Taya gets it back. Passing the ball, looking inside. Bounce pass in, tried to find Taya Offworth, thrown away by the Honkers. Only their 5th turnover here of the first half.
And Kylie Offworth is just too close to Taya. She's inside the perimeter, be outside, so you have space to work with. Too close, turns to a turnover.
26-12, the Mustangs. Lainey Will with the basketball. Thought about the three-pointer, dished it off, but the trouble is the person she was throwing it to wasn't expecting it. Timeout on the floor as the foul whistle against Lainey Will, her first personal foul. We're going to send it back to our Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk. Trusted healthcare right here at home. To find your provider, schedule appointment, pay your bill, visit tiogahealth.org.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
At DA Land LLC, our vision is to provide for the community in which we live and operate, providing a full line of skid steer attachments, farm and ranch, equine equipment, and much more. Shop our store in Tioga, North Dakota, or visit us online at daland-llc.com.
Otheon Boutique carries a wide variety of women's clothing as well as permanent jewelry. Shop in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopotheon.com.
As we bring it back here again out of that Nessa timeout, we want to thank the McKenzie County Heritage Park and Museum and Oil Museum down in Watford City coming on board. Want to thank the Glenburn Panthers Booster Club, and some of those members are Aflac, Casey Arts, Lord, Agritech Incorporated, Aspire Community Federal Credit Union, B&G Electric LLC, Barron Energy Corporation, Border Eggs and Energy, and Bryant Metals LLC. Some of those members of the Glenburn Booster Club coming on board as a sponsor for this Region 3 tournament. Out of bounds play, it's Micaiah Jensen triggering the inbounds pass. They go out to Mercedes Miller. Now to Tasha Breckus, tries to go inside, and there's a turnover. As Ava Keller again, strong, go up on the right side, and that's her 10th point from the right side of the backboard.
She has been dominant early on, and now can you get some contributions from the others?
26-14. And almost a drag of the foot there, but here is Mercedes Miller getting blocked by Ava Keller.
Yeah, she's starting to control that paint down there.
Now the Mustangs throw it away again. Didn't take care of the basketball. And here come the Honkers again into the front court with Kenna Offworth going to Breckus, the 8th grader. Miller now at the top of the key. Goes right side to Kenna. A lot of ball movement here. Breckus goes in, reverse. Nope, thought she was going to do a reverse layup, but the southpaw just went off the left side of the backboard and puts it down for 2.
And that was impressive because she was literally right under the hoop.
She is quick. And we're going to have a foul called as Mercedes Miller is going to pick up her 2nd personal foul. As McKenna Mao and Kylie Offworth are checking in for the Honkers, as well as Kylie Brunzell checking in, and Taya Offworth also going to get a break as Anna Peterson checks in for the Honkers. Brunzell will trigger the inbounds pass. They get it in time. And now here is Lainey Will. Will with only 3-pointers coming from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line, and just as I say that, she hits another one.
And again, it's from way beyond the arc.
Well, there's 2 free 3-point lines here. One, I suppose, for the pro league or whatever, and another one that's for the high school league, and she's way behind the pro league one. And McKenna Mao doesn't worry about the 3-pointer. She just goes in for an easy deuce.
Yeah, that was with the right hand on the left side for the 2.
Just over 2 minutes to play here, and here's another turnover for the Mustangs as Mao hustles the ball into the front court. Mao looking inside. Now gives the ball up to Anna Peterson. Peterson now goes over, and it's going to be Kenna Offworth putting up the first one, missed that easy one, and gets the second one to fall.
And that's where the Honkers are making a living right now, is on the shot fake and drive. The closeouts of the Mustangs have not been great so far.
Lainey Will guarded there by Kenna Offworth in her face, and having trouble clearing herself. Almost another steal, and it's going to be a jump ball. And it'll stay with the Mustangs with 1:29 to go as Taya Offworth comes back in one more time for Micaiah Jensen, as well as Morgan Wald and Isabel Mead checking in for head coach Ron Aberle of the Surrey Mustangs. 32-17 on your NCC scoreboard. Just under a minute and a half to go here in this opening half. We will have our halftime report brought to you by Hagen Equipment out of Watford City at the conclusion of this first half. There's a block by Taya Offworth. Wow. Now they got numbers. Kylie goes in with the left hand, kind of lost the handle on it. Anna Peterson there to pick it back up. And here's Mao throwing it up from 3. That one's no good. As Taya Offworth gets another one, that one's no good.
Mustangs dodged like 5 bullets on that possession.
15-point lead as Lainey Will comes into the front court. Just under 45 seconds remaining here in the half. And a nice drive to the basket is no good, but Bailey Unjum, the freshman, puts in her first 2 points of the night.
Yeah, and Isabel Mead coming up a little gimpy after that missed layup.
Now we're going to have a foul called against the Mustangs with 32 seconds remaining. It's going to go against number 2, Isabel Mead. And that's her second personal foul. And Kinley Brunzell will check in for her, along with Ava Keller is going to check in for the Mustangs, replacing Morgan Wald. So it'll be Mao triggering the inbounds pass underneath her own basket. They go out on top. That is Taya Offworth, missed a little floater. And here come the Mustangs again. Brunzell looks for help, finds Ava Keller. Keller now gives it out to number 34. That is Emery Magnuson.
That was a huge shot for the Mustangs.
Here's a timeout on the floor as Mike Zimmer not too happy about that. It'll be a short timeout. We're going to have a couple more live reads here as we want to keep it right here. We want to thank the Tioga Pirates Booster Club, our third-year sponsor for us on Game Day Media. And that's it as far as our sponsors go, but our live read sponsors. But yeah, it is a privilege to be down here. We kind of wish we were doing the video, and we're not. But that's the way the ball bounces,
doing
and the
what
cookie
we can.
crumbles and all that sort of stuff, yeah. So we're hoping we're painting the picture for you guys. For those of you that have come in and are listening to us, we appreciate your support. If we want to put up our little donation QR code there, Noah, and if you want to feel like you want to donate, I guess we'll have to do that a little later. 32-22. What was a 15-point lead is now 10, but Mao trying to add on, and she does deep.
Huge shot, give the Honkers back the momentum.
Mao with a deep three-pointer. Here's a shot at the buzzer. That is no good, and that's the way the first half ends. Big three-pointer by McKenna Mao extends the lead to 13 for the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers at the half. It's the Honkers 35, the Mustangs from Surrey 22. We'll step aside. We'll come back with our Hagen Equipment halftime show after this timeout.
Farmers Union Oil of Kenmare has it all. The Cenex C-Store Plus Automotive Service and quality Napa parts. And they deliver bulk fuel and propane. Now is the time to contract your rate and save on fall and winter propane. Find complete agronomy services with chemical, seed, and dry fertilizer, along with custom application services available from their fleet. And our Green Ag location in Mohall handles for Go implements. That's Farmers Union Oil of Kenmare.
Lindsay Grocery is proud to be your locally owned and operated hometown store in Crosby, North Dakota. From fresh baked goods and crisp produce to our in-house smoked meats, we've got everything you need close to home. Stop in and experience the convenience and the friendly faces of shopping local again. We are open 7 days a week, and we look forward to serving you. That's Lindsay Grocery. Find us on Facebook for specials and updates.
At Johnson & Sundin Law Office, we combine big case expertise with small town service. Since 1980, we've fought for clients across western North Dakota. From oil and gas disputes to serious injury, and wrongful death cases, probate, agriculture, and more. No matter what issue, our experienced team is ready to stand by your side. In our office in Watford City, we're here for you, wherever you are. Johnson & Sundin, expert legal representation, rooted in North Dakota.
D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oilfield companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by Tegan's Interiors, located on Main Street in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook or find them online at tegansinteriors.com.
Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960. When the job demands power and precision, turn to Hagen Equipment in Watford City, your proud Case IH and Bobcat dealer. From equipment rentals to a full service department and an extensive parts inventory, Hagen Equipment has what you need to get the job done right. Stop by 805 South Main Street in Watford or visit HagenEquipment.com. Hagen Equipment, work ready, field proven.
As we bring it back, Hagen Equipment, our sponsor of our halftime show, located right on South Main Street in Watford City. Your Case IH dealer down in Watford City. Another new sponsor as we expanded down into Watford City market. They were the first ones to come on board as a sponsor on Game Day Media Watford City. So thank you for that. We appreciate that. And as we go to our Hagen Equipment halftime show, the numbers look this way. The Honkers quickly out to an 8-point lead at the end of the first quarter, 18-10. The Honkers outscored the Mustangs 17-12 in the second quarter, and they take a 35-22 lead, a 13-point lead to the locker room through 16 minutes of play. Looking at the team numbers for the Honkers, they were 14 out of 27 from the floor here tonight. They've made every attempt from the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line, so no announcer's jinx at all for the Honkers here tonight. 2 3-pointers from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line, and they've only committed 6 first-half turnovers. For the Mustangs, they were 9 out of 23 from the field, 1 out of 2 from the free throw line. They have 3 3-pointers, 2 of those coming in the hands of Laney Will, but they've committed 11 first-half turnovers, and kind of that's been the number that kind of sticks out to me, Noah, in that first half as a team.
Yeah, and it feels like more than that. It's just not being able to deal with the pressure, giving it up, and then not being able to get into your offense, because some of those shot attempts that they've had to take could very well just be turnovers in their own right, and that's going to be the big thing in the second half. Can you break the pressure? Can you get into your half-court set? And then can you execute? And that was a big shot there at the end for the Mustangs, that corner three. But then McKenna Mao comes right back and answers it and takes that momentum right back.
Yeah, so we take a look at the individual numbers. 6 players getting into the scorebook for the Kenmare Bull Bells Honkers. Leading the way is Taya Offworth, the 6-foot senior, who knocked down 9 points in the first quarter, contributed 6 more in the second quarter, and she ends the half with a total of 15 first-half points to lead all scorers in this game so far. 5 points put down by McKenna Mao and Kylie Offworth, 6 added by Kenna Offworth, and 2 points each for Natasha Breckus and Anna Peterson, for a total of 35 first-half points here for the Honkers. And 5 players getting into the scorebook for the Surrey Mustangs. Leading the way is Ava Killer with 10 points. She averages 12 on the season. The 6-foot junior's got 10 to lead her Mustangs in scoring. 6 points contributed by Laney Will, a little bit off of her season average mark at this point in the game. Emery Magnuson knocks down one from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line. She's got 3 points. 2 points added by Bailey Engem and Isabel Mead with one free throw for a total of 1 point, for a total of 22 first half points. And I guess what kind of sticks out to me individually as we look at the numbers, Taya Offworth really set the tone in the first half for Kenmare Bowbells.
She did, and you expected just that from Taya Offworth, the senior leader. Just getting some tough buckets, using that size and strength to her advantage. Offensive rebound, putback. She's just had total control pretty much over her own team and the Mustangs team here in this first half. And they're going to need her in the second half to close this one out. Only up by 13. And if you just looked at the momentum, you'd think the Honkers were up by a little bit more. But Mustangs did just enough to stick around in that first half. But it's going to take a lot more effort from them in the second half to get back into it.
On our screen right now is our QR code if you have any interest in making a donation to GameDay Media to help support our cause of promoting these athletes as well as our sponsors. We'd appreciate any donation that you may want to send our way. If you don't utilize a QR code, you can always write a check out made payable to GameDay Media, send it to P.O. Box 301, and mail it to Tioga, North Dakota, 58852. Any amount is greatly appreciated as we try to promote these athletes up here in Northwest North Dakota. That said, we're going to take a quick timeout. We got about 2 minutes till we start things back up here in the third quarter. We'll be back after a few words from some of our great sponsors.
At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com. This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by Brandy Larson Insurance of Stanley offers home, auto, business, and farm insurance. For a quote, call 701-628-1414. Your local Farmers Union insurance agent.
Kyle Hansen is proud to be a thrivent financial professional, providing personalized financial guidance to people of all stages of life. Thrivent believes humanity thrives when individuals make the most of what they've been given, and Kyle is here to help you do just that.
That was your Hagen Equipment halftime show. Once again, the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers leading 35-22 at this end of this first half, and we going to have the start of our third quarter here in about 30 seconds. Being brought to you by RTC Networks. RTC Networks, the fastest, most reliable broadband network, supported by our best service in the region, so you can always stay connected to what's important. Visit myrtcnetworks.com. I want to thank our premium sponsors, one of which is RTC Networks. The other one is our great sponsor over in Ray, NCC, over in Ray, North Dakota. We really appreciate these two companies for supporting GameDay Media from its inception just about more than 3 years ago. And without those two companies, there's no way we could bring you all of this coverage. They have stepped up to the plate with internet connections, support for fees that we need to incur, and our hats off to RTC Networks and to NCC. That's not the way Mike Zimmer drew it up in the halftime as they throw it out of bounds.
A miscommunication. Kenna Offworth wasn't looking for the ball as it floats right over her head out of bounds.
Turnover number 7 against the Honkers as we're underway here in the third quarter. Lainey Will again. Anna Peterson, a pesky defender.
And you wonder why she hasn't got many looks open at the three-point line.
Here the ball goes off the leg of the Mustangs. That'll be a turnover as the Honkers rush into the front court. Nobody picks up Kenna Offworth, but she misses with the left hand. Killer takes things into her own hands, comes into the front court, goes out on top to Will. Will now on the left wing. That is Mead dribbling to the top of the key. There's a block by Anna Peterson. Took a little bit too long to get the shot away.
Got to be fast when Peterson's in front of you.
Kenna Offworth, she rings the bell from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line. She's got 9 points off the bench for the Honkers. And we're going to have a quick timeout. It'll be a 30-second timeout. We'll be back after a few words from our sponsors.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
Brought to you by your local Touchstone Energy Cooperatives.
As we bring it back here, 38-22. 6:57 remaining here in the third quarter. As the Honkers with a 16-point lead, led by 13 at the end of the half, and have increased to 16 now. 38-22. Out of that Nessa timeout, Nessa goes inside, or Mustangs go inside. Ava Keller goes in, and she's staying on the deck for a little bit slow to get up off the floor, and
yeah, it looked like she just went down after Mal got the block and landed right on that right kneecap.
Yeah. She is hobbling off the floor, and officials are giving a little time as our trainers, Mackenzie Health, coming over to attend to Ava Keller. In the meantime, let's look at our sponsors here on Game Day Media, including our live read sponsors, Flag Family Media, 1090 AM and 92.7 FM on your radio dial. It's partnering with Game Day Media, the Mackenzie County Heritage Park and Oil Museum over in Watford City coming on board as a new sponsor this year, as well as the Glenburn Panther Boosters up in Glenburn, and they're allowing Ava Keller to walk off the floor, and that'll give us a chance to thank the Christensen Heating and Air LLC, CHS Sun Prairie, Cheryl Kroonquist, associate broker owner of Elite Real Estate, and Clark and Laura Stevens Farm in Glenburn, North Dakota. Here's Lainey Will going right side to Mead. Mead drives the baseline, gets blocked by Anna Peterson.
So
Good
many
defense.
great effort plays on defense so far in this one for the Honkers.
Yeah, they're just a step ahead of the Mustangs right now. Kick out to Mao. She throws it from three. That's off the back iron, no good. Picked off again, another turnover, the second of the quarter, as Mao hits a cutting Anna Peterson, and Anna, after the ball decided to hang on the rim for a little while, finally falls through for her fourth point of the night.
Well, we heard Coach Zimmer yelling at his girls to pick up the intensity, and as he says that, they do, and get a block and then a bucket.
I think these Kenmare girls like to play for Coach Zimmer. I mean, he's won the shot put up there for three is no good, but he's won 8 champions in a row at Kenmare Bowbells for District 5. Anna Peterson gets the deuce for her 6th point of the night. 42-22, it's a 20-point lead here when just over 5 minutes to go in the third quarter. Will again bothered by these Honkers, and there's a three-pointer by the 8th grader Isabel Mead with a Tioga Ace Hardware three-pointer.
Yeah, they're just barely holding on right now. That was another big shot. Keep the hopes alive.
Entry down low goes out to Taya Offworth. Now a backdoor cut to Anna Peterson. She missed it as Offworth comes in and cleans up the missed shot with her 17th point of the night.
Yep, she has owned the paint all afternoon.
Yeah, she's a all-district. There's another block by the Honkers. Lands in the hands of the Mustangs with a kick out to Unjum. Unjum throws it up, no good. And there's another takeaway by Taya Offworth. Offworth will come into the front court, goes left side to Mao. Mao with the dribble goes to the right side. She gets it back. Offworth didn't roll.
Offworth sucking breath right now. Wouldn't be surprised if she gets a little breather.
Ball's on the deck. It's picked up by the Honkers, and now it's going to be off the fingers of the Mustangs, as we are going to have a 3-for-3 substitution.
Well, on the last possession, Taya Offworth herself had 3 rebounds, a couple shot attempts, doing a lot of work in that paint.
These Honkers are fairly deep when it comes to having quality players on the bench. One of those is an 8th grader here, Natasha Breckus. Getting into Makaya Jensen. Jensen goes for the reverse layup, can't connect.
Looked like Air Jordan as she was going for the layup, just couldn't get it to fall.
Again, Lainey Will just struggling to get clearance for any type of shot. These Honkers have done a great job defensively against the leading scorer for the Mustangs. Off the glass is no good. Breckus brings down the rebound. The 8th grader pushes the ball into the front court, gets it back. Now drives, goes to the left elbow, now with a kick out. Here is Kenna Offworth, and Kenna left it on the backboard, no good.
Yeah, a couple of great drives from the Honkers, but the layups just aren't falling.
And now we're going to have a reach foul by Natasha Breckus, picking up her first personal foul.
And this is what's been hard for Lainey Will, is the Honkers are switching pretty much everything because they got 5 good defenders on the floor that can all guard guards, and it makes Lainey Will have to really work.
Here is Lainey, guarded there by Anna Peterson. Just kind of throws it up and hopes it lands in the Mustangs, and it did. And little floater by the Mustangs is no good, and it's going to be tied up. And the possession arrow will stay with the Mustangs.
And that was the same thing with Morgan Wald earlier when she picked up her dribble too soon. Again, if she takes one more dribble, she's right at the hoop with no Honker defender on her.
Kylie Brunzell checks in for the Mustangs, along with the 2 seniors, McKenna Mao and Taya Offworth for the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers. Brunzell will trigger the inbounds pass, goes out to Will. Will drives in the paint, runs into traffic, and she'll go to the free throw line as she's fouled on the shot. It's going to go against Taya Offworth, her second personal. At the 3:13 mark of the third quarter, Lainey Will have 2 free throws from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. Souris Valley located right here in Minot, North Dakota. She's off on the first one. You can visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule your next appointment. Second one by Lainey is good. So Lainey's got 7 points now for the Mustangs. And it's a 44-26 lead for Kenmare, an 18-point spread. Natasha Breckus. Breckus goes inside to Taya Offworth. Offworth clears herself, looks for a backdoor cut. Breckus does that, and it's going to be Makaya Jensen throwing it up. That's no good. And then Makaya steals, and it'll be a foul call against the Mustangs. Number 1, Bailey Unjum with her second personal, as Emery Magnuson, another 8th grader, checking in for head coach Ron Aberle.
It's very nice when your 8th or 9th player off the bench is Makaya, and she just comes in and she's a workhorse.
Makaya, there you go, right on cue, misses the first one, gets her own rebound, gets blocked on the second one, and it'll go off the hands of the Mustangs. So it'll stay with Kenmare. 34 seconds on the shot clock, 2:44 remaining on the game clock here in the third. They inbound the ball to Taya Offworth, and then Offworth throws it away.
And that was a great play there for the Honkers. Taya Offworth had Lainey Will on her, and they weren't able to execute. That brings us to a Nessa timeout.
Mike Zimmer has a teaching moment. We'll be back after this timeout.
Continental Resources is proudly independent and fiercely pro-American energy. American-produced oil and natural gas will play a critical role in America's and the world's energy future. So will we. We are deeply invested in our communities in North and South Dakota, Montana, Oklahoma, Wyoming, and Texas. Visit CLR.com for job opportunities. We are Continental Resources, America's energy champion.
Coming out of the Nessa timeout, talk to us about our custom business packages now hiring. Visit NessaConsulting.com. 2:41 to go here in the third quarter, 44-26. As this time the Mustangs are able to inbound the basketball, and Mike Zimmer comes out with some full court pressure. Wants to pick up the defense a little bit. Isabel Meade with the basketball, now dribbles now picks up her dribble with a bounce pass out on top to Will. Laney guarded there by Mercedes Miller with the left-hand dribble, goes to the left side, and now it's back out to Mead. Mead drives in, and she's going to get fouled on the drive. It'll be a non-shooting foul called. It's going to go against number 10. That is Taya Offworth picking up her third personal foul as Anna Peterson will check back in for Taya Offworth.
And obviously Offworth got the foul there, but that talks about Zimmer's defense as Taya Offworth and Micaiah Jensen were on the point guard and shooting guard of the Mustangs.
Yeah. Laney Will wasn't expecting to come up with the basketball and kind of unexpectedly gets it. Here's Laney Will with the drive. And then we're going to have a shooting foul that's going to be called against Kenmare Bowbells.
You know, in that first half, Laney Will was a lot of drive and dish. Now she's trying to drive, get to the hoop, and she's gotten fouled twice. Made one free throw on the previous possession.
Natasha Breckus picks up her second personal foul as Will puts in another one from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. And then Kinley Brunzell will check in, a freshman for head coach Ron Aberley and the Mustangs. 2:03 to go as Will gets another free throw. She's got 9 points, 2 of them from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line, and 3 of them. She's got 2 3-pointers, and she's got 3 free throws. Breckus dishes it out to Mao at the top at the free throw line, no good. She needs to step back a couple more steps. 44-28. Laney Will with the basketball. Mead pulls the trigger from 3, no good. Ball lands, good box out by the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers. Here's Anna Peterson. Peterson now with it. Goes to Miller. Miller drives in. A great looking play by the freshman, Mercedes Miller.
And finally they're able to convert on a nice drive.
Yeah, and if we would have had RTC Network's instant replay, we would have put that one up. 46-28. Under a minute to play here in the third. The shot thrown up from the right glass by Morgan Wald. And now the rebound comes out. Here's a three-point shot by the Mustangs, and then we're going to have a foul. And looks like Anna Peterson's going to take her time and getting back up on her feet. And she's hurting right now.
Yeah, I can't tell if it's her ankle or her knee.
Head coach Mike Zimmer will come out on the floor along with the Mackenzie Health people, though, so we can talk about some of our live reads again as we take a look at some of those that help make this all possible here on Game Day Media, including the Tioga Pirates Booster Club, one of our 3-year sponsors here on Game Day Media. And we also have the Glenburn Panthers Booster Club, as we have some more sponsors to read there. D-Bar B Bumpers, Dell Juniors, Enterbase Cooperative Resources, Farm Credit Services of North Dakota, and First Baptist Church of Glenburn, some of our Glenburn Booster Club sponsors here on Game Day Media. While they attend to Anna Peterson, we're going to send it back to our sports desk. I guess we're going to keep it right here. She looks like she's coming off under her own power and walking pretty good, but had a couple now go down with a couple of sore knees, and she's going to come out of the game and give herself a little bit of a breather.
Yeah, and that's the big one, Randy, is Ava Keller still hasn't checked back into the game.
She's sitting
really
on the
nursing
bench.
that knee.
Yeah, she's still sitting on the bench, but Mackenzie County Health has been busy here so far in this first game. 46-28. Kenmare Honkers with the basketball. About an 8-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock here. It's constant movement by the Honkers.
It's their bread and butter.
Breckus pushes the ball out, and they're fighting for it. It's going to be over and back as McKenna Mao going to call over and back on that one. So the ball goes over to the Mustangs with 20 seconds remaining. So Kinley Brunzell will trigger the inbounds pass right in front of their own student section. Lainey Will now with the basketball, guarded closely by Natasha Breckus. I like the way this Breckus girl plays. Low to the ground, got a hand in the face. Will gets a three-point look, no good.
That was her best look of the night.
The rebound put up there is no good by number 1, Bailey Unjum. And Unjum will toe the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line for the foul that's whistled against Natasha Breckus with her third foul. So her counterpart wearing number 1 goes to the line. Both of them are southpaws as Bailey Unjum gets her first free throw of the night, now with 3 points. And it's 46-29 with 2.4 seconds to go, and she converts both of them.
Too bad Peterson's out. This is where she hits those three-quarter shot.
I don't think she knows how much time is left on the clock, and that's the buzzer to end the third quarter. Your third quarter score, it is 46-30. We'll step aside. The Honkers with the lead. We'll come back with fourth quarter action.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by, located in Tioga, North Dakota, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated is a proud supporter of the Tioga Pirates, supporting the Bakken with hot oil and water hauling services. For your service needs, call our dispatch office at 701-664-2016 today.
With 40 years of service to Northwest North Dakota, Jan Costed CPA in Kenmare provides trusted accounting and tax services for individuals, corporations, estates, and partnerships. Call 385-4263 today. Your numbers are in good hands with Costed CPA.
Are you an enthusiastic sports fan? Want to have fun and get in on the action?
Heck, yes, that'd be awesome.
Have great attention to detail? Want to stay active?
Definitely.
Want to give back to the student athletes in your community?
Obviously, yes.
Then you'd make an excellent high school sports official. We need more officials in North Dakota, because with no high school officials, there are no high school sports. Sign up today at highschoolofficials.com.
As we bring it back here to the auditorium in Minot, North Dakota, fourth quarter action underway, brought to you by RTC Networks, the fastest, most reliable broadband network, supported by the best service in the region, so you can always stay connected to what's important. Visit myrtcnetworks.com. As the Mustangs will have the basketball, full-court pressure put in the backcourt by the Honkers. Lainey Will getting double teamed. Now she passes it up front, just in front of the 10-second violation. Here's Lainey Will getting a opening to the basket.
There's a lot of contact down there, no call.
Jensen with the pass to Mao, inside to Offorth. Offorth drives in, goes right around the defender, misses the first one, gets the second one.
So an extra rebound to put on the stat line.
Not with 19 points, Taya Offorth leads all scorers. It's 48-30. Here is Lainey Will. Goes out to Mead, picks up her dribble with a bounce pass into Wald. Wald goes up, throws it off the backboard, and it gets it to fall. Her first bucket of the afternoon.
Comes in a tough spot. That was not an easy shot.
That was a hard shot off the backboard, and just enough to get it in. Down low, backdoor cut by Micaiah Jensen, and Jensen with an easy deuce.
The cutting has been splendid here this afternoon for the Honkers. So many open looks, starting to get them to drop, now up 18.
They can't trade baskets. They're going to have to make some stops here for the Mustangs, as the ball is going to go back into play off the missed three-point effort, but then they lose it. And there's a bump off the glass, no good. It'll be a shooting foul for Kenna Offorth. Offorth played a pretty nice game here coming off the bench for Mike Zimmer.
And she just gets more confident each game we've seen her play. She's really coming into her game.
One of three Offorth sisters on this Kenmare Bull Bells Honkers team. All daughters of the assistant coach Ryan Offorth. And the first one up by Kenna is good. You can imagine what those driveway basketball games are like over at the Offorth house.
I'd say competitive.
Yeah. Probably why they're all on the floor right now.
Probably a few bumps and bruises along the way.
Taya Offworth gets the rebound. The putback's no good. Fights for the rebound.
They're just relentless, but turn it over.
That was their first free throw miss from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line on that last one put up by Kenna Offworth. There'll be a foul called against the... And it's going to go against Kenmare Bowbells Honkers. Mercedes Miller picking up her 3rd foul of the night. Bounce pass into Will. Will doesn't have her will with Mercedes Miller, that's for sure. It's Mercedes. Deep three-pointer by Isabel Mead with another three-pointer, her 2nd of the night. Now with 7 points. The lead is cut to 16 for the Honkers. Up front, there's a shot off the backboard, or the back of the rim, no good. Kind of a missed opportunity there for Kenna Offworth. Bounce pass out to Mead. Mead drives along the baseline, comes up short. Taya Offworth comes away with a rebound. Looking for help, finds Micaiah Jensen. Jensen passes into the front court, drives to the basket. That's Kenna Offworth, no good. Gets her own rebound, and they'll come back into play here for the Honkers. Out to Mercedes Miller. Miller with the basketball, now goes out on top to Offworth. Offworth with the basketball, spin move with the left hand, doesn't get the bounce, gets her own rebound, but she went over the back to pick up a foul. Taya Offworth going to get whistled for her 4th foul of the night. And they're going to leave her in right now as the Mustangs.
Well, Randy, we're 4 minutes away from our first upset over in Region 1. EKM is up by 13 over the 1 seed Maple River.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Yep.
North Dakota
43
Score
to
Feed
30.
app. Yeah. Download that North Dakota Score Feed app. Wow. Yeah, if you don't come to play, you're going to...
Could be your last day of the basketball season.
Yeah, it could be. Deep three-pointer by Will, just a little bit off. Boy, they've pushed her on beyond the high school three-point line.
Yeah, and as she's getting more tired, those shots are getting shorter.
Yeah. Just over 4.5 minutes to go, under 4.5 minutes to go, excuse me. As Taya Offworth, and Taya is going to get fouled. It's going to go against number 2, Isabel Mead, picking up her 3rd personal foul as Kylie Offworth will check in for Micaiah Jensen. Kylie comes in, brings 5 points into the game with her so far. 5'6", twin sister of Kenna Offworth. Kenna stands 5'9", and Taya stands 6 foot. Backdoor cut by Mao, and a perfectly executed backdoor cut by Mao and Offworth on the same wavelength.
All these Honkers players do an amazing job at the back cut.
Yeah.
Every time it's perfectly executed, setting up their defender and then getting an open layup.
Entry pass almost stolen away, and here's Mead with it, driving in. Lost the handle on it, goes off of her legs and out of bounds. That's another turnover. The 16th turnover against the Mustangs.
You want some more upset watch over in Region 4, number 4 seed Washburn leading number 1 Beach 39-30 at the end of 3 quarters.
Wow.
Upset watch, that's the time of year we've arrived at.
A lot of basketball being played on this day in the state of North Dakota. Glad you've joined us here on this audio-only broadcast. We're going to have a foul called against the Mustangs. It's going to go against number 43, Morgan Wall, her first personal. 3rd team foul. It's a shooting foul, and this time it'll be Kenna Offworth. Headed to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line, and she's off on the front iron with the first one. So after making all of them up until the last time she was at the free throw line, they've missed 2 free throws in a row. And I didn't jinx them, I'll tell you that right now. Missed the 3rd one, too. So 3 missed free throws by the Honkers. As Lainey Will into the front court.
Kenna Offworth just moving those feet, sticking with Will.
Now the ball goes through the arms of Lainey Will and couldn't handle the pass, and it goes out of bounds as the Honkers take over off the turnover.
Honkers up 18 with 3:20 remaining, and you got to say that's because of the defense. Offensively, Seems like they could have been a little bit better, but defense, wow.
Yeah.
Putting on a clinic.
Mao finds an opening, heads to the line, and then gets whistled for the travel. Turnover number 10 against the Honkers. I think McKenna thought she was going to go to the free throw line, but she picks up the travel instead. 53-35 with 3:09 remaining. Again, welcome into our audio-only broadcast. If you're just joining us, my name's Randy Peterson alongside my color and producer guy, Noah Fredrickson.
Producer guy, I like it.
Producer guy, Mr. Producer. Mr. Producer. On the floor, we're going to have a foul called against the Honkers. It's going to go against number 5, Kylie Offworth. That's the 4th team foul called against the Honkers here. 2:52 remaining. Every possession is going to be a big one for the Mustangs if they expect to get back into this. Come up with the upset. There's a shot put up there by Wald, is no good. To the front court, Taya Offworth now slows it down. No doubt they're going to use a lot of that shot clock with the 18-point lead. A lot of 3-man weave, back and forth cuts, backdoor cuts.
Got to bring it all out when you're milking the clock.
Yeah, there you go. As McKenna Mao misses. Kind of an uneasy little shot there she missed. Maybe just a little bit tired.
And that's where we're seeing where the room for improvement is for the Honkers, is finishing on the offensive side of the floor.
They'll take on the winner of our next game up as the Mustangs bring it back into play. Laney Will from 3 again, and that time Laney connects with the three-pointer, deep three-pointer. Her 12th point of the night.
And if you're the Mustangs, you got to pressure here. You can't let them milk all of that clock. Go for the steal.
We're going to have a timeout on the floor. We're going to take one as well. It's going to be a full timeout. We'll be back. You're watching, or you're listening to Game Day Media.
Farmers Union Oil of Kenmare has it all. The Cenex C-Store Plus Automotive Service and quality Napa parts. They deliver bulk fuel and propane. Now is the time to contract your rate and save on fall and winter propane. Find complete agronomy services with chemical, seed, and dry fertilizer, along with custom application services available from their fleet. And our Green Ag location in Mohall handles Forgo implements. That's Farmers Union Oil of Kenmare.
For the healthcare services you need, an expertise you can trust. It's right here at home with Tioga Medical Center. You're important to us, and so is your well-being. From primary and specialty care to surgical services, we're committed to caring for you at every stage of life. There's no place like home with trusted, familiar faces.
You can trust me. You can trust us. You can trust Tioga Medical Center.
Trusted healthcare here at home.
She could have, Natasha Brecka, she could have stayed in the backcourt for 9 seconds. Nobody was on her. As we welcome back in to our listeners on KTGO 1090 AM and 92.7 FM. Backdoor cut to Kenna Offworth and another deuce.
How many times have you said backdoor cut? That puts the Kenmare Mobile Honkers offensive into perspective. Just cutting the whole time, finding the best shot available.
55-38 now with just over a minute to play in the season for the Surrey Mustangs. That'll stop the clock with 59 seconds. Laney will go to the free throw line as a foul whistled against Kenna Offworth with her second personal foul. And it's Laney Powell putting in the first free throw, now with 13 points.
You got to give this Surrey Mustangs team a lot of credit. They weren't supposed to be here. They weren't supposed to be in this Region 3 tournament. They proved the doubters wrong.
Yeah.
Big upset over our Redeemers in the district tournament.
Yeah.
It's been a nice season for them.
Off on the second one for Will, and it'll be Natasha Breckus coming into the front court. Still with a lot of intensity, but no doubt want to soak the clock here. And as I say that, I thought they were going to shoot a three-pointer.
I think Riley Hedberg wanted to let it go.
Yeah. Hedberg is going to be joining the National Guard after her graduation ceremony this spring. There they go. Backdoor cut again.
There it is again.
Kaylee Offworth with another deuce from getting behind the defense.
Yeah, Charlotte Breck is checking into the game, using the same game plan as the Honkers have used all afternoon.
Runzel throws up the three-pointer. That's no good. Magnuson gets bumped on the putback, and it'll be a shooting foul for Emery Magnuson. She's got 3 points on the night as she toes the Service Valley Download Group free throw line to shoot a pair. Stay tuned. We'll have our post-game show. Brought to you by Johnson & Sundin Law Office. Out of Watford City, North Dakota. Providing quality legal expertise with common sense and small town service. Johnson & Sundin. 57-41 as the Mustangs have called off the press, and that's the way your final game score is going to be. 57-41. As we'll head down to the floor, we'll catch up with our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, see if we can get a few comments from head coach Mike Zimmer after this timeout.
Nesset is here to provide services to the oil and gas industry. We have a fabulous, fabulous geologic jackpot right here in North Dakota. And what we are doing is providing and developing this resource to be used for years, decades, and generations to come. I look forward to a great future right here in Tioga, North Dakota.
Our lives are made up of moments, and so many of the most precious moments begin at home. When it's time to unlock your dream home or build a brighter tomorrow, let First International Bank and Trust simplify your journey so you can love where you live and focus on the moments that matter. First International Bank and
As we bring it back here, it's time for our post-game show brought to you
by Johnson & Sundin Law Office out of Watford City. So sorry to step on you there, but Mike Zimmer, very complete game here tonight. 57-41 victory to advance to the semifinal round against the winner of our next game here, Divide County. And got to see who that is.
Berthold Bombers.
Berthold Bombers, yeah. So you can't hear me? Sure. Why don't you give him yours? We're making a headset change.
That's
here.
awesome. I get Freddie's microphone, so
there you go.
That's perfect.
There you go. Mike, a very nice game here tonight. Very complete game. You had to be happy with the defense you guys put on the Mustangs here tonight.
Yeah, for the most part, we gave up a few more threes than I wanted to because I knew they could shoot the ball out there, and we kind of backed off a couple times. But yeah, our effort was definitely there, and
you set the tone very early with Taya Offworth knocking down 9 points in that first quarter to kind of set the tone and the pace for the Honkers tonight. But boy, you know, when you have a player like Taya Offworth that can gather all her players around her, she makes everybody look good. She makes everybody play good, and she inspires a lot of good play by her play as well.
Yeah, she attracts a lot of attention, gets people open because of that, and we've been working on back cut passes for her, and she had a couple of those today. So that's kind of our MO, I think, going forward.
Hey, thanks, Mike. We'll let you get up with your team. Mike Zimmer of the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers, we're going to try to catch up with Taya Offworth to come over here too. We'll be back after this timeout.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Established in 1938, Ray Farmers Union Elevator is now your full-service grain and agronomy service facility in northwest North Dakota. Based in Ray, North Dakota, we can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring to burn down in the fall. Get more done in a day with Ray Farmers Union Elevator.
Our paths are rarely clear-cut. You may step out of bounds, or even out on your own. No matter what it looks like, your path is personal, and that's what makes it powerful. Brevera Bank, Insurance and Wealth.
Come back. As we come back with our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, Brad Johnson located up in Crosby, North Dakota, here on our Johnson and Sundin Attorneys at Law post-game show. Taya, I was talking to your head coach, Mike Zimmer, about how you came in to the game tonight with a mission in mind. You didn't want to end your season here tonight. You knocked down 9 early points in that first quarter to kind of set the tone. You're kind of expected to do that, aren't you?
For sure. I think it's important to come out strong, not flat-footed. Get those first couple of 5-10 points just to get us that lead.
I know that Lainey Will, a very good player for the Mustangs, she had a hand in her face just about the entire night. There was very few shots that she got without being contested. Very good defensive effort by your Honkers tonight. Was that the message from head coach Zimmer, is to get in her face and let's ramp it up on defense?
Oh, for sure. Our 2 words are defense and flow. On offense we have to flow, and defense we have to know where everybody is at all times and not let them knock down those shots they normally knock down.
Yeah, now you get to take on the winner of our next game between the Lewis and Clark Berthold Bombers and the Divide County Maroons in the 2-3 matchup here in game number 2. Looking forward to seeing you guys. Congratulations on the win here tonight as you advance to the semifinals.
Thank you.
Yeah, that is our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, Taya Offworth, with our broadcast here tonight. And we're going to take one more time out as we kind of set the stage for our next game up. We'll go over some of the numbers here on our Johnson and Sundin post-game show. And we'll have some new voices on game number 2 between Divide County and Lewis and Clark Berthold. We'll be back after this timeout.
Lindsay Grocery is proud to be your locally owned and operated hometown store in Crosby, North Dakota. From fresh baked goods and crisp produce to our in-house smoked meats, we've got everything you need close to home. Stop in and experience the convenience and the friendly faces of shopping local again. We are open 7 days a week, and we look forward to serving you. That's Lindsay Grocery. Find us on Facebook for specials and updates. This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
At DA Land LLC, our vision is to provide for the community in which we live and operate, providing a full line of skid steer attachments, farm and ranch, equine equipment, and much more. Shop our store in Tioga, North Dakota, or visit us online at daland-llc.com.
Otheon Boutique carries a wide variety of women's clothing as well as permanent jewelry. Shop in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopotheon.com.
When the job demands power and precision, turn to Hagen Equipment in Watford City, your proud Case IH and Bobcat dealers. From equipment rentals to a full service department and an extensive parts inventory, Hagen Equipment has what you need to get the job done right. Stop by 805 South Main Street in Watford or visit HagenEquipment.com. Hagen Equipment, work ready, field proven.
At Johnson and Sundin Law Office, we combine big case expertise with small town service. Since 1980, we've fought for clients across western North Dakota. From oil and gas disputes to serious injury and wrongful death cases, probate, agriculture, and more. No matter what issue, our experienced team is ready to stand by your side. In our office in Watford City, we're here for you, wherever you are. Johnson and Sundin, expert legal representation, rooted in North Dakota. And as we bring it back here and wrap up our first game, it was the Honkers from Kenmare Bowbells taking down the Surrey Mustangs. Your final score, 57-41. And as we take a look at the numbers, 24 out of 53 from the field, 6 out of 9 from the free throw line, 2 threes knocked in by the Honkers, and only 10 turnovers in their victory tonight. 13 out of 46 for the Mustangs from the field, 9 out of 12 from the free throw line. They had 6 threes tonight,
but they had 17 turnovers in the contest here. Individual numbers going this way are Brad Johnson, Insurance Player of the Game, Taya Offforth with 19 points tonight, 12 points knocked in by Kenna Offforth. 7 points each for McKenna Mao and Kylie Offforth. 6 added by Anna Peterson. And 2 points each for Natasha Breckus, Mercedes Miller, and Makaya Jensen for a total of 57 points here tonight. Leading the way for the Surrey Mustangs, playing in her final game as a Surrey Mustang, it was Lainey Will with 13 points, 10 points added by Ava Keller until she got hurt. She was kind of dominating the boards in the first half. 5 points for Emery Magnuson, 7 points for Isabel Mead, and 4 points for Bailey Unjum for a total of 41 points here tonight. Too much honkers here tonight for the Mustangs.
Yeah, it was, and we talked to head coach Aberley before the game, and he talked about injuries. It's been a bug for him all season, and of course the season just goes that way sometimes, as it continued here in this afternoon battle against the Honkers with Ava Keller going out early when she was really having a great game in that first half, and it is what it is. It sucks. It just happens that way. The Honkers are able to punch their ticket to the semifinal night tomorrow.
We're going to bring in our new team member here tonight for game number 2 with the Lewis and Clark Berthold Bombers and the Divide County Maroons. Dylan Loper are going to put on the headset here from the play-by-play desk as Noah Fredrickson will continue with his color and board ops. I'm going to head down to the floor, see if I can catch up with Kent Harding and Ken Kaiser. After this timeout, we'll have some of our Lindsay Grocery coaches' comments.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by Tegan's Interiors, located on Main Street in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook or find them online at tegansinteriors.com.
Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960.
How it's always been done isn't good enough. When it comes to your farm, your family, and your future, you deserve better. At Howland Insurance Services, we specialize in how insurance should be done. We creatively customize farm and ranch insurance to meet your marketing goals and minimize risk, providing the protection that you need. We help lessen your dependence on the bank and set you up for long-term success. Contact us today to build a brighter, more secure tomorrow.
Welcome back into the Hagen Equipment Hat pregame show as we send it down to Randy with head coach Kent Harding of the Divide County Maroons. Take it away, Randy.
Yeah, thank you very much, Noah. Kent Harding, the head coach for the Divide County Maroons. First of all, congratulations on getting to the region tournament. It's got to be a nice feeling.
Thank you, Randy. Yeah, it's been a little while, so yeah, we're really happy to be here.
Well, I've been really impressed with your team this year. You play with a lot of intensity. You got some pretty good shooters. You run up and down the floor. That's kind of been your strong point this year, hasn't it been?
It has, trying to get up down the floor. Yeah, we can finally score some points. We like to get up and down. We like to play fast, shoot the three. So hopefully our defense can hold tonight. We got to play a little better D than we have all year long in this game, and hope we can score the ball in a facility that we really haven't shot in. So.
Hey, thanks for the time, Coach Harding. We'll let him get back to coaching up his Maroons. Best of luck. We'll be back to you, and then we'll go over to the other side of the floor, catch up with head coach Ken Kaiser after this timeout.
Thank you, Randy. We'll take another little break here as he crosses half court. We'll be right back. You're listening to Game Day Media.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by At North Country Mercantile and Equipment. We are a short line equipment dealer with locations in Kenmare and Minot, North Dakota. We're also a certified expert Purina dealer with a large selection of livestock, equine, poultry, show animal, and pet food for sale. Browse our inventory online at northcountrymerc.com or give us a call at 701-385-3300. Napa Tioga Parts Supply, located at 105 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit napaonline.com.
We're back in the Border Plains Equipment pregame show. Randy Peterson now with head coach Ken Kaiser of the Bombers. Take it away, Randy.
Yeah, thank you, Noah. Head coach Ken Kaiser, first-year head coach for the Berthold
Lewis and Clark Berthold
Yes,
Bombers,
there you
excuse me, got to get that in there, right?
Yep.
But, congratulations from GameDay Media on getting to this tournament down here and advancing to the regions. You got to be fairly pleased with the way you guys are playing right now.
Yeah, we have played very well here the last several weeks. All of a sudden, we kind of found a little bit of a rhythm. Got a little bit of a hiccup on championship night, but you know what? Every once in a while, those things happen. So we always think if you're playing solid, 20 out of 22 games, I can live with that.
As you take a look at your team, the kind of the player that sticks out for me is Addie. She's on our highlight reel every game that we have, and very good ball player for you guys.
You know what? And she does it all. And the beautiful thing about Addison Nesham is she brings it to practice the same way she does in the game. I mean, she's first in sprints. She does every doggone drill to the hardest. She's only making all the other ladies better.
Hey, we'll let you go. I know your team just left the locker room. Good luck to you, Ken.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, we'll be back to you, Noah.
Thank you, Randy. As we're about 6.5 minutes until we tip off our second quarterfinal game between the Maroons and the Bombers. We'll take a short break and come back with our Red Rock Auto player spotlights.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by
Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
UAPC Architects Engineers is shaping the future of K-12 schools, healthcare, civic spaces, and higher education across North Dakota. Proud to support our athletes and proud to serve our communities. EAPC, designing solutions, impacting communities.
At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com.
Located in Powers Lake, North Dakota, the Country Store has what you need. From hardware to everyday essentials, including FR clothing, power tools, and even embroidery and screen printing. You can find most everything at the Country Store. There's always a friendly face willing to help you find what you need at the Country Store. Jared and Brenda invite you to visit them on Main Street in Powers Lake. The Country Store has been in business for almost 50 years. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. Give us a call at 701-464-5434 today.
D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oilfield companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin.
How it's always been done isn't good enough. When it comes to your farm, your family, and your future, you deserve better. At Howland Insurance Services, we specialize in how insurance should be done. We creatively customize farm and ranch insurance to meet your marketing goals and minimize risk, providing the protection that you need. We help lessen your dependence on the bank and set you up for long-term success. Contact us today to build a brighter, more secure tomorrow.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by
Established in 1938, Ray Farmers Union Elevator is now your full-service grain and agronomy service facility in northwest North Dakota. Based in Ray, North Dakota, we can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring to burn down in the fall. Get more done in a day with Ray Farmers Union Elevator.
Our paths are rarely clear-cut. You may step out of bounds or even out on your own. No matter what it looks like, your path is personal, and that's what makes it powerful. Brevera Bank, Insurance and Wealth.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit surrisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
Continental Resources is proudly independent and fiercely pro-American energy. American-produced oil and natural gas will play a critical role in America's and the world's energy future. So will we. We're deeply invested in our communities in North and South Dakota, Montana, Oklahoma, Wyoming, and Texas. Visit CLR.com for job opportunities. We are Continental Resources, America's energy champion.
Welcome back to the Border Plains Equipment pregame show as we are going to take a look at the Red Rock Auto Player Spotlight. First for the Divide County Maroons, and that is the freshman phenom, Journey Werman, coming in averaging right around 19 points per game, about 6 rebounds. She does about a little bit of everything for the Maroons. She's diving for loose balls. She's has the record in the, I believe it's a 1600 in track. She is a phenomenal athlete. And on the other side of things, for the Lewis and Clark Berthold Bombers, we're going to take a look at Addie Nesham, 5'9" junior, comes in averaging 27 points per game. That, I don't know about you, Noah, but that is eye-popping.
It's quite the number. Yeah, she really does it all for the Berthold Bombers, and they're going to need her to deliver in this tournament if they want to advance on.
That is no doubt. She also adds in 8.5 rebounds, 4 assists, and 4 steals. So she's not just a one-trick pony. It'll be a fun one as we will send it over
3B girls basketball tournament. High school athletics emphasize positive values, hard work, teamwork, and responsibility. The North Dakota High School Activities Association requires officials to enforce the rules of basketball and good sportsmanship. Here's the starting lineup for the visitors on the scoreboard, the Divide County Maroons. A 5'7" junior, number 10, Audrina Fortier. A 5'6" freshman, number 11, Journey Wehrman. A 5'10" freshman, number 12, Greenlee Haugland. A 5'5" sophomore, number 20, Paige Smithberg. And a 5'8" junior, number 30, Skylar Wehrman. The Maroons are coached by head coach Kent Harding and assistant coaches Monica Hoffart and Zanna Bjerkley. And now here's a starting lineup for the home team on the scoreboard, the Lewis and Clark Berthold Bombers. A 5'9" senior, number 5, Shane Simons. A 5'9" junior, number 10, Addison Nesham. A 5'9" sophomore, number 14, Ella Brown. A 5'8" sophomore, number 21, Audra Deaver. And a 5'9" sophomore, number 22, Lily Shep. Bombers are coached by head coach Ken Kieser and assistant coaches Katie Fleur and Michael White.
And that was your starting lineups presented by the Country Store in Powers Lake. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. Find them on Facebook or online at countrystore.doitbest.com as we're ready to tip this one off. What are you looking for, Noah?
I think this is going to be a fun one. But who can get adjusted to this atmosphere first? I think the Bombers have the advantage because they just played their district tournament here in the auditorium, but we got a lot of shot makers on the court here tonight.
That is huge. In my opinion, it comes down to the 3 stars. Nesham and the 2 Werman girls are big-time scorers for the Maroons as they come away with the tip. Skylar Werman going to attack right off the bat. Up and in. 2 points, Skylar Werman.
That was quite the Euro step for her on the first possession of the game.
Really good first possession if you're Coach Kent Harding. And right off the bat, they're sending 2 right at Addie Nesham. A little too aggressive was Paige Smithberg picking up her first personal, first team foul.
Yeah, and that's a quick one to get, like you said, as she's going to be the primary defender on Nesham, and you don't want her getting into foul trouble.
Yeah, I have a feeling there's going to be a few prime-time defenders on Nesham as she drives in, can't get that one to go. Quickly gets the steal, kicks it out, 3-pointer up and off the mark by Ella Brown. Rebound comes down to Journey Werman as the Maroons look to run. Over to sister Skylar, thought about the NBA 3. Spin move, tough shot, off the mark, rebound, Lily Shep.
She's digging deep into her bag of tricks, the Euro step and now the spin move.
Aggressive early are the Maroons as Addie Nesham looks to set up the offense. Paige Smithberg trailing right by. Errant pass taken away by Journey Werman, saves it to Adrena Forcher, and they'll slow things up as Journey takes it across the timeline, receives a pick and roll with Greenlee Haugland, had her for a minute, decides to reset. Skylar up top, looking for some movement. Not a whole lot of movement right now by the Maroons. 14 on the shot clock. Journey step back 3 off the mark. Greenlee Haugland with the save. Bombers come away with it. Deep pass, and that's going to be a turnover on the Bombers. Both teams trying to settle in, maybe going a little too quick.
Yeah, a little out of control besides that Skylar Werman Euro step to start it off, but now both teams playing 100 miles per hour, and it's causing some turnovers.
That is no doubt. As Skylar Werman sets up the offense, receives a double screen, picks up her dribble over to sister Journey. Good defense played by the Bombers, and there's going to be a jump ball call. Possession arrow goes to the Bombers. That's going to be turnover number 2 on the Maroons. Full court pressure put on by the Maroons. Immediate double team on Nesham. I have a feeling that's going to be a trend all night. Journey Werman pokes it away, recovers it. She's going to go in for the contested layup. Good defense played by Shane Simons, forces the miss, and Addie Nesham going to have a layup of her own, up and no good, but she's going to go to the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line, fouled by Adrena Forcher.
Addie Nesham got the rebound, and she was the furthest one away from the hoop, and then she shot out of a cannon and beats everybody to the hoop, puts a little pump fake in there to draw the foul.
Great speed shown by Nesham as first one rattles in for the first points of the night for the Lewis and Clark Berthold Bombers.
It's always a great thing when your leading rebounder is your point guard. As soon as you grab it, you can get into the offense.
Yep, as she knocks down number 2, going a cool 2 for 2. Berthold puts on their own press. Skylar Werman behind the back. Not sure if she knew that Ella Brown was coming up behind. She recovers it herself. Dribbles to the wing, nobody there. She's going to shoot it herself from 3 off the mark. And that's one, you're a shooter, Noah. That backdrop, brand new. There's a lot of space back there. Probably affected that one.
Yeah.
Brown knocks one down from the Tioga Ace Hardware 3-point line. Ella Brown.
Didn't affect Ella Brown.
No, no, sir. And that's where I think you had a good point earlier where the Bombers played their districts here, Maroons didn't, as Paige Smithberg gets the outlet pass and scores her first 2 of the night.
It's a little easier to get used to the layups rather than the outside shots.
That's for sure. Up and in, reverse Mikan by Addie Nesham. She's up to 4 points as Skylar Werman quickly brings it across the timeline. Back and forth these two teams go, 7-4 on your NCC scoreboard. Journey Werman being pressured near half court as the Maroons set their offense.
Yeah, I'd say this is a fun pace to play the game of basketball at.
Elbow jumper by Forcher. Rings around and in. Adrina Forcher wide open at the elbow. She says, thank you very much.
She says, hand down, man down.
Yeah. Forcher, not a big score, but she provides a steady presence for the Maroons.
And if you're going to give her that wide open shot, she's going to take it.
Absolutely. Journey Werman's got to be careful. She is putting all sorts of pressure. Jump shot by Brown is up and good. Ella Brown says, what pressure? Knocks it down from the elbow herself. And that's going to be a foul, reach-in foul called on Addie Nesham. Her first personal, first team foul. And that's something big if a second or third one happens anytime soon.
Now she's probably going to have to give a little more space than she'd like.
I think that's going to be both. On the other end, Journey Werman was put on a ton of pressure. Didn't get called for it, but that is something to watch as this game extends. Journey. A lot of dribbles as the Bomber student section is calling out Paige Smithberg.
Well, you better give them a mic for play-by-play.
Great shot from Skylar Werman, just off the mark that looked good from our angle as the rebound goes out of bounds and into the bleacher section. Good student sections. They're side by side. No, I don't know if I've seen this.
I know. It's kind of a crazy thing here at the Minot Auditorium.
You got the Maroon students.
Fights.
You got the Maroon students in Hawaiian gear bomber section, and it looks like Irish theme. Fun times to be had. Great move by Ella Brown up and can't get the finish. Rebound comes down to Shep and out of bounds to the Maroons. Yeah, I see some football players side by side. Could be interesting, especially with their gear on. Yeah, that would be great, especially with all their gear on. That would be one good matchup, but full court being pressured on the Maroons as Skylar Werman breaks it with the assistance of Adrina Forcher. Set the offense. Looks like a side pick and roll, and they had the look. Ooh, it's going to stay with the Maroons on the inbound pass. Entry pass, I should say. 3:09 remaining. 9-6 on your NCC scoreboard. Journey Werman off the back of Addie Nesham. If we had a replay button, we'd be hitting it. Journey Werman.
Never turn your back to the inbounder.
Showtime throws it off the back, gets it herself for two. Three-pointer is up quickly for the Bombers, off the mark, and will roll harmlessly out of bounds. I was looking for the RTC Network replay as we adjust to the radio now.
You just have to do the play-by-play for the call one more time. That's how you do it.
Paige Smithberg dribbling through the Bombers' defense, and she's going to go coast to coast up for two.
I don't know how you don't pick up the fastest player on the court.
Boy, she was quick, dribbled through a double team, and before you knew it, she was at the rim. Maroons take the 10-9 lead. Simon's thought about a three, and there's a foul on Journey Werman, just being aggressive, and I like that aggressiveness. Just got to be careful. Her first personal, third team foul. Sideline out of bounds for the Bombers. Inbound, Brown, deep three, boom swish, off the backboard and in.
Well, it is 4:40 on a Monday afternoon, so the bank is open.
Paige Smithberg bringing it up for the Maroons. Receives a screen, not much spacing for the Maroons. Almost got trapped. Forcher, she's going to drive the lane up and under. Her shot is off the mark, but a foul is going to be whistled against the Bombers. Foul's going to be on number 5, Shane Simons.
Yeah, she just got her hand caught in the cookie jar as Forcher was going up with the lefty scoop shot.
That scoop shot just provides some weird angles,
it does,
particularly to the defense as they're trying to block the shot. First free throw is good from Forcher. Some substitutions in the game. Harper Lindsay for the Maroons. Forcher's second off the mark as Addie Nesham brings it up. It's been Nesham and Brown for the Bombers. There's a three taken from the corner off the mark. Rebound was a wrestling match won by the Bombers, and number 23,
Sophia LeBrun,
LeBron looking like LeBron. Turnover by the Maroons, and that's going to be put in by Ella Brown. She's having a heck of a quarter.
And that makes this Bombers team very hard to beat when you're getting the production from the players outside of Addie Nesham.
Yep. Another turnover by the Maroons as they brought it up the court a little too quick.
Well, it looks like the Bombers can play that fast pace, but with a little more control compared to the Maroons right now.
Bombers bringing it up. Nesham gets an ISO side. She's going to go to work on Smithburg. Kicks it across to Brown. Good drive, and Brown puts it in for 2 more. She's got 12 in this first quarter.
Wow.
12 of the 18 as the Maroons bringing it up. Greenlee Hauglin. Handoff to Journey Werman. She'll stop and pop on the corner off the mark. Forcher tried to get the rebound. Ball knocked out of her hands by the Bombers. Possession stays with the Maroons. Elizabeth Trail into the ball game for Lily Shep.
These two teams played each other December 30th in Berthold, and it was the Bombers winning 71-48.
Journey Werman, step back 3 from the NBA line. Couldn't get that one to go. Yeah, you mentioned that game earlier. Maroons kind of hung around until about halftime, and then the Bombers flexed their muscle in that game. 3-pointer off the mark, but Nesham cleans it up and puts in 2 of her own. And she's going to come up with a steal into Simons, and she's going to finish for 2.
Yeah, the Bombers are flexing their muscle right now.
This last 2 minutes for the Bombers has been really nice as Harper Lindsay goes in hard, but she's going to get fouled on her way up. And that's about the only thing that's gone against the Bombers in the last 90 seconds or so. Foul is on Elizabeth Trail, her first personal third-team foul, as Harper Lindsay will shoot 2. First one is good from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. 18.8 seconds. The Bombers have exploded to take the 10-point lead. Second shot off the mark. Hauglin with the rebound. And there's going to be a tie-up. Possession arrow stays with the Maroons.
According to my math, it's a 14-3 run put on by the Bombers.
They exploded. And all it took was about a minute. Smithburg trapped in the corner, loses the ball out of bounds, and possession will go to the Bombers. Turnover number 6 on the Maroons, and they've all just happened real quick here as the Bombers have a chance. Last seconds. Nesham quickly up the court, left-hand layup off the mark. Paige Smithburg with the rebound. She's got a chance. 3 on the clock. She's going to go in. Wild shot off the mark, and that's going to be the end of the first quarter. 22-12 on the NCC scoreboard. Bombers lead over the Maroons. We'll be back on Game Day Media.
At Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, your local Case IH dealer, our vision is to be the respected and recognized leader in agricultural and equipment and the employer of choice by helping people succeed. Our mission is to serve agricultural customers and communities by partnering to meet their needs through the sales and support of farm equipment and technology. Visit borderplains.com to check local inventory or stop by at 8141 off Highway 2 in Stanley, your local Case IH dealer. At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
Welcome back to Game Day Media and the Flag Family Media's coverage of the Region 3 Girls Basketball Tournament here at the Auditorium in Minot, North Dakota. Berthold Bombers with a 10-point lead, 22-12 on your NCC scoreboard. As Nesham gets it in, pestered by Smithburg. Pass is tipped, but stays with the Bombers. Another tip pass. Ball's on the floor, and it's going to be a jump ball. Possession arrow to the Maroons. They kind of stole that possession, Noah.
They did, and what's scary after that first quarter is the Bombers up 10, and Nesham really didn't have to do much scoring for them. Put in a few buckets there, but it was really Ella Brown who got them going.
Yeah, Ella Brown had 12 big ones, tying the Maroons herself. Just doing a little bit of everything. Couple threes in that first quarter for Brown. Nice looking athlete for Ken Kaiser. And that's the other thing. Both these teams fairly young as you look at the rosters. Maroons out on the wing. Forcher gets it over to Smithburg. Skylar Werman dribbling around. Shot clock running down. She's got to put it up from way deep off the front iron.
I thought that one might drop.
Impressive that it got there. Wow, that was deep.
But it looked like Kent Harding wanted a timeout right before she shot it.
Maroons switching to a box and one. Smithburg chasing Nesham. Rest of the Maroons in the zone as the Bombers dribble it around, figuring out their offense. Simons has it up top, dribbles it in on Hauglin. Tough shot, good defense. Played by the Maroons, the box and one as Journey Werman loses her balance, kept her dribble as she passes it over to sister Skylar. Skylar being pressured by Ella Brown. Good crossover, stop and pop off the mark. Rebound goes to Forcher. Smithburg comes away with it and looked like a lob pass into Hauglin that she wasn't ready for.
It's really just been a game of chaos. Bad chaos for the Maroons, controlled chaos for the Bombers.
That's for sure. Nesham kicks it out. Three-pointer taken by Deaver off the mark. Rebound to Hauglin, and then a great tie-up by Ella Brown. Keeps the possession with the Bombers. And there's going to be a timeout on the floor. We'll take one as well. Ken Kaiser wants to talk it over. 30-second timeout. We'll be back.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
Brought to you by your local Touchstone Energy Cooperatives.
And we are back on GameDay Media and the Flags. Audio only coverage of the Region 3 tournament. We want to thank McKenzie County Heritage Park, where Pioneering Spirit runs strong. That's in Watford City, North Dakota. Give them a look as the Bombers get the ball into Simons. Simons over to Brown. They're looking to get into the post for Shep, but good defense played by the Maroons. Still in that box and one right now. Some screens being set by the Bombers as they have it on the wing. Back and forth, they pass it. A deep three, in and out. That was well past the NBA line. As Journey Werman comes away with it, bringing it up for the Maroons. She's got to get going if the Maroons want anything. Skylar, she's going to hit it from that pro line.
And she holds the follow-through a little bit afterwards, telling them, I'm here, I've arrived.
Skylar, she's got range, proving it there as Nesham answers with two of her own, just cutting through.
The speed at which she got through that perimeter double team, goodness.
Yeah, she just went through that defense like butter for an easy floater. As Skylar Werman receives the pick and roll. Over to Smithburg, top of the key. Ball's tipped away. Hauglin. She's pressured on the wing, gets it into Smithburg, and up and in. Nice move by Smithburg. Good pass by Hauglin.
And that you don't see that very often where a girl catches it and goes up right away. Sometimes they want to take that extra dribble, and then the defense is able to recover, but Smithburg there right away.
Yeah, really good pass and finish by the Maroons. Nesham gets it inside in the paint. She's going to go right at Smithburg. Got doubled. Pass was tipped, but Nesham gets it back. She's going to attack the Maroons. Very handsy. And now they get a steal turned right back over to them. And the Bombers are going to come out on top. Audra Deaver
Yeah, that really hurts the Maroons. It looked like it could have been a blocking foul on the Bombers when Journey Werman turned it over. And
there could have been about 3 fouls on that, one each way somehow. And Deaver comes away with 2 points. Skylar Werman, she's going to take one from way deep. Holy cow!
The way Skylar Werman shoots the ball, I wonder if that NBA line is more her range. She shot a regular one and it was hard.
Yeah, that was a couple feet beyond the pro line. That shot off the mark. Rebound comes down to Shep. And that's the problem with this box and one, is rebounding out of it, as Simons puts in 2 of her own on the second chance opportunity. Back and forth we go, 28-20. 3:45 already to go here in the second quarter. This game has flown by.
Makes sense because the players are flying by too.
Journey Werman! Holy cow! The Wermans are just draining them from 3. This time Journey from deep. That one at the pro line as well. Nesham goes all the way around the entire defense for 2, and that's been the problem. Every time the Maroons hit a 3,
maybe
the
we're
Bombers
just
answer.
watching a bunch of pros right now.
Who knows?
They're playing like it.
They are. They're playing well. Skylar picks up her dribble. Paige Smithberg going to go in off the mark. Rebound comes down to Shep. And things finally slow down just a little bit as Nesham.
Just for a few seconds here.
Blocks it up. Pointing out to the offense. Simons, good up fake. Step back 3 off the mark. There is 3 Bombers there to the Maroons 1. Rebound comes to Brown. And these loose balls have been all Berthold's way. Finally a missed shot. Rebound comes to Forcher as she is pestered in the backcourt. Good spin move. Kicks it to Skylar. She wanted another one. She's going to stop at the elbow. Good defense played by Simons. Forces a jump ball. Possession arrow will stay with the Maroons. But really good hands by Simons. There's going to be a timeout on the floor, this time taken by Kent Harding of the Maroons. We'll take one as well. Don't go anywhere. And welcome back to the Minot Auditorium, home of the Region 3 Girls Basketball Tournament. And we've got a good one here, Noah. 30-23, Bombers with the lead. But the Maroons have dropped some bombs of their own. The Werman sisters, 3 deep three-pointers, keeping them in it.
Yeah, they've needed them bad. Still down 7, but those threes have provided some energy for the Maroons.
Maroons set to inbounds the ball. This time they're not turning the back on Journey, that's for sure.
They learned from the mistake.
As Journey gets her pass back from Greenlee Haugland, shot off the mark. Rebound comes to Harper Lindsay, and I think her toe was on the line. They're going to say out of bounds off of the Maroons. Coach Harding looked for a push. Couldn't see it. There's a lot of defensive pressure, but turnover nonetheless on the Maroons. That's number 9 to only 4 of the Bombers. That's been a big difference so far in this game as well. Cross-court pass for the Bombers. Good up fake. And there's going to be a foul called on Journey Werman on the shot. Will send Audra Deaver to the line for 2. That'll be Journey Werman's second personal. Only first of the team as Audra Deaver. First shot is off the back iron at the South Valley Dental Group free throw line. Back into the game for the Maroons is Skylar Werman in for Greenlee Haugland. Deaver, deep breath, takes a dribble and up and in. Goes 1 for 2 at the line, extending the Bombers' lead to 8. Journey Werman bringing the ball up, guarded by Addie Nesham. A lot of dribbling right now by the Maroons. Werman still with the ball. Good pick and roll to Harper Lindsay. had the idea trying to get it into Smithburg, but good defense played by the Bombers. Knocks the ball out of bounds. Maroons set to inbound. Forcher a little late on the pass. Berthold gets their hands on it, and there's going to be a timeout taken by Ken Kaiser. And we'll take one as well. We'll be back on Game Day Media.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
UAPC Architects Engineers is shaping the future of K-12 schools, healthcare, civic spaces, and higher education across North Dakota. Proud to support our athletes and proud to serve our communities. EAPC, designing solutions, impacting communities.
Welcome back to Game Day Media's coverage of the Region 3 Girls Basketball Tournament. We want to send a thank you to the Tioga Pirates Booster Club. Big time sponsor in the last 3 years for us here at Game Day Media. Big thank you to them. You can catch the Pirates later on tonight as they take on a tough MLS Mavericks team.
The nightcap.
That might be the best game of the day.
I think so.
As we return to action, the Bombers going to bomb one from three, and that's Lily Shep knocking one down from the wing. Three-pointer from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line is good. Extends that lead back to double digits. Forcher for the Maroons runs into trouble. Good defense by Simons. Werman, turnaround spin move, couldn't get it to go, and there's going to be a jump ball on the rebound. Possession arrow goes the Bombers' way. In for the Bombers, Ashton Erickson and Ella Brown. Ella Brown had a fantastic quarter number one. Cooled off a little bit here in the second quarter. She hasn't gotten in the scoring book in the second quarter, but my goodness, what a first quarter for her.
She's what's propelled them to this 11-point lead, and Nesham still hasn't even taken over yet.
Bombers with the ball. Simons trapped in the corner, and it goes off her leg. Turnover number 5 on the Bombers. Good double team by the Maroons.
You pick your spots, and that time they picked the right one. Forced the turnover. 55.8 seconds left. Maroons, a 2-for-1 would go a long ways, especially if they can convert the bucket on both possessions.
Yeah, if you can go into the half under 10, keep it single digits, that would be gigantic for the Maroons as Journey Werman goes right at the Bomber defense, and she kind of forced that one, willed her way, so to speak, to the free throw line as they are going to get Sophia Lebrun.
And again, it was that scoop shot attempt that draws the foul.
First shot is up and good for Journey Werman from the South Valley Dental Group free throw line as she waits for shot number 2. Wastes no time, up and in, goes 2 for 2, and there it is, the lead down to 9.
They executed the first part of the 2-for-1.
Exactly, Bombers with the ball, Nesham up top, 2-3 defense being played as they are trapping everything right now. Good defense played by the Maroons. All over as that pass is tipped. Ashton Erickson gets it back, and they're going to get a great look into Sophia Lebrun.
That's what I'm talking about, controlled chaos.
Great passing by the Bombers. They said, I see your pressure, and I raise. As Skylar Werman with 10 on the clock. A lot of dribbling right now. I think she's eyeballing that deep three. Forcher gets it. She's got to put it up from 3 off the front iron. No good. And that's going to be the end of the first half. With your score, the Lewis and Clark Berthold Bombers up 36-25. Don't go anywhere. Our halftime show presented by Hagen Equipment will be coming at you right after this quick word from our sponsors.
Hey, Dad, will you check the cows?
Use this instead, Grandpa. The cows look fine, Dad.
In my day, we had to sleep in the barn to check the cows.
Combining tradition and technology. Respecting the past while embracing the future. RTC Networks.
The world is a big place. But with high-speed internet, the entire planet is at your fingertips. By investing millions of dollars in advanced fiber infrastructure, SRT is investing in the future of our community and opening new worlds for the next generation. A world of opportunities made possible by SRT Fiber.
D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oilfield companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin. Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today. At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga or shop online at acehardware.com.
Continental Resources is proudly independent and fiercely pro-American energy. American-produced oil and natural gas will play a critical role in America's and the world's energy future. So will we. We are deeply invested in our communities in North and South Dakota, Montana, Oklahoma, Wyoming, and Texas. Visit CLR.com for job opportunities. We are Continental Resources, America's energy champion.
Welcome back to the Hagen Equipment Halftime Show, located right on South Main Street in Watford City. Big shout out to Hagen Equipment for sponsoring GameDay Media. As we look at some of the stats first for the Divide County Maroons, 25 points in that first half. They were led by the Worman sisters as Skylar Worman had 8 points, 2 of them absolute bombs from behind that three-point line. Her sister Journey with 7 with a deep 3 of her own. 6 points out of Paige Smithberg. She was a spark plug, especially early and on the defensive end. Does a nice job for the Maroons. Adrina Forcher, 3 points, all coming in the first quarter. And Harper Lindsay with 1 point off of the free throw. 9 turnovers for the Maroons. And Noah, what did you see in that first half of action out of the Maroons?
Well, the thing with the Maroons is without those 3 Hail Mary attempts from way beyond the arc, this would be a 20-point game, and that's what it kind of feels like is a 20-point game, the way the Bombers were able to do whatever they wanted to on the offensive side. And what sums it up best is that last possession there against the Maroons. The Maroons played great defense. They were pressuring the ball, and then Bombers just staying confident in their offense, find the open girl for the layup. And so defensively, I think the Maroons got to keep that pressure, but it's all going to come down to them on the offensive side. Can they get a resemblance of offense besides Hail Mary attempts from way beyond the three-point line?
Yeah, they got to get some production out of somebody else not named Werman. I mean, Smithberg has done a nice job, but her points have came out of the transition game. The half-court offense has really been just say a prayer from deep, and I don't want to say it in a negative way. It's just those were deep, contested shots. They were really good makes. It's just you're not going to shoot 40-50% with
yeah,
that
you're
kind
not going to be able to win
offense.
a game with those shot attempts, but they were big shots to keep them in the game, and it gives them a chance here coming into the second half to kind of take control their own way.
Yeah, that is for sure. As we look at the other side of things, the Lewis and Clark Berthold Bombers, as they make their way back onto the floor here, 36 points, and I've really been impressed with them. This is my first time seeing them in person. Everyone knows Addie Nesham, and she's had a good game, but everyone has stepped up. Wow. As we look at the stats, Ella Brown leads the scoring, all scorers that is, with 12 points all in the first quarter, and what a first quarter she had. She made 2 threes, had some inside buckets, was getting rebounds, getting steals. Really good quarter and first half for Ella Brown. Addie Nesham, she's going to get hers. She's got 10 points. 4 for Shane Simons, 4 for Sophia LeBrun, 3 for Lily Shep, and 3 for Audra Deaver. Makes up the 36 points from the Bombers. And no, on the flip side of things, what are you seeing out of them? I've been really impressed with the well-roundedness of this team.
Well, like you said, we haven't seen the Bombers too much this year, but the way the second and third options are playing outside of Addie Nesham in that first half, that makes me think this is one of the best teams in the state, the way they're contributing from outside of their star player in Addie Nesham, who averages 27 points per game. She hasn't had to do that so far here after the first half. Ella Brown stepping up in that first quarter, hitting some big shots, getting them rolling. And, man, they're playing like a team. They don't just depend on one player. They're playing like a team. They're working their craft, and you got to give head coach Ken Kaiser a lot of
kudos, baby.
Kudos, there we go. There's the word I'm looking for the scheme of that first half, the way he wanted the team to play, and they did just that, and that's why they're up 11 points.
Yeah, I've been impressed with them. Loose balls, it seems like every 50-50 ball, every 50-50 scenario has just kind of gone the Berthold way, and maybe that's luck, but I like to say you outwork the luck.
Yep.
You create your own luck, and boy, they are just flying around. There's been a lot of those possessions that they look dead to rights, and all of a sudden the ball finds an open girl, easy bucket.
And what I'm thinking for the tough part for the Maroons here in the second half is they're going to have to show to Ella Brown, to Shane Simons on those outside shots, and I think it's really going to open up things for Nesham in the middle of the defense.
Well, and that's the thing. Call it the nitrous button, call it whatever you have, but you kind of have that closer in Addie Nesham. She's played good. There's nothing wrong with what she's done at all. It's just, boy, we know what she's capable of, and if she gets going, look out. That could be something to watch here as we are just under a minute and a half. We're going to take one more quick commercial break, and then we'll be back with second half action after this.
Located in Powers Lake, North Dakota, the Country Store has what you need. From hardware to everyday essentials, including FR clothing, power tools, and even embroidery and screen printing. You can find most everything at the Country Store. There's always a friendly face willing to help you find what you need at the Country Store. Jared and Brenda invite you to visit them on Main Street in Powers Lake. The Country Store has been in business for almost 50 years. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. Give us a call at 701-464-5434 today.
So February Sierra.
Or rebates up to $1,750 on GMC Terrain.
Yep, the deals are good.
And we relish your business at Red Rock Chevrolet GMC at Williston.
Welcome back to Game Day Media's audio coverage of the Region 3 Girls Basketball Tournament here in Minot, North Dakota, as we await the RTC Network tip of the third quarter. RTC Networks, the fastest, most reliable broadband network supported by the best service in the region, so you can always stay connected to what's important. Visit myrtcnetworks.com.
Well, Dylan, we look around the state. Maple River, one of the number one teams over there in that area, loses 49-35 in the opening round of the Region 1 tournament to EKM. And then Linton HMB is up by 5 over Windmere Lidgerwood, 22-17 at the start of the second half. So if you're the Bombers beforehand, you got to be like, hey, everybody's on upset watch. We got to come to play, and they have so far.
It's tournament time. Anything can happen as the Maroons come out of that RTC tip. Journey Werman right off the bat, baseline basket is up and in. Well defended, but better offense from the Maroons as they come out in that 1-2-2. We'll see if it's a box and one, and it is as Smithburg continues following Nesham. That shot off the mark from Shep. Rebound comes down to the Maroons, and this is a good start for the girls in maroon. Almost picked off.
It.
Yeah,
Almost jinxed it.
Hey, can't blame me. As Simon's foot was out of bounds on the steal, she was off and running. She had a layup, but as they're figuring out the shot clock situation, can't be much difference. Yep, there it is. 29 on the shot clock, only a difference of 6 seconds. As Journey Werman sets things up, they try the elevator screen to sister Skylar. Over to Smithburg. Smithburg can't finish the layup. Great look, gets her own rebound. Up and in basket, and the foul.
Yeah, this is a perfect start for the Maroons. Get buckets on both possessions, and this time an and one. And it resembles an actual half-court offense right now.
Great set from Coach Kent Harding. They ran it twice coming out of half as Smithburg can't convert from the line, but a really good start here for the Maroons as Nesham quickly up the court. Simons, she's going to put up the floater off the mark. Greenlee Haugland with the rebound. Skylar Werman, she wants to run up to Smithburg. The quick Paige Smithburg, yep, a little too quick. Happy feet. Turnover number 10 for the Maroons. A good look, though.
Yeah, they got the ball up the floor, and would have been a bucket if they didn't travel.
Great looks here early for the Maroons. They come out with life. Out of half as they get it into Nesham. Swings it around. Deaver all across court to Brown. She's going to drive in the lane. Contact, some moving feet. Both sides wanted a call. They're going to get it into Nesham. Boy, good defense played. Under 8 seconds on the shot clock. Simon's good look, and she's going to go to the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line with 5 on the shot clock. 30 good defensive seconds by the Maroons. And she's going to go to that free throw line for 2 shots as Skylar Werman whistled for the foul. Simons off the mark on shot number 1.
And that, you got to give the Maroons a lot of credit here so far in the second half. The Bombers look completely different than that first half team right now, a lot more uncomfortable.
Well, and a lot of that due to the energy of the Maroons. They've come out ready to go here in the second half. Unfortunately, have to rebound. Bombers get the rebound and a second chance opportunity. Journey Werman, wow, look at the hustle as she comes away with it. Now the pass is tipped. And there's going to be eventually a jump ball that will be a turnover on the Maroons as they couldn't get that outlet pass. There again, that's kind of more of that first half as they're doing everything right, just not able to finish possessions. As a quick discussion, things are right as Addie Nesham gonna inbounds for the Bombers. Gets it over to Brown, open in the corner. Off the mark, but another opportunity for the Bombers. Into Nesham, good post up, and they're going to get a foul on the floor. Whistled against the Maroons. That one's going to go against Paige Smithburg, her second personal, and a timeout taken by Coach Kent Harding. We'll take one as well. Don't go anywhere. We got a good one here in Minot.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by Brandy Larson Insurance of Stanley offers home, auto, business, and farm insurance. For a quote, call 701-628-1414. Your local Farmers Union insurance agent.
Kyle Hansen is proud to be a thriving financial professional, providing personalized financial guidance to people of all stages of life. Thrivent believes humanity thrives when individuals make the most of what they've been given, and Kyle is here to help you do just that.
Welcome back to the auditorium here in Minot, North Dakota. The big stage for the big show as the Lewis and Clark Berthold Bombers hold a 36-29 lead. 6:07 to go. Bombers get it in and make them pay. Lily Shep with her second three-pointer of the ball game, extends that lead to 10. Forcher bringing it up quickly for the Maroons, and she's going to be fouled, I believe, on the floor.
That's the last thing you wanted to see, though, if you're the Maroons.
Well,
Bombers get one to drop here in the third.
And it was kind of an easy one out of that timeout. Just didn't get a hand up.
Not at all.
As the Maroons look for their own offense. Journey Werman's going to stop and pop. Almost got that to go. Paige Smithberg with the rebound. Immediately grabbed by Ella Brown, and that's going to be a tie-up possession arrow to the Maroons this time.
I like that possession, though. Bombers don't hedge the screen. Journey Werman had an open look.
Yeah, a good look. As Journey's pass tipped on the inbounds, gets it back, finds the cutting Smithberg, and she is rejected by Addie Nesham. Nesham just wrestles it away. She's going to lead the break herself. Up and off the mark. Good defense played by the Maroons, and another tie-up. This time possession will stay with the Bombers, but Addie Nesham just muscled that ball, and she darn near outran everybody.
She is fun to watch in transition. As soon as she grabs it, she's up the court, and she's controlled. That's the best part about it.
That is for sure, as she's going to take this inbound three-pointer off the mark, rebound to the Bombers. They find Nesham again, and this time she makes them pay. Two-pointer in the paint from Addie Nesham.
Off the glass.
As Skylar Werman just loses her balance, they pull the chair. Going the other way is Simons. Simons, good up fake. And in. Shane Simons, 2 points, and this could be danger time for the Maroons.
I think the Bombers probably needed that timeout more than the Maroons.
Smithberg going to drive in, had an open. Hauglin decides to go up, and she's fouled on her way up. Foul is whistled against Audra Deaver, her first personal. Third team foul. Sends Smithberg to the South Valley Dental Group free throw line. Smithberg's first shot is up and in. As into the ball game for the Maroons is Harper Lindsay, in for Greenlee Hauglin. As Smithberg's shot number 2, up and nothing but net as well. Goes 2 for 2.
Now the Maroons got to string together some more stops. Down by 12 again.
Looks like a 1-3-1 for Coach Kent Harding. They're emptying the bag of tricks. They're trying everything. As the Bombers working around Simons, pressured by Werman up top. As they look to get it into Nesham at the free throw line, and she's just going to turn around calmly. Knocks it down.
Perfect word for Addie Nesham is calmly. She got it at the free throw line. She wasn't flustered at all, used her pivot foot. Wide open, I'll take it.
Yeah. She just easily puts in that free throw worth 2. As Forcher on the wing, being pestered by Brown. Journey Werman into Page. Contact inside. I think they're going to whistle this on the floor. They're going to call that on 21, Audra Deaver, her fourth team foul. As the Maroons just trying to stay in the ball game. Bombers have flexed their muscles a few times. They just go on these runs that the Maroons haven't had answers for. Journey says, I'll take that.
That's
three-pointer from the corner. It's like she heard me. Puts up a 3 of her own. Nesham, she's going to drive in on everybody. And Addie Nesham. That is just too easy, and I don't know what you do other than just stay in front of her. She went by 3 Maroons defenders. Really impressive athlete. Smithberg with it on the wing. Gets a cutting. Journey Werman, touch pass out to Forcher. Corner 3, Audrina Forcher. Really nice touch pass by Werman.
Maroons have needed these.
They're giving it their all.
Keep digging into it. Get
They
it
just
under
gotta
double
get
digits.
stops,
Yeah.
and they gotta get rebounds. Three-pointer taken by Deaver off the mark. Rebound by Harper Lindsay. Can she clear it? Pass was tipped out of bounds. And that's the thing, every rebound they've gotten, Berthold's been right there with pressure. And hats off to the Berthold Bomber defense.
Yeah,
They have
making it extremely difficult.
Yeah, extremely handsy, I would say. Just every pass, outlet pass anyway, has had some sort of hand on it and disrupted the Maroons' transition game. There's another pass tipped. Smithburg comes away with it, and there's going to be a travel. And there is that pressure. Once again, the Berthold Bombers just all 94 feet put on by Ken Kaiser and his Lewis and Clark Berthold Bomber team. Man-to-man defense this time. Let's see if that works for the Maroons. Nesham kicks it out. Three-pointer is blocked, but there again, there's a rebound by LeBrun. Over to Simons from the elbow, off the mark, and the Maroons are going to get fouled, and that's going to send them to the line.
And you just got to be strong with it, just like Harper Lindsay was there. Grabs the rebound. She doesn't try to make a pass right away. She controls it.
Great job. You mentioned it. Using her pivot foot, stayed calm, and stepped through rather than fading away. And that's what gets you those calls. If you're not going to be strong yourself, I mean, you've played in games like this, big games, where there's strong physical matchups, you yourself have to be strong. You're not going to get bailed out by anyone.
Yeah, if you don't step up to that level, you're going to be packing your bags going home.
Harper Lindsay, first attempt is up and in from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. She is currently 2 for 3 from the line, looking to make it 75% on shot number 2, and does just that. Brings the Maroons to within 8, 47-39 on your NCC scoreboard. 2:57 to go. Coach Harding.
This is the big one. Can you get a stop here and get a bucket and get even closer? This is kind of the area we've been sticking around. We'll see who can make that
LeBron
punch.
Into Nesham. Can't get it to go. Nesham gets her own rebound off the mark. Smithburg comes away with it. She's looking to run. Doesn't have numbers. Pulls it out, kicks it over to Skylar. Deep three, off the mark. Rebound, Hauglin. She's going to go up with it and in.
And look at her. She got the rebound. She stayed control. She didn't chuck it up there right away.
Calm under pressure as Simons brings it up. The Maroons crowd getting into it. Chance of defense here at the auditorium. Nesham going to go in, immediately doubled. Kicks it out to Brown, loses it. Ball's on the floor. And they're going to give a foul to Journey Werman. Yes, that is who they're going to whistle. Her third.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that one. As
both teams going for it.
Ball.
I understand there's lots of contact, but they've let them play physical. I'm not trying to disagree. As Simons kicks it over to Trail. Around the horn they go. Brown, she's going to take it herself. Bank is open.
She has played so strong tonight.
As the Maroons look to answer, Skylar Werman being guarded by Simons. She's going to enter the lane and kind of puts up a wild shot. Shot was blocked by the Bombers, out of bounds. Possession will stay with the Maroons. And there's again, if she's under control, I think she gets that call. Forcher looking to inbound, gets it over to Skylar Werman on the wing. She's going to take another deep three and drains it again.
Rings the bell right in front of us.
Skylar Werman. Can you even say that's from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line?
That's from the Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk.
That's from Tioga. As there's going to be another foul on the floor. This one against the Maroons. Against Paige Smithburg. That's going to be her second. As the Bombers inbound it. Journey Werman almost with the steal. Throws it off a Bomber player as Simons can't get the layup to go. Paige Smithburg dribbling through everybody as Smithburg quickly the other way. Jump stops, a lot of contact, and she is going to go to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. They whistle Sophia LeBrun.
Now the Maroons are more in control.
Here we go. Minute 12 to go. Maroons down 5 at the free throw line, making noise. Smithburg puts in her first.
Here's the big one.
2.
Can you make it a one-possession game for the first time since early first quarter?
Yeah. Lot of fight out of this Maroons team. Lot of fight.
And that's what you got to do, because now the Bombers, like I said earlier in this quarter, they're going to feel more uncomfortable the closer you get. Start pressing a little more.
Yep. Second one by Smithburg is up and in. Smithburg having a good game. She's up to 12 points on the night. 6 just in this third quarter as she's going to take a quick breather. Well-deserved as Eliza Pulvermacher into the ballgame for the Maroons. And she has the duty of guarding Nesham. She drives, kicks out. Deaver from 3 off the mark. Wrestled around. Simons dumps it to Brown. Good pass, good finish. Yep. Ella Brown.
Bombers sticking with it, getting those offensive rebounds, and those are killer.
The offensive rebounds has been the biggest area that they have really taken advantage of over the Maroons. Skylar Werman up top. Pick and roll with Forcher. They get it in. Good defense played by Deaver. Forces the errant shot. Rebound comes down to Shep as the Bombers come away with it. Only a second between the shot and game clock. Brown with it on the three-point line. Drives it in. Kicks it out to Simons. And that's a giant three-pointer from Shane Simons from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line. And just like that, they extend the lead. Skylar Werman, 10 on the shot and on the clock, gets it into Greenlee Hauglin for 2. Maroons aren't going anywhere. 5 seconds to go. Nesham bringing it up, takes a look. She's going to take one from half. Good if it goes off the back iron. And we are set for a good fourth quarter as it is 54-48 after 3 quarters of play here at the auditorium in Minot. Don't go anywhere. GameDay Media bringing you the audio of this fourth quarter coming at you.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by, located in Tioga, North Dakota, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated is a proud supporter of the Tioga Pirates, supporting the Bakken with hot oil and water hauling services. For your service needs, call our dispatch office at 701-664-2016 today.
With 40 years of service to Northwest North Dakota, Jan Costed CPA in Kenmare provides trusted accounting and tax services for individuals, corporations, estates, and partnerships. Call 385-4263 today. Your numbers are in good hands with Costed CPA.
Welcome back to the start of this fourth quarter, brought to you by RTC Networks. And buckle up, folks. We are in for a good one. Maroons with the ball. Smithburg over to Werman. Top of the key from deep. Can't get that one to go. Rebound is a tie-up. Possession arrow will go to the Bombers. Maybe a slight heat check there.
I'd say.
Fairly quick shot, but
I'm not going to say anything because I would have done the same exact thing.
Yep. Me too, partner, as Nesham brings it up over to Brown.
This is where the Bombers are really going to rely on Nesham.
Yep.
She's been in these spots before.
Into Nesham they go. She's going to play that inside-out game to Brown. Good look, but another rebound by the Bombers is up and good. Shane Simons with 2, and Kent Harding going to take a quick timeout. A quick Nesset timeout. We'll be back.
Hey, buddy.
Hi, Dad.
Can you hang out with Grandpa for a bit? I'm down in the barn.
Sounds good.
Okay, I'll be up there in a bit.
RTC Networks capture cameras. Keep an eye on what you care about.
Welcome back out of that Nesset timeout. Brought to you by Nesset Consulting. Talk to us about our custom business packages. Now hiring. Visit NessetConsulting.com. Big thank you to them. And big thank you to Flag Family Media. 1090 AM, 92.7 FM, The Flag. Family Media for putting us on their airwaves. And Noah, we were just talking off air. This is a big turning point, a big timeout by Coach Harding. Down 8, 7:23 to go. This is now or never.
Yeah, we're inching closer and closer to crunch time. And the last time that head coach Ken Harding called the timeout, it favored the Bombers. They came out, put their claws into the game, but then that last run by the Maroons, getting them back into it, had it down to a one-possession game, floated back to 8 now.
Well, and the biggest thing as the Maroons bring the ball up is can they get a rhythm and get those threes out of the rhythm rather than just kind of necessity?
Forcing them.
Hauglin has it at the elbow, looking for some help. Kicks it over to Forcher. Pass deflected. Smithburg, she's had a really good third quarter. Dumps it into Hauglin. Shot is blocked and taken away by the Bombers. Maroons fans looking for a few different calls. Didn't get it as Simons brings it up. Simons over to Brown. She's had a good game. Ball up top. Devers over to Simons. Thought about the deep one. They work it around. They're looking hard to get it in to Nesham. Simons, good up fake. She's had a few of those. Stops and pops, can't get it. And she tries to track down her own rebound. And possession will stay with the Bombers. Excellent hustle out of Shane Simons. I feel like the Bombers, every one of these players has just really played well.
Yeah, they're clicking on all cylinders.
Shep, cross court. Good ball movement here by the Bombers, but a quick, just moving a little too fast on that dribble. There's going to be a turnover on the Bombers, as she wanted to get going before the ball got down. Maroons with possession. Journey Werman going to bring it up. Guarded by Nesham. Now that is a matchup right there. Two of the better players in the region. Journey, great pass over to Paige Smithburg. Left hand is good. Paige Smithburg, she's been an X factor for the Maroons. Great pass by Journey. Maroons pull it to within 6. Smithburg has been guarding Nesham and doing a heck of a job on her as the Bombers working around. Deep cross-court pass, dangerous. Back and forth they go. Brown, good look, and she buries it from the elbow. Ella Brown, she's up to 18 on the night. She is having a game.
Delivered.
She wants that player of the game as Journey's going to stop and pop in and out from deep, really deep. I didn't mind the look as the Bombers bring it up the other way quickly. Dumped down, and an easy two by Audra Deaver. And Coach Harding, he's going to take another nested timeout. We'll take one as well. Don't go anywhere on GameDay Media and on the Flag Family Media.
The world is a big place. But with high-speed internet, the entire planet is at your fingertips. By investing millions of dollars in advanced fiber infrastructure, SRT is investing in the future of our community and opening new worlds for the next generation. A world of opportunities made possible by SRT Fiber.
At Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, your local Case IH dealer, our vision is to be the respected and recognized leader in agricultural and equipment and the employer of choice by helping people succeed. Our mission is to serve agricultural customers and communities by partnering to meet their needs through the sales and support of farm equipment and technology. Visit borderplains.com to check local inventory or stop by at 8141 off Highway 2 in Stanley. Your local Case IH dealer.
Welcome back to the auditorium here in Minot, North Dakota. As we come out of that nested timeout, Coach Harding coaching hard down there, trying to keep his girls in it. 5:27 remaining. His Maroons are down 10.
Yeah, the clock is ticking for him now.
Boy, Coach Kaiser's Bombers team, like I said, this is the first time I've seen them in person. I've seen highlights, but wow, I have been impressed with them. I've been impressed with the Maroons. This is the most fight. They aren't going anywhere. As we are back to action, Skylar Werman being absolutely harassed by Ella Brown as she switches on to Journey now. She just loves that on-ball defense. And there's going to be a jump ball Nesham getting in the action.
That's what makes it tough for the Maroons, is just like the Honkers, the Bombers are able to switch everything.
They kind of have every girl roughly about the same size, good size everywhere. As the Maroons, that pass tipped and intercepted. Bombers going the other way. Good pass by Simons. Over to Audra Deaver, and she finishes with 2. Excellent ball movement by Simons to get it to Deaver. Skylar Werman has her pocket picked again by Simons. Simons going to go the whole way, up and in. Shane Simons, 2 more, and the Bombers feel it.
Yeah, this is the Bombers team. They are defensive orientated, only allow 40 points per game, and now we're starting to see that here in the second half.
Maroons looking for offense. They're gasping for air. Journey going to try one from the pro line, off the mark, no good. Nesham with the rebound. Bombers looking to run again. That pass intercepted by Journey Werman, and she is going to get double teamed in the backcourt as the Maroons bring it up. Hauglin on the wing, over to Skylar. Skylar, spin move, forces a shot, deflected by Nesham, and that's going to stay with the Maroons. Good block by Addie Nesham. Into the ball game for the Maroons, Smithburg and Harper Lindsay. And Coach Ken Kaiser going to take time out of his own. A Nesset timeout. We'll be back.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by At North Country Mercantile and Equipment. We are a short line equipment dealer with locations in Kenmare and Minot, North Dakota. We're also a certified expert Purina dealer with a large selection of livestock, equine, poultry, show animal, and pet food for sale. Browse our inventory online at northcountrymerc.com or give us a call at 701-385-3300. Napa Tioga Parts Supply, located at 105 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit napaonline.com.
Welcome back to GameDay Media's coverage of the Region 3 tournament. We want to thank the Glenburn Booster Club sponsoring all things, and as well as others, G&P Commercial Sales Inc., Glenburn Lions Club, Gooseneck Implement Company, Henson's Fur and Leather, Carla's Creative Cuts, Lone Wolf Photography, Marla Stevens, and Minot Automotive Center, among many sponsors that make things possible. As the Maroons down 14, 4:11 to go, looking for any sort of offense to claw back into this thing. It's do or die time. Good inbounds pass, even better defense. Ella Brown. Forcher gets her own rebound, up and in. Great fight out of Adrina Forcher, sticking with it. As the Berthold Bombers, the clock is their friend, as the Maroons looking for a steal, and they get one. Forcher up to Journey Werman. Good recovery by the defense, as Ella Brown once again gets the rebound, and there's going to be a tie-up.
It looked like Shane Simons took quite the shot.
It's physical down here. Neither team wants to go home, as the Bombers facing the full court man-to-man defense of the Maroons. Addie Nesham going to take it right at Smithburg, gets past her in a hurry, kicks it out to Simons, over to Deaver, back into Nesham, dribbles it off her foot, and there's going to be a foul on Nesham as she at first had ball and then it slid to elbow. As the Maroons bring it up, 3.5 to go. Journey Werman, they spread the floor, 5 out as they set up their offense. Over to Smithburg, no one's going to guard her. She's going to drive into the lane. Great shot, Paige Smithburg in traffic.
She was wide open at the three-point line, didn't want the shot, waited
Goes
for the
into traffic,
and then zoom, right by you.
She's up to 16 on the night. Nesham dribbles it in. Hard take and one. Strong move by Addie Nesham.
Fourth quarter comes around. You want your great players to step up and make great plays. Addison Nesham just staying confident, gets fouled on the arm as she's going into her shot, fade away, bank shot for 2.
Strong move by Addie Nesham. Just ripped through the contact, and she buries it from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line 4.
And the Bomber student section goes crazy for 67 total points for the
Bombers. Of course, I before even looking up, I knew that's what it had to be. Has Journey Werman has it up top. Gets double teamed by the Bombers. Dribbles it off a Bombers foot out of bounds. Great hustle by Addie Nesham, diving for the ball like 3 feet out of
yeah, she
out
hit
of
the
bounds.
ground pretty hard.
Yeah. Great hustle. These players just putting it on the line today. Excellent hustle by absolutely everyone that's touched the floor. Skylar Werman drives left hand, and she's going to have an and one opportunity of her own.
That was the same spot that Nesham just did it. Get into that second block and rise into your jumper. Skylar Werman puts this one in, and the foul.
Foul on Simon. Skylar's free throw is good, so she answers with an and one of her own. Coach Harding switching up the defense, a 1-3-1 now. They have consistently been looking for any answer.
But the key here is pressure.
Yes.
You got to get steals. You can't let the time tick.
Yep, can't trade buckets. Great, there's a steal right there. Paige Smithberg going the other way. Journey Werman, she's going to stop and pop from 3. Boom, swish! Gets it to go.
That was perfectly executed.
Brings the Maroons within 7. Maroons flying around. Brown off the mark. Rebound Forcher. Maroons are running. Journey Werman.
That shot.
Held up. Kicks it to Skylar. She's going to try a 3 of her own. She's going to get fouled on the shot. Off the mark, but she's going to have 3 shots of her own. And as we're under 2 minutes, here come the Maroons.
That would have been quite the play if she was able to
She
hit
almost
it
boom switched it from the same spot as her sister. Skylar's first shot off the mark. Big free throws here in crunch time as Skylar toes the line for a second. Needed every inch of the rim on that one. And her third free throw is up and in. Goes 2 from 3, 2 for 3. As the Maroons going to stick with that 1-3-1. They've caused some problems the last few possessions.
Yeah, that was 5 unanswered points in like 10 seconds.
Yep. Maroons looking for steals out of this zone. Only one team foul is another steal. Smithberg, and that's going to be a little too quick.
That's what we're saying.
Yep.
Staying controlled. Smithberg just got a little jumpy, makes an errant pass. That's a big play.
Coach Ken Kaiser going to take a full timeout. I think that's a good call, as we're going to take one as well. 1:43 remaining. Bombers up 5. Don't go anywhere. We got a good last minute 43.
Continental Resources is proudly independent and fiercely pro-American energy. American-produced oil and natural gas will play a critical role in America's and the world's energy future. So will we. We are deeply invested in our communities in North and South Dakota, Montana, Oklahoma, Wyoming, and Texas. Visit CLR.com for job opportunities. We are Continental Resources, America's energy champion.
As we come back out of that nested timeout, Noah and I were just talking off air. What a ball game. Every player has just left it on the line. Both coaches out of that timeout just getting into it, imploring their teams to finish strong here. And it has been a masterclass from both coaches. I've just been impressed with both of these teams in a well-fought game. As the Bombers.
Do you think Kaiser told the Bombers, milk that clock?
Yes.
We don't need a shot right
ball
away.
Control as there's a trap in the corner. Simon's going to dribble it in. Gets baseline out to Nesham. Nesham going to take a 3. This would be big. Off back iron. Off the mark. Forcher with the rebound. And she's going to have the ball tipped out of bounds. And I know both crowds looking for a foul on one on the rebound, one on the steal, but I like letting them play here.
Let them figure it out.
Yeah, they're out here for a reason. I like it. Journey Werman, crossover. She crossed herself over.
I was going to say the same thing.
Skylar, she's going to stop and pot from way deep. Contact again, off the mark. I think a good box out as Nesham bringing it across. She's getting absolutely harassed. Spins around. Brown, she says, what clock? 3-ball!
Dagger. Bombers weren't milking the clock. They were looking for the dagger.
Ella Brown says, I'll take that 3. And Coach Kent Harding is going to take a timeout. Let's just keep it right here as we're under a minute. And what a 3 by Ella Brown right in front of Coach Kaiser.
That's one of those shots where it's in the air and you're like, as a coach, you're like, oh my, what are we doing?
Wow.
And then you're yelling and screaming after it goes in.
What a shot. Ella Brown, have yourself a ball game. That puts her up to 21 points, and none bigger than that 3 right there. It was a 5-point game, and, we're kind of thinking, hey, milk some clock, take your time. And she says, no, we don't need that. We're going to go up 8.
And if I'm the Maroons now, down 8, you have the ball.
Gotta go.
You don't need a 3, though. You can get a 2 and make it a 2-possession game. If you get that 2, down 6. But I think, obviously, try to go for the steal first, but you're going to start to have to play that foul game.
Yep, and only one team foul on the Maroons is huge. That does allow them to go for steals, but you're going to have to go
fast
in a hurry.
Because, it's going to take a while, going to take a few seconds off the board to get
Trap
to that
everything. If they get by you got to reach for the ball. As we're set to inbound, Adrina Forcher, sideline out of bounds. She's going to get it into Journey Werman. Good defense by Nesham, forcing her to the backcourt. Just, if nothing else, takes time off. Skylar from the free throw, step through, can't get it to go. Rebound comes down to Lily Shep. She's going to get it up to Brown. And Greenlee Haugland, got to be careful. She's going for the foul. There's nothing intentional there, but a very physical foul. You just got to be careful. Her first personal, second team foul. 37.7 on the clock. Maroon's going to have to foul, go for every steal, all of the above, as they put pressure on Addie Nesham. She wants the ball here in closing time. Simons inbounds to Brown, and foul quickly on Forcher. That'll be her third personal, third team foul. As Simons gets it in to Shep. Haugland going to be whistled for this foul as they have to play that game. So now the next one will put the Bombers at the free throw line. 34.2 to go. As the Maroons are doubling Addie Nesham, they get it into Brown. Quickly fouled by Forcher. That'll be
now
her
here
fourth.
Come the pressure free throws.
Huge free throws indeed. As Ella Brown goes to the line to shoot 2 from the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line. First one is up and short, off the mark. Second one, deep breath, taken at the line. And up and off, back guy, and rebound goes to Nesham. What a rebound.
Winning plays.
Huge play by Addie Nesham, and she's going to get fouled by Smithburg. If you're the Maroons, that's the game. And I don't mean score, I don't mean that, but all game, it's been the offense, the rebounds in general for the Bombers as Nesham misses the first.
3 misses in a row.
As Harper Lindsay into the ball game for the Maroons, 27.6 to go. Nesham, second opportunity is good. Puts the lead up to 9. Skylar Werman, you got to guard her as she looks for any space, doesn't get it. Ball's tipped around. Maroons got to go. Smithburg drives in hard, and she's going to get fouled. She's going to go to the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line.
And when you're down 3 possessions, you don't really have time to think on the offensive side. You just got to go.
Yep.
First shot you can really get.
Smithburg toes the line, first one in and good. Paige Smithburg having herself a game. She's up to 17 points. Played good defense along the way. Second one off the mark, no good. Rebound Nesham, they got to play the foul game. And I believe that is going to be Forcher's fifth. Waiting for final confirmation, and it is. So Adrena Forcher's night will be done. A well-fought game from her. Adrena Forcher with 8 points tonight. Some good rebounds. Great minutes out of her as Eliza Pulvermacher comes in. Nesham, first of two, is off the mark. And I think if you're Coach Kaiser, 14 seconds to go, up 8, that is something for next games that you're going to be preaching. Are these free throws at the end of the game as she goes 1 for 2. Maroons bring it up. Journey, stop and pop from about 30. Off the mark. Goes out of bounds. 4.9 seconds. Coach Harding tells his girls no fouls as they're just going to put on some full court pressure. And Addie Nesham will dribble it out. And that's going to be your ball game. The Lewis and Clark Berthold Bombers are victorious 72-63 over the Divide County Maroons in a hard-fought victory. Don't go anywhere as our Hagen Equipment D&L Paraffin, post-game show comes to you after this.
D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oilfield companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin.
Welcome back to the D&L Paraffin post-game show. Randy Peterson is caught up with the Bombers head coach Ken Kaiser.
Hey, thank you guys. Ken Kaiser, wow, that was a battle.
Well, we did our best to go ahead and not defend anybody there for a while on the three-point line, but you know what? The Worman sisters are two of the better players in the region, and there is no boundary from where they can shoot from. So, you know, you try to stay positive with your girls on the defensive side and just say you got to have a hand up, for goodness sakes. So.
Yeah, so one of the things that we were really impressed with your game here, Ella Brown had just one whale of a game for you guys here in this quarterfinal round.
You know what? She's really started coming around. She's got some confidence in her shot, and the beauty of it all is the other girls know that. So they go ahead and look for her, especially when she's wide open. You know, from a coaching standpoint, what we'd really like to see is every time she touches on a three-point line, she shoots it, but she can drive the paint too, so we're okay.
Hey, we'll see you tomorrow night. Ken Kaiser, winning head coach, Lewis and Clark Berthold Bombers.
All right, thank you, Randy. And thank you, Coach Kaiser, as we are going to try to catch up to our player of the game. We'll take a quick timeout. Don't go anywhere. We got more post-game show after this.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by At North Country Mercantile and Equipment. We are a short-line equipment dealer with locations in Kenmare and Minot, North Dakota. We're also a certified expert Purina dealer with a large selection of livestock, equine, poultry, show animal, and pet food for sale. Browse our inventory online at northcountrymerc.com or give us a call at 701-385-3300. Napa Tioga Parts Supply, located at 105 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit napaonline.com. This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by
Established in 1938, Ray Farmers Union Elevator is now your full-service grain and agronomy service facility in northwest North Dakota. Based in Ray, North Dakota, we can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring to burn down in the fall. Get more done in a day with Ray Farmers Union Elevator.
Our paths are rarely clear-cut. You may step out of bounds, or even out on your own. No matter what it looks like, your path is personal, and that's what makes it powerful. Brevera Bank, Insurance and Wealth.
At Johnson and Sundin Law Office, we combine big case expertise with small town service. Since 1980, we've fought for clients across western North Dakota, from oil and gas disputes to serious injury and wrongful death cases, probate, agriculture, and more. No matter what issue, our experienced team is ready to stand by your side. In our office in Watford City, we're here for you, wherever you are. Johnson and Sundin, expert legal representation, rooted in North Dakota.
Welcome back to the D&L Paraffin Postgame Show. Randy has caught up with our first International Bank and Trust player of the game, Ella Brown. Down to you.
Yeah, thank you, Dylan. Ella Brown, sophomore for the Lewis and Clark Berthold Bombers, 21 points tonight, I think, something like that. Your coach really commended you for how well you have been playing late in the season. What do you think has been an inspiration for your great play late in the season here?
I mean, that's really glad to hear. I would also have to agree. I think that I've played probably my best in the postseason, which is probably came in really good handy, but I wish I was just doing it before, but yeah. I mean, it's helped us, so it's all that matters.
Well, I know you guys now advance. You'll be playing the, who are they going to be playing?
The Honkers.
The Honkers from Kenmare Bowbells. So in that first semifinal game tomorrow night, what do you know about the Honkers?
I know they are a very aggressive team. It's going to be a very tough game. I said earlier that I feel like we match up pretty well with them, but we're going to really need to work on more rebounding and just pushing up the floor and playing good defense for sure.
Hey, we're going to let you get back and celebrate with your team. Ella Brown, the first International Bank and Trust player of the game. Thanks, Ella.
Thank you.
All right, thank you, Randy, and thank you, Ella. Really good game, and that is why Ella Brown is your first International Bank and Trust player of the game. First International Bank and Trust is a full-service, family-owned, independent community bank built on the bond between our employees and customers. Big thank you to them. As we continue our D&L Paraffin post-game show, let's take a look at the book. 72 points put out by the Lewis and Clark Berthold Bombers. They came in averaging 58 points on the season, and they exceeded that. They were fun to watch as they were led in scoring by Ella Brown and Addie Nesham. And Noah, those two players, my goodness, were they fun to watch as Ella Brown just did absolutely everything. And in crunch time, Addie Nesham came in just closer.
Yeah, it was the Bombers that were just more controlled pretty much throughout the game. The Maroons went on a couple of runs, but overall, Berthold Bombers got on them early and just kept it up the whole time.
Really impressive showing out of the Berthold Bombers. They were also followed in scoring. Shane Simons had a really good game as well. 13 points out of her. Good defense. Some huge steals coming down the stretch and big rebounds. And that, to me, was the key for the Lewis and Clark Berthold Bombers, was they out-rebounded the Maroons pretty much every single quarter. They were followed in scoring. 7 points from Aja Deaver, 6 points from Lily Shep, and Sophia LeBrun puts in 4 of her own. And just that all-around game, I think everyone in the state has heard the name Addie Nesham, but a very impressive team game out of Ken Kaiser and his Lewis and Clark Berthold Bombers as they advance to face the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers, and that's going to be a very exciting game. We'll talk about that more here maybe in a little bit as we look at the Maroons. We'll keep it here. We'll just wrap up this game quick as they put up 63 points, led in scoring by Paige Smithberg. Had a really good game, 17 points out of the sophomore spark plug. 16 from Skylar Werman. She had 3 deep three-pointers. Next was Journey Werman with 15. She had 3 three-pointers of her own, and I would like to know the total footage of those three-pointers. That was impressive. Adrina Forcher had a nice night, 8 points from her, 4 from Greenlee Hauglin, and 3 from Harper Lindsay as the Maroons showed a ton of fight. They didn't go anywhere. It seemed like every time Berthold would pull away, there came the Maroons, and vice versa. And a well-fought season out of those Divide County Maroons as we start to prepare for our next game, Randy Peterson is going to try to catch up with the Glenburn Panthers head coach. Are you ready, Randy? All right, down to you.
Peterson, no relation, coming in as the number 1 seed out of District 6. Very good district tournament for you, Jordan.
Yeah, thanks a lot. We had a good time. It was nice to get out to the odd and get running again on the big floor. And we're excited about the region tournament here. Some good teams coming.
Yeah, so you guys have a little bit of a target on your back out of District 6. He's number 5. District 5, number 4 seed. Ranchers are a very sticky team, knocked off Berthold at the very beginning of the year. So they know how to play a little bit defense. They know how to play a little bit offense. What do you think is going to be the key tonight for a win for the Panthers?
Yeah, they're a good competitive team. They definitely come and put on some good defense, and the zone they can play can make some things difficult down low. So we're really hoping to be able to attack that and take care of the basketball. They got a decent press that they can put out there as well. So that's the goal, is to limit our turnovers. Those have been a little high lately.
Hey, thanks for the comments, Coach. We'll let you get back coaching up your team. Jordan Peterson of the Glenburn Panthers will go to Jessica Bollinger after this timeout.
All right, thank you, Randy. The sharp-dressed District 6 Coach of the Year, Jordan Peterson. And we will send it down to Randy with the Ranchers.
We got Jessica Bollinger here now. All these Rancher coaches have all got matching outfits again here today. Boy, you guys are the best dressed coaches in the region.
Yeah, well, when you've got 3 women coaching, it's a little easier to do.
Yeah, so you guys coming in with nothing to lose here tonight. You're coming out of the District 5 tournament, played a very good tournament over there and got that 4 seed, kind of right where you were at the regular season. You guys can play some very good basketball. I've seen it. You guys have seen it. You knocked off Berthold at the very beginning of the year, played some very strong teams, and sometimes you won, sometimes you lost a little bit, but very competitive nonetheless.
Yeah, it's definitely been a growing season. We have a relatively young team, so there's been a lot of growth through this season, but I really feel like the girls are peaking at the right time. And I saw some really good things in the district tournament. I just hope we can come out here on the floor tonight and give it 4 strong quarters and play our game.
Well, I know you know that they've got a 2,000-point scorer on the other side of the floor, Emma Jones, and what's it going to take for you guys to counter that and try to pull off this upset here tonight?
Yeah, she is a phenomenal player. And the thing about Emma, when I watch her play, is she's as good of a passer as she is a shooter or a girl that can attack the hoop. So we're just going to have to play really strong defense, because if we try to do too much doubling on her, she finds the open girl, and they've got girls all over the floor that can score.
Hey, best of luck to you, to the Ranchers. Jessica Bollinger of the Powers Lake Brook Central Ranchers. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, Randy, and thank you to both coaches, as we're going to take a quick timeout here on GameDay Media, and we will be back with more Border Plains Equipment pregame show.
Lindsay Grocery is proud to be your locally owned and operated hometown store in Crosby, North Dakota. From fresh baked goods and crisp produce to our in-house smoked meats, we've got everything you need close to home. Stop in and experience the convenience and the friendly faces of shopping local again. We are open 7 days a week, and we look forward to serving you. That's Lindsay Grocery. Find us on Facebook for specials and updates. This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
At DA Land LLC, our vision is to provide for the community in which we live and operate, providing a full line of skid steer attachments, farm and ranch, equine equipment, and much more. Shop our store in Tioga, North Dakota, or visit us online at daland-llc.com.
Otheon Boutique carries a wide variety of women's clothing as well as permanent jewelry. Shop in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopotheon.com.
Located in Powers Lake, North Dakota, the Country Store has what you need. From hardware to everyday essentials, including FR clothing, power tools, and even embroidery and screen printing. You can find most everything at the Country Store. There's always a friendly face willing to help you find what you need at the Country Store. Jared and Brenda invite you to visit them on Main Street in Powers Lake. The Country Store has been in business for almost 50 years.
If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. Give us a call at 701-464-5434 today.
Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today. This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by Brandy Larson Insurance of Stanley offers home, auto, business, and farm insurance. For a quote, call 701-628-1414. Your local Farmers Union insurance agent.
Kyle Hansen is proud to be a thriving financial professional, providing personalized financial guidance to people of all stages of life. Thrivent believes humanity thrives when individuals make the most of what they've been given, and Kyle is here to help you do just that.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by located in Tioga, North Dakota, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated is a proud supporter of the Tioga Pirates, supporting the Bakken with hot oil and water hauling services. For your service needs, call our dispatch office at 701-664-2016 today.
With 40 years of service to Northwest North Dakota, Jan Costed CPA in Kenmare provides trusted accounting and tax services for individuals, corporations, estates, and partnerships. Call 385-4263 today. Your numbers are in good hands with Costed CPA.
So February is a short month, and that's the reason Red Rock Chevrolet GMC in Williston is trying to catch up.
Yeah, and we mustered up this event, and I'll be frank, at Red Rock, we relish your business.
Like $7,000 in rebates or 0% on a 26 GMC Sierra.
Or rebates up to $1,750 on GMC Terrain.
Yep, the deals are cooking. And don't forget to grab a free bottle of ketchup just for stopping in.
Help us catch up, and we relish your business at Red Rock Chevrolet GMC in Williston.
Located in Powers Lake, North Dakota, the Country Store has what you need. From hardware to everyday essentials, including FR clothing, power tools, and even embroidery and screen printing. You can find most everything at the Country Store. There's always a friendly face willing to help you find what you need at the Country Store. Jared and Brenda invite you to visit them on Main Street in Powers Lake. The Country Store has been in business for almost 50 years. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. Give us a call at 701-464-5434 today.
Welcome back into the Minot Auditorium as we get ready for our third quarterfinal game between the Panthers and the Ranchers. The number 1 seed out of District 6 taking on the 4 seed out of District 5, and it's time for our Red Rock Auto Player Spotlight. First for the Panthers, at no surprise, Emma Jones, the Minot State Beaver commit for the MSU women's program going forward after she's done with the Panthers. Currently averaging 25 points, around 10 rebounds, and 3 assists. She's the team leader, kind of in that same spot, Dylan, as Addie Nesham for the Bombers. They're kind of the team leaders, the leading scorers by a far margin, and the rest of the team feeds off of her.
Yeah, when I was first got our stat sheet, I kind of looked, I'm like, that can't be right. That is impressive. I'm excited to see the senior in action, 2,000-plus score. That is crazy to me. I can't wrap my mind around that many points, but as you mentioned, near 10 rebounds per game, a little over 3 assists. And then the other one that really stands out to me, 5.8 steals per game. Unreal. I'm excited to see her in action.
Yeah, she's going to be at the half-court line on each defensive possession, and I'd say that's where most of her steals come from, is picking the pocket of the opposing point guard. So the Ranchers are going to have to be in control of the ball all night tonight if they want any chance at knocking off the Glenburn Panthers. But as we move over to the Ranchers, our Red Rock Auto Player Spotlight for them is going to be Isla Bredding, the freshman point guard for this Rancher team, averaging 11 points, 7 rebounds, and 2 assists. And I say her because she's going to have the ball in her hands a lot. Emma Jones is going to be pressuring her a lot. She's a 5'8 freshman. Her first regional game. Is she going to step up to the spotlight tonight? That's what we're about to find out.
It's a lot to ask out of a freshman, but I know following that district tournament, she had a heck of a district tournament every game, and in particular that play-in game. Wow, she really impressed me.
Yeah, she
and
took over.
Yeah, and I just kept looking at the roster saying, freshman? And so she's really fun to watch, and Weatherby today, as well as she has a bright future in front of her. I'm excited to see what she and the rest of this Rancher team can do.
And the part that kind of goes unnoticed is she's the Rancher's second leading rebounder, averaging 7 per game. Out of the point guard spot, that's almost unheard of.
Really impressive. She had my vote right off the bat for the all-district tournament team, and excited to see her on the big court here at the auditorium.
Yep, should be a fun one. We're about just over a minute left. We'll take one short break, and we'll come back with our Country Store starting lineups and our starting lineups. We'll be right back.
When the job demands power and precision, turn to Hagen Equipment in Watford City, your proud Case IH and Bobcat dealer. From equipment rentals to a full service department and an extensive parts inventory, Hagen Equipment has what you need to get the job done right. Stop by 805 South Main Street in Watford or visit HagenEquipment.com. Hagen Equipment, work ready, field proven.
Continental Resources is proudly independent and fiercely pro-American energy. American-produced oil and natural gas will play a critical role in America's and the world's energy future. So will we. We are deeply invested in our communities in North and South Dakota, Montana, Oklahoma, Wyoming, and Texas. Visit CLR.com for job opportunities. We are Continental Resources, America's energy champion.
A 5'8 freshman, number 0, Isla Bredding. A 5'8 freshman, number 2, Kinley Erickson. A 5'8 senior, number 10, Ava Bullinger. A 5'6 freshman, number 14, McKenna Dosh. And a 5'10 sophomore, number 23, Eastland Jensen. The Ranchers are coached by head coach Jessica Bollinger and assistant coaches Hannah Sorensen and Sarah Erickson. And now here's the starting lineup for the home team on the scoreboard, the Glenburn Panthers. A 5'8 freshman, number 1, Riley Miller. A 6-foot senior, number 4, Emma Jones. A 5'8 senior, number 11, Aubrey Quick. A 6'1 junior, number 23, Ava Stevens. And a 5'9 8th grader, number 32, Mila Jones. The Panthers are coached by head coach Jordan Peterson and assistant coaches Callie Stevens and Clark Stevens.
Another look at our Country Store starting lineups for the Ranchers. Bredding, Erickson, Bullinger, Dosh, and Jensen. Head coach Jessica Bullinger. And for the Panthers, Riley Miller, Emma Jones, Aubrey Quick, Ava Stevens, and Mila Jones in at the 5, coached by Jordan Peterson. As both teams take a little more time in their last huddle before we get quarterfinal number 3 underway. Should be a fun one. Ranchers looking to play upset. Panthers looking to inch their way towards a state tournament appearance, and it starts here in the quarterfinals of Region 3. My name's Noah Fredrickson alongside Dylan Loper, and we're off as the Panthers win the tip right to Quick for the left-hand layup. She smoked it. Mila Jones, the offensive rebound and putback.
Yeah, easy putback for her as she went right back up with it. Easy two.
Our opening tip was brought to you by RTC Networks as the Ranchers look to answer. Bullinger, cross-court pass to the first row of the fans. That's a turnover right away for the Ranchers.
That 1-3-1, I know they didn't get a hand on it, but just that ball pressure forced that turnover as the Ranchers put on some pressure of their own.
Almost caused the same result. This time it's floated, tipped up by Jones and Dosh, and it's off of Emma Jones, so a Panthers turnover.
Just those long cross-court passes, especially as you're early in the first quarter, those are tough right out of the gate.
Get it to Jensen in the left corner. Double team comes. She tries to split it. Bounce pass out to Bullinger. Double teamed up on the perimeter. Bounce pass to Dosh. Back to Bullinger on the left wing. Down to Jensen in the post. Trying to muscle it up. She does. 4-2.
Muscle up indeed. Jensen, strong move inside.
The leading scorer for the Ranchers at about 14.5 per game. Gets the first points for them as they cause the turnover. Now up to Erickson for two. No good. Dosh the offensive rebound, and she's no good either. Jensen cleaning it up. Now Bredding picks up her dribble out to Bullinger, top of the key as they reset. Tied at 2-2. Jensen's got to tip it out to Bredding. Now she drives baseline. Bounce pass is taken away by Mila Jones. And whistle is blown. Referee talking it over with head coach Peterson. Not sure what's going on.
I think he called a timeout.
And that is a timeout called. A minute and 13 seconds into this one. Tied up at 2-2 on the NCC scoreboard. We'll be right back.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by Brandy Larson Insurance of Stanley offers home, auto, business, and farm insurance. For a quote, call 701-628-1414. Your local Farmers Union insurance agent.
Kyle Hansen is proud to be a thrivent financial professional, providing personalized financial guidance to people of all stages of life. Thrivent believes humanity thrives when individuals make the most of what they've been given, and Kyle is here to help you do just that.
Out of the short Nesset timeout, talk to Nesset about their custom business packages. Now hiring, visit nessetconsulting.com. Panthers will bring it up, float it up to Miller. Now they got a 2-for-1. Up to Jones, 4-2. The 2-on-1 converts to 2 points for Mila Jones.
Really good ball movement on that skip pass. Instantly created that man advantage.
Erickson to Dosh in the short corner. That one's tipped and stolen away by Miller. And she'll dribble it up the court for the Panthers and get them into their offense. In and out dribble, now swing it to Quick. Top of the key. Looking over at Jones, not going to pass it. Now she's going to drive it, kick out to Stevens. Backdoor cut to Jones. Left-handed layup is good. Mila Jones, have yourself a first 2 minutes. 6 points for the 8th grader.
Mila Jones said, "You're all talking about Emma. I want my name to be known."
She is making it known so far here now. Bredding skies one over to Erickson on the right side. And now almost a turnover. Bullinger's in the short corner. High arcing shot off the back rim. Dosh the offensive rebound. Tipped out by the Panthers. Will stay with the Ranchers.
Ranchers doing a good job on the offensive side. Rebounding the ball. Coming up with a few second chance opportunities. Now can they cash in?
Bullinger inbounds to Dosh. Right under the hoop. Left-handed hook shot is in.
Really good job turning over that right shoulder, getting the left-handed. I don't know if you could quite call it a sky hook, but a nice hook shot nonetheless.
A little closer. Now Jones fires the Quick. Miller's there to save it. Now Erickson trying to poke it away. It's out of bounds. It will stay with the Panthers.
Really good hands by the Ranchers so far here.
See if the Ranchers can start to defend Mila Jones. See if she gets another look here.
Switch to a 2-3.
Extended 2-3. Bullinger almost got the jump ball, but Mila Jones rips it away, drives over to Emma Jones. Too quick. Now Emma Jones in the post. Pull up J and one. Emma Jones.
I can't get over how calmly She just turned around. There's pressure right there. Got hit on the arm and puts it in and just calmly walks to the free throw line.
Yeah, there's a reason she averages 25 points per game. She can get to whatever spot she wants and hit the shot, just not from the free throw line, as I don't think it hit the rim. So 8-4 early on the NCC scoreboard. Number 1 team from District 6 taking on the number 4 team from District 5. Dosh in the right corner.
Good trap.
Now out to Bredding, top of the key, swing it to Bullinger. That one's tipped, almost taken away. It hits the ref. We'll stay with the Ranchers. Ref tried to dodge it, couldn't quite do it.
Good trapping defense so far by the Glenburn Panthers, forcing these turnovers. There's another tip pass out of bounds.
Active hands from the Panthers, making it difficult. 3 minutes into this one.
You know, the 1-3-1, when you have active hands, it's one of the toughest defenses to pass against, I should say, as the Ranchers setting their offense so far away.
Bredding quickly down to Jensen. She can't make the layup. Quite the opportunity off a nice pass from Bredding, results in nothing.
Good ball movement, but that recovery defense by the Panthers has been impressive.
Now Quick up top, spin move, driving into the lane, putting up the layup. Almost got it to go, but instead it'll be 2 shots at the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line. First one is up. No good, too hard, and a note on Aubrey Quick. She's scoring the ball a little bit more lately. Towards the end of the regular season, Emma Jones was at around 27 points per game. She's down to 25, but both Ava Stevens and Aubrey Quick have made jumps in their points per game. But 0 for 2 there for Quick.
Couple good opportunities from the Panthers to extend this lead as almost a turnover again on the Ranchers. Panthers have kind of some sticky fingers.
Bullinger on the side out. Allie Nelson's checked in for the Ranchers, had quite the district tournament herself off the bench. Looking to be that same spark here tonight. Jensen can't get it to go. Offensive rebound, putback is good.
Right now, I have the Ranchers out rebounding the Panthers 5-2 right now, and that's key. That's been the key for the Ranchers as the turnover.
Erickson the steal, and she's fouled, so she'll go to the charity stripe.
Good defense played by the Ranchers, forcing that turnover.
Kinley Erickson a chance to tie this one up at 8 midway through the first quarter. Rattles in and out on the first. Kinley Erickson averaging 8.5 points per game. Looking to get on the board here. She does on the second.
Second shot was smooth, didn't hit anything.
Now Emma Jones trying to deal with the pressure, floats it over to Riley Miller on the right side of the court. She picks it up now to Quick. Swing to Emma Jones, now she can go operate. Drives, bullet pass down to Mila, who saves it back, fighting for it. It's gonna be a jump ball. Ranchers possession.
Good defense played by the Ranchers. That pressure in the backcourt is really getting to the Glenburn Panthers.
Bredding will bring it up for the Ranchers. Emma Jones on the top of that zone where she gets almost all of her 6 steals per game. Bredding somehow got it to Jensen. I don't think it was intended for. Now Erickson in the post, kick out to Bullinger. Back to Erickson in the right corner. Trap comes. It's tipped, taken away by Stevens. Now up to Emma Jones for the Panthers. That one is fired. Aubrey Quick saves it in the short corner. Jensen takes it right back. And now she's in a tough spot. Dribbles down the sideline to get the Ranchers into the half court. Bredding, spin move. It's tipped. She got it back. Now gets it out to Erickson, who's going to drive middle. Kick to Bullinger. Left wing 3. That's short. Erickson the rebound and the putback.
Another offensive rebound for the Ranchers leads to 2 more.
Now Emma Jones tried to split the double team. It's taken away. Erickson. Bounce pass. Allie Nelson's there to pick it up. Now over to Bredding. Thought about the 3. Back to Allie Nelson in the corner. That one's tipped by Jones, but Bredding's there. Floaters up. No good. Riley Miller, the nice rebound. Now it's tipped. Taken away by Bredding. Spin move. Bounce pass. Erickson. And she's going back to the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line.
Good job by the Ranchers just sticking with that possession, maybe a couple of possessions depending on how you score it. But
the Ranchers are
they're
winning
pesky.
the rebounding battle.
Yep,
They're
the hustle
making
stats.
the 50-50 plays. Erickson now 1 for 3 from the line. McKenna Dosh will check back in for the Ranchers, in for Ava Bullinger, who will take a short breather with 2:34 remaining in the first quarter. Ranchers up by 1 on our NCC scoreboard. And Erickson short on the second as well, so now 1 for 4 on the game. Opportunity blown for the Ranchers. Now a cross-court pass to Quick. Now back to Stevens. Emma Jones, top of the key, guarded by Allie Nelson. Jones screens for Miller, who swings it to Quick. Now she's going to drive it to the paint, put up the layup, no good. It was too hard off the backboard, and there she is, Isla Bredding, with a nice rebound, and got it to Erickson, who will bring it up. Nelson, that one's taken away by Emma Jones. That's her moneymaker right there. Into the paint, puts it up, and in, and one, Emma Jones.
Really good take by Emma Jones. The Rancher defender looked like they were there, but they didn't take the contact square in the chest, and thus results in the foul. And I think that's what Coach Bullinger is going to get the explanation of.
And Emma Jones converts the three-point play. Now at 5 points in the first quarter. Panthers up 11-9.
Glenburn switching to a man-to-man defense.
Dosh, guarded by Mila Jones, gets it to Allie Nelson. Now Eastlyn Jensen on the left wing. Back to Nelson, now Dosh in the left corner. Bounce pass down to Jensen, she lost it, taken away by Riley Miller. Outlet pass to Quick. And now ball in the hands of calm Emma Jones. Panthers with the 2-point lead.
Little flex action out of Glenburn, I like it.
Stevens, three is up. It's short. Rebound. Isla Bredding wins the battle between her and her teammate Dosh, and she'll bring it up for the Ranchers. And now a timeout on the floor. Head coach Jessica Bullinger calls a Nessa timeout. Ranchers find themselves in a 2-point hole, 1:18 remaining in the opening quarter.
How it's always been done isn't good enough. When it comes to your farm, your family, and your future, you deserve better. At Howland Insurance Services, we specialize in how insurance should be done. We creatively customize farm and ranch insurance to meet your marketing goals and minimize risk, providing the protection that you need. We help lessen your dependence on the bank and set you up for long-term success. Contact us today to build a brighter, more secure tomorrow.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
UAPC Architects Engineers is shaping the future of K-12 schools, healthcare, civic spaces, and higher education across North Dakota. Proud to support our athletes and proud to serve our communities. EAPC, designing solutions, impacting communities.
Welcome back to the Region 3 Girls Division B tournament here at the Minot Auditorium. The Ranchers losing so far to Emma Jones and Mila Jones as they have all 11 of the Panthers' points so far. Ranchers trying to retake the lead. That pass taken away by Emma Jones on the sideline. She's got it, straddling the sideline, got it to Mila Jones. Now Ava Stevens finds Emma Jones, corner three, puts it in, Emma Jones.
You gotta close out on her.
Only shoots 32% from the three-point line, only 72 attempts now, but she can hit it, and now that's gonna be a Rancher turnover as Bullinger skied it into the stands. Emma Jones picking her poison, finds Quick, now down to Stevens, one-on-one on the post, kick out to Quick, drives, stops, puts it up with the left hand for two.
That is a quick take
yes,
by Quick, getting with their left hand, driving to the rack.
And just like that, the Ranchers down 7 on the NCC scoreboard. 30 seconds, ball in the hands of Dosh, who floats it to Bredding. Top of the key, thought about the NBA three, instead swings to Bullinger, double team comes. They're ripping at the ball, she got it to Dosh, bounce pass down to Jensen, who somehow got that one to go over the trees.
Really good ball movement by the Ranchers. Excellent passing.
10 seconds for the Panthers to work with. Stevens floats it. Riley Miller got it. Now 5 seconds. Tipped. Quick. Swings to Jones. Deep three is up. And off the right, Mila Jones. And they're going to wave it off. She put it in at the buzzer, but they say it was still in her hands. And that's a dodged bullet for the Ranchers as the Panthers, after one, up 16-11. We'll be right back with our RTC Network second quarter.
At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
At DA Land LLC, our vision is to provide for the community in which we live and operate, providing a full line of skid steer attachments, farm and ranch, equine equipment, and much more. Shop our store in Tioga, North Dakota, or visit us online at daland-llc.com.
Otheon Boutique carries a wide variety of women's clothing as well as permanent jewelry. Shop in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopotheon.com.
As we bring it back to the Minot Auditorium, it was kind of neck and neck there. The Panthers went on a little run, got it up to 7. Now it's back down to 5 after a bucket from the Ranchers. But 8 minutes to go, second quarter. Panthers get the ball first, up by 5. Emma Jones controls, guarded by Bullinger. Into Mila Jones, top of the key. Hand off to Emma Jones. Looks to attack, pull up Jay. That's off left, rebound to Dosh. And she gets it right to Bredding, who will bring it up for the Ranchers.
Ranchers dominating the rebounding matchup right now.
Now Bullinger, corner 3. Nope. Emma Jones adds one to the rebound tally, and she's fouled by Allie Nelson. Her first personal. Emma Jones double-teamed, rips through, but then floats it out of bounds. Almost a perfect play dealing with the pressure, but errant pass.
You could see she ripped through very strong, but then got past the Ranchers defender, and it's like that momentum took the ball out of bounds.
Yep. Now Erickson on the right side of the court. Picked it up, swings it over to Bredding. Now to Dosh in the left corner. She's going to drive baseline into 3 Panthers defenders. Kick out Bredding. Back to Dosh. Got to deal with this pressure. Float it to Allie Nelson. Now Bullinger, right wing 3. It's up. Almost banked it in. Bredding, the offensive rebound, but missed the putback. And it's out on the Panthers, so it'll stay with the Ranchers. But we've seen that a couple times. Ranchers missing some right-handed layups with almost nobody on them.
Excellent job by the Ranchers on the boards. It's just finishing those possessions off. They're doing a good job working the ball around, just finishing those possessions.
Bullinger out to Dosh. Back to Bullinger, short corner, floats it into Jensen. It was just tipped by Stevens and stolen away by Mila Jones. And Miller will bring it up for the Panthers. Now up to Quick. Gets by the first defender, puts up the layup. It's good, floated it right in.
Nice job. Jensen stepped in and walled up really nice. She just shot it right over.
And now Riley Miller races to tip that one out of bounds. Ava Bullinger will inbound on the side.
Panthers back to their 1-3-1 that has tipped so many passes in that first quarter.
Now Bredding going to work, gets to the right side, picks it up, down to Jensen for 2 on the layup.
Great cut by Jensen and a good pass as well.
Ranchers need to create some stops, but Miller able to control that one, and that one's tipped out by Erickson as Miller tried to find Jones at the block.
You know, when the Ranchers have been able to set up that 1-2-1-1 press, they've done a really nice job. They do a nice job getting back as well.
Miller throws up the 3. That's too hard. Erickson the rebound. Ranchers trying to cut it to a 1-possession game again. Erickson over to Bredding. No look pass to Erickson, top of the key. Now to Bullinger on the right corner. Cross-court pass, Bredding, fake. Pulled up. Step through, banks it in, Isla Bredding.
Nice move by the freshman, the up fake, and then the poise to just touch it off of the glass.
1-possession game. Mila Jones Gonna attack short corner, getting rough, and she's fouled. She'll go to the line for 2.
She kind of forced that action, just kept going and going and going. It just refused to be stopped.
Mila Jones misses that one, a 47% free throw shooter. She's made 48 of those so far this season.
She's kind of shaking her head, didn't like her attempt on that.
Second one is up. That one's good. So she's at 7 points on the game. 3 field goals and now that free throw. Panthers back up by 4. Bredding gets it across the timeline. Now to Dosh, top of the key. Extra pass to Bullinger. Down to Erickson, who tried to pass it right away and taken away by Emma Jones. And then she gives it right back to Allie Nelson, and Nelson is fouled by Riley Miller.
Yeah, I think just a little too quick on trying to get up the court and trying to score, created that turnover on the Panthers.
Bredding will inbound, gets it to Bullinger at the top of the key. Pressured by Emma Jones. She's going to take her to the hoop. Stop, put it up, blocked by Jones, and she gets the rebound and bring it up for the Panthers. Bullinger trying to get back behind her. Emma Jones controlled, puts it up and in and one. Emma Jones, man, the game is played at her pace.
Coast to coast, she just takes it away on the defensive end. And it's crazy to watch her. She's going fast, but she's so smooth and controlled that she lulls you to sleep.
Yeah, she's so fast it almost looks slow. Yeah, if that makes any sense. Panthers up by 6. Emma Jones missed the free throw. Rancher's looking to answer. Dosh in the right corner, picked up her dribble. Got it out to Bredding. Now over to Bullinger. 20 seconds on the shot clock. Allie Nelson in the high post. Out to Bredding. Fake, drive. Another pull-up J. That one might have been tipped by Ava Stevens. Mila Jones the rebound, and then she's fouled. So that'll be the Ranchers' 4th team foul.
Glenburn starting to bridge the gap, getting closer on the rebounding margins.
And that's McKenna Dosh's 3rd personal already. So she will take a seat on the bench. Abby Nelson checks in for the Ranchers. Allie Nelson with the steal. Bounce pass to Bredding, left-hand layup, it's good.
Well, and that foul did allow them to set up that full court press, and here they go again.
Abby Nelson pressuring quick, riding the line, gets to Mila Jones in the middle. That's how you break the press. Now over to Emma Jones. Hezzy, pull up J. Couldn't get the roll on that one. Abby Nelson the rebound.
I think she was wondering, there's nobody backside for that rebound. She was kind of left on an island.
Allie Nelson in the high post, got to be stronger than that. Emma Jones and her both fall on the tailbone.
Strong contact.
Very hard. Emma Jones took the brunt of it, holding that tailbone in a lot of pain. She's up now. I think she'll be able to walk that one off. Those tailbone hits are no joke,
they both players landed square on their backsides. That does not feel good.
Ranchers possession though. Bullinger inbounds to Nelson. Back to Bullinger in the right corner. Now Nelson to Abby Nelson. Drive, trying to kick it, but Aubrey Quick's defense is frustrated. Emma Jones palms that one, steals it away. And now looking to go coast to coast. And that's going to be a charge call as Kinley Erickson squared up that time.
Yeah, she did a really good job just sitting in the lane. Plenty of room, no worry about that restricted area, and took it square in the chest. I think there's going to be a timeout on the floor.
That's Emma Jones' second personal.
Big.
NCC scoreboard shows Panthers up 21-17, under 4 minutes remaining in the second quarter. We'll be right back after a word from our great sponsors.
Farmers Union Oil of Kenmare has it all. The Cenex C-Store Plus Automotive Service and quality Napa parts. They deliver bulk fuel and propane. Now is the time to contract your rate and save on fall and winter propane. Find complete agronomy services with chemical, seed, and dry fertilizer, along with custom application services available from their fleet. And their Green Ag location in Mohall handles Forgo implements. That's Farmers Union Oil of Kenmare.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Established in 1938, Ray Farmers Union Elevator is now your full-service grain and agronomy service facility in northwest North Dakota. Based in Ray, North Dakota, we can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring to burn down in the fall. Get more done in a day with Ray Farmers Union Elevator.
Our paths are rarely clear-cut. You may step out of bounds, or even out on your own. No matter what it looks like, your path is personal, and that's what makes it powerful. Brevera Bank, Insurance and Wealth.
As we come back, Ranchers possession.
Oh,
Redding, it's taken away by Emma Jones at midcourt. Emma Jones puts it up for the layup. 2 points for Jones, gives her 12 on the game.
I can see why she averages nearly 6 steals a game.
Yep.
My goodness. She just takes the ball away.
Nelson, corner three, banks it in! Abby Nelson, what a shot from the senior for the Ranchers. It's back to a one-possession game.
I'm going to say she called bank.
I don't know if she did, but 3 points is 3 points. Now Riley Miller, floater in the lane off the backboard. Bullinger the rebound. She'll bring it up for the Ranchers. Up to Erickson, she's wide open, layup, she smoked it. Jensen, the offensive rebound, fighting for it, and draws the foul. That'll be the Panthers' third team foul, so it'll be under the basket.
Nice job by the Ranchers, just getting up ahead and getting the opportunity.
Redding, now to Bullinger, right corner, shot is up. Too hard. Jensen, the offensive rebound, fade away, bank shot is too hard, and Erickson tipped it out of bounds.
Quite a few opportunities for the Ranchers on that possession. They couldn't cash in.
Gives them a chance to set up that pressure again. Double team comes on Jones, the trap. Outlets to Quick. Now to Miller, into Jones in the middle. Again, nice passing from the Panthers. Mila Jones takes it herself, floated it up, missed, got her own rebound, kick out. Emma Jones, that's short. And Jensen the rebound, but she's trapped in the corner by the Jones sisters. Bredding's there to save it, but no, Mila Jones ends up with it. Bounce pass to Emma, and she got it for 2.
Wow, the Jones just staying with it, yeah.
They wanted that bucket. They finally got it. Back to a 5-point game. Bullinger swings over to Erickson, who slows it up. Back to Bullinger. No-look pass back to Erickson. Now Abby Nelson in that corner. Floats it.
They got to get a
taken
reversal.
away. Erickson drives. Kick out. Nelson, same spot. Not the same result. Jensen, the offensive rebound and put back.
Another offensive rebound. 16-8 right now on the rebounds.
And yet the Panthers still hold a 3-point lead as that one gets to Emma Jones. Now over to Mila Jones in the right corner. Back to Emma. Guarded by Bredding. Going to slow it down, set it up. 20 seconds on the shot clock. Over to Quick on the right wing.
Flex.
Pressure by Bredding, back to Stevens. Now Jones, left wing three, puts it up. Too hard. Rebound ends up in the hands of Bredding, who outlets to Abby Nelson. Now up to Erickson. See how she plays it. Into the lane, crossover. Fadeaway floater for 2, Kinley Erickson.
These Ranchers are relentless. They just attack at every opportunity. Bullinger almost had a steal. Her arm got caught.
Yeah, it looked like she was playing the defender instead of the ball. If she was able to track the ball, it would have been an easy steal and maybe an open layup. But now Addie Bullinger, Ava's sister, is at the score table. There'll be 2 shots for Ava Stevens, so that is a big foul.
Yeah, she had that steal, I think, and her hand just got caught in the arms of the Glenburn Panthers.
Stevens misses on the first, yet to score in this one, averages 7 per game. Addie Bullinger checks in for Kinley Erickson. 25-24 on the NCC scoreboard. Ranchers sticking with it against the #1 team from District 6.
Well, we've already seen a lot of upsets or potential upsets across the state. The Ranchers want a part of that action.
Stevens goes 0 for 2. Usually a 51% free throw shooter, goes 0 for 2, and now the Ranchers a chance to take the lead. Bullinger pressured by Miller. Tries to get out of it. Picks her dribble up over to Abby Nelson. One more to Isla Bredding in the corner. Trap comes, and a turnover on Bredding.
Well, that possession, the Ranchers just a little slower on the ball movement compared to what we've seen, resulted in the turnover.
Quick will bring it up, gets it across half court. Now over to Mila Jones, left corner three. She puts it up. Short. Fight for it. Ava Bollinger somehow gets it, and she'll slow it down for the Ranchers. 45 seconds remaining in the first half. Ranchers down by 1. Now in the hands of Breding. She's going to drive middle, picks it up, and Mila Jones trying to rip it away from her. Finally a jump ball call, and that's going to go Panthers' way. So now they can milk this first half clock all the way down to 2.6 seconds if they would like. Get it to Mila Jones on the side, but she drugged the pivot foot, and that's a turnover.
Yep, you could see it right away. She wanted to pass, hesitated, drug the pivot foot, and that press of the Ranchers, keeping them in it.
It really is. Bollinger will inbound. Tried to float it, got it to Jensen, but she missed the layup. Abby Nelson trying to work on the offensive rebound, but it's off her foot. I didn't think that pass was going to get in there.
There were 3 white jerseys around them, and she still got it in.
Doesn't result in anything, though. Ava Stevens back to Miller. Gets it across half court. Bounce pass to Quick. Quick picks it up over to Riley Miller. 18 seconds left in the first half. Willa Stevens has checked in for the first time. She fires one to Quick, who drives, puts it up, and gets the roll. And now 8 seconds for the Ranchers to get one off. Down by 3. Breding floats one to Bollinger. Deep 3 is up. That's short. Willa Stevens the rebound, and that ends the first half. We got a fun one at the auditorium. The Panthers, number 1 team from District 6, leading the number 4 team, Ranchers from District 5, 27-24. We're going to take a short break and come back with the Hagen Equipment halftime show. We'll be right back.
At Johnson and Sundin Law Office, we combine big case expertise with small town service. Since 1980, we've fought for clients across western North Dakota. From oil and gas disputes to serious injury and wrongful death cases, probate, agriculture, and more. No matter what issue, our experienced team is ready to stand by your side. In our office in Watford City, we're here for you, wherever you are. Johnson and Sundin, expert legal representation, rooted in North Dakota.
Are you an enthusiastic sports fan? Want to have fun and get in on the action?
Heck, yes, that'd be awesome.
Have great attention to detail? Want to stay active?
Definitely.
Want to give back to the student athletes in your community?
Obviously, yes.
Then you'd make an excellent high school sports official. We need more officials in North Dakota, because with no high school officials, there are no high school sports. Sign up today at highschoolofficials.com.
For the healthcare services you need, an expertise you can trust. It's right here at home with Tioga Medical Center. You're important to us, and so is your well-being. From primary and specialty care to surgical services, we're committed to caring for you at every stage of life. There's no place like home with trusted, familiar faces.
You can trust me. You can trust us. You can trust Tioga Medical Center.
Trusted healthcare here at home.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
Our lives are made up of moments, and so many of the most precious moments begin at home. When it's time to unlock your dream home or build a brighter tomorrow, let First International Bank and Trust simplify your journey so you can love where you live and focus on the moments that matter. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first since 1910.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
Brought to you by your local Touchstone Energy Cooperatives.
When the job demands power and precision, turn to Hagen Equipment in Watford City, your proud Case IH and Bobcat dealers. From equipment rentals to a full service department and an extensive parts inventory, Hagen Equipment has what you need to get the job done right. Stop by 805 South Main Street in Watford or visit HagenEquipment.com. Hagen Equipment, work ready, field proven.
Welcome into the Hagen Equipment Halftime Show, located right on South Main Street in Watford City. We got a tight one here, one possession game at the half. Ranchers down 24-27 to one of the top teams in the state. And a big reason for that is Miss Emma Jones. 14 points out of their 27 in that first half. It took her a little bit to get going, but once she got that end one to drop right away, she's kind of been in complete control. And I feel like if you're the Panthers, you want to get her more looks. I mean, it's hard to say that, get her more looks, but she should be operating the offense almost every possession down.
Yeah, she's been everywhere on both sides of the court. She's causing turnovers offensively. She's getting to the rack at will pretty much. A few times I feel like they were settling for some outside shots when they can. Yeah. It seems like if they've broken the press, they've had a really good offensive set for the Glenburn Panthers, is just breaking that press and then getting to the rim and not settling.
And a couple of those turnovers, but for the most part, especially towards the end of that first half, they were doing a good job of getting it to Mila Jones in the middle. And every time she gets it in the middle, press is broken. They've been able to find a good shot. But the worrisome thing for the Panthers is that, Emma Jones, 14 out of the 27, only two other scorers outside of that. Aubrey Quick with 6 and Mila Jones with 7, and 6 of those came right away in the first quarter. So if you're the Panthers, where are you looking to find some more offensive production?
Yeah, just take your time, run your press break, and then run some sets. They've ran flex a few times, gotten some great looks out of that. They've had some ISO opportunities on the wing, getting a one-on-one or a pick-and-roll opportunity. Just kind of slow the game down if I'm the Panthers, unless it's off of a forced turnover. I mean, Emma Jones, she's been doing a really good job of that, but otherwise just slow it down, run your stuff. It's been good.
And it's really not that out of the ordinary because they only really averaged 4 scorers between Emma Jones with 25, Aubrey Quick with 8 per game, Ava Stevens with 7 per game, and then Mila with 11. So that's where I think they need to go, is Ava Stevens a little bit in the post, see if she can get some of those touch shots from the paint to go and get her going a little bit, as she is one of those leaders averaging 7 points per game, 5 rebounds, and an assist. But then when we look over at the Ranchers, 24 first half points, 4 points for Isla Bredding, all coming in that second quarter. Kinley Erickson with 5, Abby Nelson with 3, McKenna Dosh with 2, and then Eastland Jensen, the leading scorer, came to play tonight. 10 points in that first half. She's doing a good job getting the ball in the post and going up with it. A couple misses in there that she would have liked to have back, but you got to love her aggression.
Yeah, the Ranchers have done a really nice job. They've had a few turnovers. Emma Jones, she's a force. But once they've kind of gotten into their half court, and when they've had ball reversals, when they've turned the ball over or had empty possessions, they've gotten stuck on one side of the floor. If they can get that ball reversal, they've had a lot of success. I look at the rebounding numbers, according to my very unofficial stats, 19 rebounds for the Ranchers to 10 for the Glenburn Panthers, and that's been a huge success story for them in the first half, getting second, third opportunities, and they've cashed in on some of them. Can you cash in on all of them?
Yeah, that's the question. And if I'm the Ranchers, looking at the way Emma Jones is playing, I wonder if I, instead of full court pressure, go half court pressure, because you want to try to make the Panthers play in the half court, because a lot of their points come in that transition, especially when Emma Jones gets it on the run. If you can pressure at half court, make them set it up, and then send doubles, triples at Emma Jones and see if the others can get some shots to fall. That's my philosophy.
Yeah, I might disagree with you with my coaching hat. They've had a lot of success in that full court, but I do agree. Once the Panthers have broken that press. They've done a really good job getting to the rack. They're shooting pretty high percentage. I don't have those exact numbers in front of me, but they haven't needed second or third opportunities because they've made them.
And you're right, the full court pressure has been working, so I'm wondering if you kind of shake things up.
Yeah, switch it up.
Especially if they start breaking it a little more convincingly, getting it to Mila Jones. Obviously, they saw in that second quarter. All right, every time we got it to Mila Jones in the middle, we were pretty well set. But we're not the coaches. We're just up here calling it how we see it. Those adjustments will be coming up shortly. 1:20 until this second half, brought to you by RTC Network, starts. We'll take one more short break and come back with second half action.
How it's always been done isn't good enough. When it comes to your farm, your family, and your future, you deserve better. At Howland Insurance Services, we specialize in how insurance should be done. We creatively customize farm and ranch insurance to meet your marketing goals and minimize risk, providing the protection that you need. We help lessen your dependence on the bank and set you up for long-term success. Contact us today to build a brighter, more secure tomorrow.
I got it. Welcome back. 38 seconds until the second half starts. It gives us a chance to thank the Glenburn Panthers Booster Club, which has a lot of help for them too. Mowbray and Sons Incorporated, Outback Auto Body Incorporated, Overton Country Kennels, People's State Bank of Velva, Principal Financial Group, Lyle M. Craft, Propane Services, Service Valley Dental Group, SRT Communications, State Bank of Botno, Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales, Stevens Sales LLC, Thompson Larson Funeral Home, Town and Country Insurance Agency, and many more. But that is quite the support for the Glenburn Panthers Booster Club.
Yeah, we've had quite a few booster clubs come on board sponsoring us, and we want to thank all of them. And it's really cool to see these booster clubs, what they provide for their athletes.
As the Ranchers look to attack right away, Bredding is fouled on the left-handed layup, so she'll go to the line for 2 shots.
Strong left-handed take by the freshman, and got a ton of contact from Mila Jones, and she paid for it, but she's earned this trip.
Got the first. And Isla Bredding, she is a player that can really fill it up. I've spent the last 2 summers working with her in my program, and I'll give her challenges of you have to make 5 threes in a row before advancing to the next spot. She makes every challenge I give her look easy, as she made that second free throw look easy as well.
Yeah, good, much better press break. Right as I say that in the front court, though. In the front court, in my defense, is where the turnover happened. But
yep, Ranchers get 2 points and then force the turnover. Good start for Powers Lake Burke Central. Bredding will bring it up, swings it over to Erickson. Looking at the high post, instead goes to the corner to Bollinger. Down to Dosh, quick shot, no good. Jensen offensive rebound and put back in one. Eastland Jensen.
I know I might be a broken record, but that is another offensive rebound resulting in points.
And that was 3 Ranchers under the hoop and maybe 1 Panther. You're not going to win that numbers game.
No.
You might get lucky once, but
Coach Peterson's got to be furious at some of these rebounding numbers. It's very one-sided on the rebounding battle.
3-point play puts the Ranchers up by 2 here in the second half. Emma Jones stop and pop. That's no good. Bollinger wrestles down the rebound.
Holy
yes,
cow.
sir. And now she gets it up to Dosh. Almost lost it. Now controls back to Bollinger. Swing it to Erickson. Bredding. Open look. It's up. It's short. Rebound to Emma Jones with one hand. Outlet to Riley Miller. And that one is almost taken away, but tipped out by Bollinger. Stay with the Panthers as Willa Stevens, the 8th grader, going to check in for Riley Miller, the freshman.
Boy, talk about strong rebounds. Bollinger had a strong rebound on one end, and then Emma Jones says, I'll show you strong on the other end.
Emma Jones in control, fires one over to Quick, almost got away from her. Now she's going to put it on the deck, over to Stevens, thought about the top of the key 3, back to Jones. 18 seconds on the shot clock. Willa Stevens, top of the key 3, right off the bench. She puts it in!
Welcome to the show, 8th grader Willa Stevens.
Wow.
Dials it up.
Points come right off the bench, and now that one was an errant pass taken away, going to end in a foul. Going to call Erickson on the foul. as she just lofted the pass and it was taken away.
Well, and I thought she had a chance at the jump ball, but a nice job by the Panthers turning the body and then turn that contact into the wrist.
And now it's taken away by Jensen, trying to break the press. Bounce pass to Bredding. She lost it. Regathers in the corner. Down to Dosh. Short corner. Kick out. Erickson 3. Bang! Kinley Erickson from downtown.
She made good use of that Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line. And don't look now, the Ranchers have the lead.
Back and forth we go. Panthers get it up to Mila Jones, break the press, now to Emma Jones. Guarded by Erickson. Hezzy gets into the paint, puts it up and in. We're knotted at 32.
So smooth.
I know.
So smooth. And it's like she just has a switch of like, okay, it's time for me to turn it on.
Now she's pressuring Bredding.
Close to over and back.
To Erickson. Yeah, Bollinger corner 3. That's good. Ava Bollinger.
This is fun.
Tioga Ace Hardware threes drop in for both teams here to start the second half. Quick, put it on the deck. Lost control, but got it midair and put it back in with the left hand.
Strong Euro step.
Man,
back and forth.
This is a fun one. Here we go. Ranchers up 1.
Tipped.
Taken away by Quick, looking to go coast to coast. Bredding and Erickson trailing. Quick is fouled, so she'll have to earn it from the stripe.
Quick having a nice night tonight.
Yeah, she really is. 8 points and doing it in the things you don't get credit for. Deflections, team defense. Great game so far from Aubrey Quick. Free throw is a little too strong. Only shoots 31% from the free throw line.
She needs to slash her way to the free throw line. She's an excellent slasher. Maybe that'd help the percentages.
In and out on the second. Yeah, she's not much of a shooter. She's only attempted 2 3-pointers the whole season. Bollinger is trapped, and that'll be a jump ball. It'll go to the Panthers.
Tough spot. She kind of dribbled right into that double team, had nowhere to go. Ranchers kind of stagnant on the ball movement to help her out as well.
Quick will inbound. Had option of the 2 Jones sisters. Gets it to Emma Jones, who will bring it up. Now floats it back to Quick. They got numbers. Aubrey Quick. Bounce pass down to Jones. She saves it out to Willa Stevens. Another one. She got it! Willa Stevens! 2 Tioga Ace Hardware 3-pointers here in the third quarter off the bench. What a spark for the Panthers.
Short in stature, big in heart. She just comes in with an instant offensive surge.
Erickson's trap, back to Bredding. She controls, picks it up. Now to Dosh, left side of the court. Splits the double team, but it's taken away on the pass by Jones, who's going to glide her way to the hoop. Put it up, and it's out.
Oh!
And Dosh the rebound.
Might have gotten
pass
away
to
with
Erickson.
one.
Yeah. Now Erickson speeds up the court. Bollinger, right wing 3. That's too strong. Mila Jones the rebound, and she outlets it to Quick. Panthers clinging to a 2-point lead. Swing it over to Emma Jones, the initiator. She's going to let that clock tick. Let the offense. Stevens pull up Jay. Can't get the roll. Bredding the rebound. Nice set there. Ava Stevens had a wide open look from the free throw line.
Well, it seemed like half of the Ranchers were in a zone, half were playing man, a little discombobulated. Good look underneath, carving out room.
Yeah, that is exactly what she did. Carved out some room, kind of looking for some contact. Puts it up and in. We're knotted at 37.
I am impressed with this Rancher. Both teams really, but the Ranchers are just bringing the fight.
Emma Jones, Euro step, right hand finish, but it's too short. Got a rebound and one. Emma Jones off the offensive rebound.
Yeah, there's a second chance opportunity for the Panthers as Emma just got smacked in the back of the head and goes up like nobody's business.
And now that's Eastlyn Jensen's third personal. That is huge. Leading scorer for the Ranchers with 13 points. Emma Jones gets 3 points the hard way and gives the Panthers a 3-point lead, 40-37 on the NCC scoreboard. And that's going to bring us to a Nesset timeout. Haymakers thrown at the Minot Auditorium. 3:31 remaining in our third quarter. Panthers got the lead.
Nesset is here to provide services to the oil and gas industry. We have a fabulous, fabulous geologic jackpot right here in North Dakota. And what we are doing is providing and developing this resource to be used for years, decades, and generations to come. I look forward to a great future right here in Tioga, North Dakota.
The energy is up here in Minot, North Dakota. The fan section's going at it across from us here at the Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk.
Really good turnout from everyone. I mean, I know it's not completely packed. There's a ton of seating in the auditorium here, but
all that matters is that it's packed in the student section.
Yeah, and they're loud. Every fan base has been loud so far. It's been fun.
Bredding, pressured by Jones, gets it over to Erickson. Now Bollinger in the left corner, looking down, cross-court pass. Bredding, fake, put it up. Floater is no good. Emma Jones the rebound, splits the double team, getting it up the court, and man, does she glide. Hezzy on the baseline, finds her sister Mila, and she is short on it. Emma Jones somehow ends up with the offensive rebound, and Mila Jones there to clean up the miss for two.
The Jones sisters starting to flex their muscles.
Yeah, they're going to work.
Especially Emma on the boards is just saying enough of that.
Panthers back in control. Erickson looking to answer. She does with the right hand on the left side.
Good cut.
And now she's got 12 points, filling it up for the Ranchers. And that's an errant pass taken away by Bollinger, and she'll bring it up for the Ranchers off the Panthers' turnover. Redding, short corner, double team, and she's fouled. So that'll be the third team foul on the Panthers on Aubrey Quick. That's her second. Bollinger will inbound under the hoop. Gets it to Allie Nelson in the corner. Swing over to Erickson. Now Bredding, left wing. Extra to Bollinger. Back to Bredding. Emma Jones all over the front court. Back to Bollinger. Now to Nelson in the post. Fade away is blocked by Stevens. Abby Nelson kicks it out to Bollinger. She got it! Ava Bollinger. Her first points of the game coming here in this third quarter with 2 threes, so she's now at 6 points. Willa Stevens gets it in transition and got it to go. Talk about third quarter magic. 8 points for Willa Stevens off the bench.
I'm impressed with Willa. I'm impressed with this game on that other end. Wow, back and forth.
We're having fun here in Minot. Erickson, right wing, over to Nelson in the corner. Double team comes. She tries to split it. Willa Stevens, the steal.
Again.
Of course. But now she picked up her dribble. She's in a tough spot. And they're going to say Coach Peterson got the timeout. So that'll be a Nessa timeout. Peterson gets the Panthers out of some trouble as they're up 44-42 on the NCC scoreboard. 1:41 remaining in the third quarter.
Are you an enthusiastic sports fan? Want to have fun and get in on the action?
Heck yes, that'd be awesome.
Have great attention to detail? Want to stay active?
Definitely.
Want to give back to the student athletes in your community?
Obviously, yes.
Then you'd make an excellent high school sports official. We need more officials in North Dakota because with no high school officials, there are no high school sports. Sign up today at highschoolofficials.com.
As we bring it back, Panthers up by 2. The timeout saves a turnover. So they'll have it. The Ranchers will be able to set up their full court pressure. And they're 1-2-1-1. Panthers looking for the gaps. Willa Stevens to Quick. And thrown right to Jensen. Another turnover. Jensen looking to go coast to coast. What a move and finish from Eastland Jensen.
I was just about to say, this pressure has just gotten to the Panthers.
Quick fires one to Stevens. They got numbers now. Mila Jones, layup is good. Mila Jones, nice layup with the left hand. Panthers back up 2. Erickson's pass is tipped and stolen away by Mila Jones, and she rips it away, controls for the Panthers.
Strong move to take that ball back away.
Now swings it over to Quick. Picked up her dribble now to Stevens. Emma Jones, top of the key, pressured by Bollinger. 52 seconds left in the third.
Man-to-man from the Ranchers.
Mila Jones out to Emma Jones on the right wing. Now she's going to drive it middle, making it look too easy, but she couldn't get the floater to go.
Foul on the rebound.
And a foul going to go on the Ranchers on Ava Bollinger. 4th team foul on the Ranchers, 2nd personal on Ava Bullinger. Quick will inbound, bounce pass to Jones under the hoop. It's blocked. It'll stay with the Panthers as it went out of bounds. And now McKenna Dosh will check in, giving Isla Bredding a quick break here. I assume she'll check back in to start the 4th quarter. Now Emma Jones will inbound. Passes to Mila Jones, and that's going to be a foul.
They lost her on the back cut.
Yep. Couple nice sets from the Panthers under the basket. And now Mila Jones has a chance to get it done from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. Tickles the twine on the first. She's now 2 for 3 from the line, looking to make it 3 for 4. Give them a 2-possession lead. She does. 48-44. 35 seconds left in the quarter. That one is floated out of bounds. Not sure what McKenna Dosh was thinking.
Yeah, just a little pressure, man-to-man pressure, and it wasn't heavy. It just a little, just enough to cause that turnover. Shot clock off.
Panthers looking to extend that lead before the end of the 3rd. As you say, the shot clock is off. Around 20 seconds remaining. Jones, 3 is up. In and in, out and in. 3-pointer for Mila Jones.
Who needs the last shot?
9 points for Mila Jones in the 3rd quarter. Erickson, pass to Bullinger. 10 seconds left in the 3rd. Out to Dosh, fakes, puts it on the deck. Looking to get to the right side, tried to bank it in, no good. Jones the rebound, and she'll control and let the 3rd quarter end. A late run from the Panthers puts them up 7, 51-44 on the NCC scoreboard. 4th quarter action coming up next.
Located in Powers Lake, North Dakota, the Country Store has what you need. From hardware to everyday essentials, including FR clothing, power tools, and even embroidery and screen printing. You can find most everything at the Country Store. There's always a friendly face willing to help you find what you need at the Country Store. Jared and Brenda invite you to visit them on Main Street in Powers Lake. The Country Store has been in business for almost 50 years. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. Give us a call at 701-464-5434 today.
D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oilfield companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin.
What a 3rd quarter that was. The Glenburn Panthers outscoring the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers 24-20. A lot of haymakers thrown. Ranchers down 7 with the ball out of the 3rd quarter break. Start of the 4th. See if they can get back on the board. Bredding to Bullinger. Corner 3 is up. It's off the mark. Offensive rebound fought for, won by Erickson. Pass is tipped to Bredding, but she controls. Bounce pass to Bullinger, trapped in the corner. Out to Erickson. Back to Bredding. Corner 3 is up. In and out. Allie Nelson there for the rebound. Blocked by Emma Jones, but Allie Nelson sticks with it and gets 2 points.
Really good job.
First 2 points of the game.
Really good job sticking with it. Results in 2.
Now Willa Stevens was trapped.
Good defense.
Ranchers forced the turnover up to Allie Nelson. Can she save it in? She can. Back to Bullinger. Now Nelson, corner 3. That one's short. Emma Jones saved it in, and now Eastland Jensen and Quick fighting for it. And that'll be a jump ball going to the Panthers. So good job for the Panthers staying aggressive, because Jensen had it for an easy 2 if she was able to corral it. But instead it's a jump ball.
Yeah, excellent hustle out of both teams really, but the Panthers just beat them to the punch.
Emma Jones controls, pressured by Bredding, slows it up. Now over to Quick in the right corner. She's going to drive baseline. Bounce pass out to Willa Stevens. Now she's going to drive it. Pull up Jay. Can't get it off the back rim. Mila Jones got it taken away by Bredding. It was tipped by Nelson. So good job by the Ranchers to get a stop. Down by 5, looking to make it a 1-possession game again.
I think that was Willa's first miss.
Nelson, good position, and she is pushed. She'll go to the charity stripe for 2. Allie Nelson providing some spark here. And that is the 4th on Mila Jones. First one is up, rolls in for Allie Nelson. One more, and it's a one-possession game. Allie Nelson, who's more of a defensive stopper off the bench, averages 3 points, 2 rebounds, and 1 assist, but gets it done in the steals and blocks area. Goes 1 for 2, fighting for it. Emma Jones wins the battle, gets the rebound, brings it up for the Panthers, up 4. Bounce pass to Quick in transition, puts it up. Can't get it to go. They're going to call a charge on Aubrey Quick. As there she is, Allie Nelson.
Yeah, talk about doing the dirty work. She slid in excellently, quick move defensively, and draws that charge.
3rd personal on Aubrey Quick now. Bredding, no look pass over to Erickson. Bollinger thought about launching another one. That pass is tipped and taken away. Now Emma Jones, and she's fouled by Erickson in transition. 3rd personal on Kinley Erickson. McKenna Dosh will check in. This time for Ava Bollinger. The senior leader for the Ranchers going to get a quick break on the bench. Emma Jones will take her time, let the offense set up. She's guarded by Allie Nelson.
Ranchers getting the patented Powers Lake clap going.
McKenna Dosh aggressively playing defense, but let her, Mila Jones, go right by her. And one, Mila Jones. I'm not sure what Dosh was doing.
Yeah.
Didn't move her feet.
Silly foul, just slid in late. They're going to get Bredding on the foul. I don't know.
Yeah, it was Bredding coming over and help
as
side.
well, but I could
Dosh
be wrong.
just got blown by, and then Mila Jones went to work.
Just seemed like they're a step late.
Yep. Can't get the free throw. Dosh the rebound. Gets it up to Jensen. She'll slow it up. Back to Dosh. Now Erickson. Swing to Bredding. Bounce pass back to Erickson. Jensen in the high post. Tried to put it on the deck and then kicks it out, but it's off the hands of Dosh. Turnover, Ranchers.
Yeah, it's too close a quarters to put the ball down in that scenario.
Yep.
I would have liked to just seen a pivot and actually reverse the ball.
Catch it, be strong, use that pivot foot. Instead, it's a turnover. Glenburn will bring it up. Quick is trapped.
Good trap. Oh.
Still got it to Emma Jones. Swing to Mila Jones. 3 is up. In and out. Dosh the rebound. Quickly gets it to Bredding. 5.5 remaining in the final stanza. Bredding picked it up. Kick out to Nelson. Swing it to Jensen. Bounce pass to Dosh. And that one is blocked. And Quick the rebound.
Boy, good ball movement by the Ranchers and even better defense out of the Panthers to recover.
Recovery. Yep. Quick on the left wing. Now Mila Jones to Emma Jones on the right side of the court. Crossover into the paint, puts it up.
Good
no
defense
good off
by
the
Jensen.
backboard, but she got her own rebound. And foul going to be called on the floor. So the Panthers will take it out under the basket.
I'm just keeping team rebounds, but Emma Jones has to be double figures right now as the Panthers have closed the margin on rebounds.
And now that one is off the foot of Bredding. So now we'll see if it's a side out. Should be. And now Emma Nelson checking in for the first time, in for Eastland Jensen, who now has 4 personal fouls. A big spot for the freshman big for the Ranchers. See if she can deliver. She's matched up with Stevens. They inbounded Mila Jones, now to Emma Jones, who drives baseline, puts it up. Tough shot, Emma Jones.
Well, and you mentioned it, the backside help just wasn't there for the Ranchers, and Jones was able to get by and get an easy 2.
Bollinger back to Nelson. Corner 3 is up. Might have been tipped. It was. Rebound to Quick. And another defensive stop for the Panthers. They're up 8, their biggest lead in quite some time. Mila Jones back out to Emma Jones. Going to drive baseline again. Another tough shot. And it's going to be a blocking foul. So she'll have 2 free throws.
You know, Noah, it just feels like the Panthers are seizing their opportunity right now. They kind of have their claws dug in. And if you're the Ranchers, the time is now. You can't let any more points slip away.
Emma Jones lets one slip away there, a miss from the free throw line. And that's going to be a timeout called by head coach Jessica Bollinger. We'll take a Nesset break. It's the Panthers with an 8-point lead, 4.5 remaining in this one. We'll be right back.
Lindsay Grocery is proud to be your locally owned and operated hometown store in Crosby, North Dakota. From fresh baked goods and crisp produce to our in-house smoked meats, we've got everything you need close to home. Stop in and experience the convenience and the friendly faces of shopping local again. We are open 7 days a week, and we look forward to serving you. That's Lindsay Grocery. Find us on Facebook for specials and updates.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
It's crunch time here in Minot. Panthers with an 8-point lead. One more free throw here for Emma Jones to try to make it 9 with 4.5 remaining. Free throw is up, and that one is good, so make it a 9-point game. 22 points for Emma Jones now on the night. Ranchers a lot of work to do, down by 9. Still a lot of time. Bullinger, that one's tipped. Bredding tries to save it, but now taken away by Emma Jones. Glides to the right side for 2. Emma Jones putting her stamp on the game. Closing this one out for the Panthers. Double-digit lead for them now. And now again a tip from Emma Jones, a race for the ball. She puts her body on the line, and that's going to be a jump.
Timeout.
A timeout called on the court.
Really good timeout.
Nice timeout for head coach Jordan Peterson. That'll lead us to another Nesset timeout. Panthers up double digits. We're at the midway point of the fourth quarter.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by
Established in 1938, Ray Farmers Union Elevator is now your full-service grain and agronomy service facility in northwest North Dakota. Based in Ray, North Dakota, we can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring to burn down in the fall. Get more done in a day with Ray Farmers Union Elevator.
Our paths are rarely clear-cut. You may step out of bounds, or even out on your own. No matter what it looks like, your path is personal, and that's what makes it powerful. Bravera Bank, Insurance and Wealth.
Hey, Joe.
As we come back, gives us a chance to thank the McKenzie County Heritage Park, where pioneering spirit runs strong. Also want to give a shout out again to the Glenburn Panthers Booster Club and the Tioga Pirates Booster Club for coming on for this Region 3 tournament, making it all possible for our audio-only broadcast. As both teams make their way back out on the court, it'll be the Panthers' ball after a nice timeout from head coach Peterson after Emma Jones put her body on the line. She'll now inbound for the Panthers. Gets it into Stevens in the paint. Hook shot up right away. She got it.
Nice move. Old school. Just get to the left shoulder and go.
And that's her first points of the game. Make it a 13-point lead for the Panthers. A lot of work for the Ranchers to do now. Bullinger, left corner. Cross-court pass to Erickson. That one's tipped again. Allie Nelson, the offensive rebound, fighting for it now. Going to be a jump ball as Allie Nelson hits the ground hard. But we'll stay with the Ranchers. 3:37 remaining in this one. Bullinger will inbound, floats it to Nelson, and that's going to be a body foul called on Emma Jones. Her third personal. Ranchers will try that again with Bullinger inbounding. Finds Erickson, left side. Now to Bullinger in the corner, down to Jensen in the post. Nice move from Jensen. Can't get the bucket to follow. Aubrey quick. Nice fight for the rebound, and she'll outlet it to Emma Jones. Time is on the side of the Panthers. They can milk that clock if they choose to do so. Miller on the right side, almost got it poked away. Now to Mila Jones. Emma Jones over to Quick now. She uses the screen, gets into the lane. Floater is up. Can't get the roll and fight for it. Going to be a jump ball. We'll stay with the Panthers. And that's big because now the shot clock resets. You got more time to milk if you choose.
Yeah, huge rebound in a sense with that jump ball and the possession arrow staying with the Panthers.
Floated into Mila Jones. Now the handoff to Emma Jones. Pull up J. She can't get it, and that's going to be a push on Mila Jones as Erickson had nice position for the rebound. And that's going to be 5 on Mila Jones, so she'll check out at 2:55 here left in the fourth quarter. Willa Stevens will check in for her. But a great game from Mila Jones. 18 points. A lot of great work on the glass, especially in the second half.
Yep, she had a really good game. Hats off.
Bredding fires to Allie Nelson. Now back to Bredding. Emma Jones makes every pass so tough. Now Erickson on the right side, down to Jensen in the paint. Nice move from Jensen and the 2-point bucket.
Good pass by Erickson as well.
17 points for Jensen now. Now that one's almost taken away by Erickson. Quick recovers, slows it up, pressured by Erickson. Over to Emma Jones now. On the right wing, slows it down. Redding is going to pick up an early foul. And that'll be free throws for Emma Jones. And that's going to be early for the free throw game. So Panthers, all they need to do is sink some free shots, and they'll advance. Emma Jones can't get the friendly bounce at every part of the rim and then went out.
What a job by Coach Peterson. He was telling his girls, slow it down, and they kicked it back up, and that's when the foul happened. I thought kind of a little quick for that foul, but just hats off to the coaching job. There's been a few that time out earlier by Coach Peterson. Really nice job.
So Emma Jones goes 1 for 2, so it's a 12-point game, and then Bollinger skies it out of bounds on the turnover. Tried to go cross-court to Allie Nelson, but it was too high. A Rancher turnover.
Ranchers just look like they're a little tired. They're just a little gassed here at the very end of the ball game.
Just ran out of energy. So now the Panthers will continue to milk clock. Willa Stevens gets by the defense. Now to Quick, top of the key. 2 minutes remaining in the fourth. Double-digit lead for the Panthers. Under 20 seconds on the shot clock. Now to Miller. Now over to Quick in the corner. Thought about driving baseline. That one's tipped, but to Willa Stevens. Now Ava Stevens in the paint. Backdoor cut to Quick, and she converts. What a play from the Panthers.
Really good pass by Stevens. Good finish. Timeout. Ranchers will take one as well.
At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com.
At Johnson & Sundin Law Office, we combine big case expertise with small town service. Since 1980, we've fought for clients across western North Dakota. From oil and gas disputes to serious injury and wrongful death cases, probate, agriculture, and more. No matter what issue, our experienced team is ready to stand by your side. In our office in Watford City, we're here for you, wherever you are. Johnson & Sundin, expert legal representation, rooted in North Dakota.
As we bring it back, 1:40 remaining, 14-point deficit for the Ranchers. See what they do here, as it is the Ranchers' possession. Erickson will bring it up. Get the offense set up, swings it to Addie Bullinger in the corner, back to Erickson. Back to Bullinger in that left corner. Got to get it out. Back and forth from corner to wing, and then it's a turnover.
Just no ball reversal resulted in that.
Quick got the steal, try to go coast to coast, and it's going to be a reach in on Eastland Jensen, I believe, which will be her 5th personal as Allie Nelson comes to check in for her. A lot of grit shown from Eastland Jensen, the sophomore forward for the Ranchers. 17 points in this one. Fouls out with 1:19 remaining. Quick will be at the line.
Really good ball game by Eastland Jensen. No reason to hang the head on that. That effort from her, excellent ball game.
That's the thing for the Ranchers, just a young team.
Yep.
Really, Ava Bollinger is one of the only that has played in spots like this.
Yeah, a lot of fight out of this Rancher team. Incredible job done by them, as they're not out of it. Clock is against them, though, with 1:12.
Well, they keep getting stuck on the left side. Now they finally get it over to the right side. Bredding in the right corner. Picks up her dribble, skies it back to Erickson. Got to get a post touch.
Pass is just not as crisp.
Bollinger, left wing three. That one's too hard. Chase after it. Emma Jones, strong man, hands it. And now looking to go coast to coast. But she smoked the layup. And rebound to Bredding. Sometimes she's a little too calm going up on the right side.
I keep thinking she's going to go dunk it the way she just she controls her body so well. Just,
honestly, it wouldn't surprise me. I believe that we will win chance coming from the Panthers as they're up 15, 30 seconds remaining. Erickson in the short corner, out to Bollinger. Now Nelson top of the key. Back to Bollinger. Each pass looks like so much work as Bollinger's fouled on that shot attempt. She'll go to the line. Possibly her last trip to the free throw line. The senior for the Ranchers played a lot of great ball for Powers Lake Burke Central.
Well, and that's always the hard part as you kind of see the writing on the wall. She knocks down her first shot, but with 19 seconds, down 14. It's moments like that even sometimes when you're in the moment, that you really take it all in and you realize the finality that is your last senior game.
And I'll tell you, it's a lot better when your last senior game is at the state tournament.
Yeah, rub it in more, Freddie.
Second one was no good. Panthers get the rebound, and they'll walk this one out as the buzzer goes to 0. It's the Panthers advancing with a 64-50 victory on our NCC scoreboard. The number 1 team of District 6 survives the quarterfinal round. The Rancher season comes to an end. Stick around, we're coming back with the DNL Paraffin post-game show.
So February is a short month, and that's the reason Red Rock Chevrolet GMC in Williston is trying to catch up.
Yeah, and we mustered up this event, and I'll be frank, at Red Rock, we relish your business.
Like $7,000 in rebates or 0% on a 26 GMC Sierra.
Or rebates up to $1,750 on GMC Terrain.
Yep, the deals are cooking. And don't forget to grab a free bottle of ketchup just for stopping in.
Help us catch up, and we relish your business at Red Rock Chevrolet GMC in Williston.
When the job demands power and precision, turn to Hagen Equipment in Watford City, your proud Case IH and Bobcat dealers. From equipment rentals to a full service department and an extensive parts inventory, Hagen Equipment has what you need to get the job done right. Stop by 805 South Main Street in Watford or visit HagenEquipment.com. Hagen Equipment, work ready, field proven.
Welcome into the DNL Paraffin post-game show. Our great Randy Peterson has caught up with our first International Bank and Trust player of the game. Randy, take it away.
Yeah, thank you guys. Emma Jones, senior, get to play another game.
Yes, it feels good. We knew Powers Lake would put up a good fight, and we just had to keep pushing, and they kept us on our toes till the very end.
Hey, we want to say congratulations to you. We were on the call when you went over the 2,000 point mark and 1,200 rebounds in your career. To join a club of only 5, and now you're the 6th person. That's a great achievement.
Yes, it feels good. It feels good knowing that I've had everybody behind me pushing me for this, and all my coaches and all my teammates. Yeah.
Boy, this Rancher team was a gritty bunch of girls, aren't they? They put up a pretty good fight, got you down to within 3, then you guys kind of stormed back.
Yes. We knew that they were going to give it their all, and they did till the very end, and they played a really good game.
Hey, congratulations. Live to see another day. Emma Jones of the Glenburn Panthers.
Thank you, Randy. As we continue with our DNL Paraffin post-game show and wrap this one up, Panthers with the victory, 64-50. We'll start with them. Got to give credit to Willa Stevens. Coming in a tough spot, a close game. She's seen a little bit of time, but she comes in off the bench right off the bat. 2 threes and then a floater for 8 points in that third quarter. Got to give her credit. That kind of feels like the game right there, that moment, Dylan.
Yeah, she did an excellent job. She really locked down the rebounds. She kind of just took over. We talked off air a little bit. It's kind of like they flipped the switch, and it was go time for the Panthers.
Yeah, and a lot of that flipping the switch came from the 8th grade guard, Willis Stevens, 8 points. And then our First International Bank and Trust player of the game, Emma Jones, right at her average of 25 points tonight, controlled the pace in each quarter, got the big victory. And then Aubrey Quick with 11 points on the game, some big buckets there down the stretch, and then defensive rebounding. Great job by Aubrey Quick. Ava Stevens with 2 points, and then Mila Jones fouled out but had 18 points, a lot of rebounds. And, man, you just got to give credit to the Panthers for that second half. 24 points in the third quarter, and then only 13 in the fourth, but that's a lot because they were milking the clock and got themselves a big victory.
Yeah, they took the Ranchers' best punch, and boy, it was a fun game down to the end, and hats off to the Glenburn Panthers. They did an excellent job withstanding everything that Powers Lake had, and they turned it on when they needed to.
And you bring up the Ranchers, the last time we'll see them this year on GameDay Media, a hard-fought loss, 50 total points, 6 for Isla Bredding, 12 for Kinley Erickson, 3 for Abby Nelson, 7 for Ava Bullinger, 3 for Allie Nelson, 2 for McKenna Dosh, and then 17 from Eastland Jensen, the sophomore forward, in her last game of her sophomore year. But yeah, you got to give them credit. That was a tough tide to compete with in the third quarter against the Panthers, who grew the lead to 7 due to that ending of the third quarter, but they also put up 20 in the third quarter. You got to give them credit for their fight.
Yeah, they fought till the bitter end. They kind of just ran out of gas. You could just kind of see it on their faces and in their legs and their shots. And most importantly, from what I saw, was their passes. They just weren't getting the ball reversals like they had in the first half. But man, for 3 quarters of that game, they were moving the ball. They were executing everything they wanted to. They were getting second chance opportunities, keeping the Panthers off the boards. Really good game. They went down swinging.
Yeah, and according to your stats here tonight from the Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk, the Ranchers won the rebounding battle 32-25, but still lost at a 14-point margin.
Yeah, they did a good job. They did all the dirty work that they needed to set them up. And you know, if you said, hey, they're going into the fourth quarter with every bit a chance, I believe it was, a 7-point difference. And even at that was due to a run by the Panthers at the tail end of the third quarter.
Because the Ranchers took the lead in the third. Yep. It was looking frisky for the number 1 team from District 6, but they punched their ticket to semifinal round. They'll play the last game tomorrow night of the 2, but that's going to wrap up our DNL Paraffin post-game show as we take a short break and come back with our Border Plains Equipment pregame show for the nightcap of quarterfinal round action from the Minot Auditorium.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
Brought to you by your local Touchstone Energy Cooperatives.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
Welcome into our 4th Border Plains Equipment pregame show. Randy Peterson is caught up for our Lindsay Grocery Coach's comments. First up, Thurston Johnson. Take it away, Randy.
Yeah, thank you, Noah. Thank you, David. Head coach Thurston Johnson of the MLS Mavericks here, coming in as the #3 seed out of District 5. When the regular season was in Tioga, you guys held a 9-point lead at halftime, kind of let it get away from you in the second half. Pirates ended up taking that game by 2. What's it going to take to put the Pirates away here tonight?
Well, I think, I don't know if we gotta take something away from that. We did, like I said, had a lead and kind of let slip away, but we just got to finish. I think we got to limit their second, third opportunities. Hold them to one shot. I think they got us in transition, a few baskets there, and so we got to take that away. But just play like we were capable of playing, and just finish the game.
I know both teams are somewhat a little bit injured right now, with Cheryl Hayes having that little sprained ankle. I don't know if she's 100% yet. I know you guys lost a player right after the district. How's that going to affect your team?
Well, I mean, it's obviously going to be a different type of lineup that we're going to have, but it's an opportunity for other girls to step up, and make their mark in this game and in the postseason now. So we got to just turn to the next player, and the ones that are there, they're going to have to fill that void and up their games a little bit, and hopefully that we get those girls to step up and play the best that they can play.
Hey, best of luck to you.
Thank you.
Thurston Johnson of the MLS Mavericks will head to the other side of the floor after this timeout.
When the job demands power and precision, turn to Hagen Equipment in Watford City, your proud Case IH and Bobcat dealer. From equipment rentals to a full service department and an extensive parts inventory, Hagen Equipment has what you need to get the job done right. Stop by 805 South Main Street in Watford or visit HagenEquipment.com. Hagen Equipment. Work ready. Field proven.
We're back here with more Lindsay Grocery Coach's comments, now with head coach Pat Alberts. Take it away, Randy.
Yeah, head coach Pat Alberts of the Tioga Pirates coming in as the number 2 seed, having dropped that real close game in overtime to the Kenmare Honkers back a week ago. And how's the practice gone since that? Are the heads hanging, or are they just ready to play ball?
No, I mean, listen, they were pretty down Sunday, myself as well, and we got together Monday and we just said, listen, it's over. We can either make a conscious choice to forget about it and focus on the game that's happening tonight, or we can sulk about it. And the girls, thankfully, had done the first one, and we've had a really good week of practice, and yeah, we're ready to go, Randy.
Yeah, so in the regular season, of course, you guys hosted the Mavericks at the Ship there in Tioga. Kind of got down at half, didn't play your best basketball by any means, but then must have had a very good second half and come away with a 2-point victory. They're down a player because of an injury. You're kind of running at 75-80% with Cheryl with her injury that she obtained in the championship game. How does that make a difference, do you think?
Well, for them, it's a huge difference. I mean, she's a heck of a player. I mean, she doesn't score like a ton, but she's a great defensive captain for them, and she does a lot of the dirty work. It's a huge loss for them. Really feel for them. I was feeling kind of bad for myself with Cheryl's injury. When I found out about that, it kind of put stuff into perspective, Randy. But yeah, listen, she's not 100%, but she's a tough kid. She's maybe one of the toughest I've ever coached, and she's going to be out there. She'll give it her all.
Well, I think it would take a major injury for her not to be on the floor tonight.
Yes, it would. I don't even think there was a question. She didn't practice until last night in our kind of a walkthrough practice, and she looked good enough, and ultimately we made the decision to let her kind of go and test it out here, and we'll see what she can do.
Head coach Pat Alberts of the Tioga Pirates. We'll send it back to you guys.
Thank you, Randy. Now this gives us an opportunity for our Red Rock Auto player spotlight here from the Minot Auditorium. First up for the Tioga Pirates, number 22, Thea Johnson, averages just about 10 points per game, but when I think of Thea Johnson, David, I think of defense. She is a pest. She uses those long arms. She can guard 1 through 5. Credit to Thea Johnson.
That's exactly, maybe that's what her parents called her growing up too, as well, as a pest. But yeah, she is a fantastic player for head coach Pat Albert. She's been a lot of fun. This is going to be her first big, meaningful region basketball tournament. Last year she got wiped out, or 2 years ago, I think she got wiped out in the region tournament and then really had some ankle surgery. And then she didn't get to play in that region tournament last year because of some of the injuries. A lot of these girls didn't get to play in that region tournament last year due to injuries. So excited to see what this whole Pirates team can do tonight. I'd say 98% ready to go. But Thea, she is such a mismatch nightmare. She can hit it from the outside. She can drive. And to your point, she's so long and so lean. She can guard 1 through 5 and such an effective defender.
Yeah, and also to go with that, she can get it done on the offensive side. Like you say, in this barn burner of a matchup the last time they played, she had 16 points, led the Pirates. 14 of those came in the second half. And like Coach Thurston Johnson said, they had a 9-point lead. but Thea Johnson came to play in the second half and iced them out.
She was the Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game last night, and that's one player that Coach Alberts really loves to coach is her. She takes a lot of the advice that he gives to her, and she's such a coachable kid. She's so fun to have on the team and for the girls to be around, and she's going to have to take a lot of that load that Cheryl Hayes has been depended on for so long for these Lady Pirates with her ankle injury. I just am excited for her to get to actually showcase what she can do in this region tournament in a big, meaningful rematch.
And then on the other side for the MLS Mavericks, the 5'10 sophomore, number 1, Hattie Vardy, had 19 points in that first matchup against the Pirates over at the Ship in Tioga. Just wasn't quite enough, but the big thing for her is she will be playing without Lainey Vardy, and that makes her job a little bit harder getting the ball in the post.
Yeah, she's probably the yin to the yang of Lainey Vardy and Hattie Vardy. You know, I was talking to Coach Johnson before the game started, and I've said it all season long, this whole time we've been broadcasting, I absolutely hate when high school kids get injured because they don't get that 5th year. They don't get to come back the following year. When it's over, it's over. She's going to miss, volleyball. She's a big volleyball player. She's going to miss a lot of meaningful time in her high school career, and they're also going to miss a lot of her scoring. She's 11.5 per game is Lainey, but Hattie, she's going to really, similar to Thea, she's really going to have to step up to the plate. She's got 14.8 points per game and almost 8 rebounds per game. She can hit it from 3 from about 30%. Her field goal percentage is 43%. So you talk about a well-rounded team leader for head coach Thurston Johnson. She's going to be a force to be reckoned with the remaining part of this year, next year, and the year after that as well.
She is dominant. But David, are you saying that I can't find any more eligibility for one more season with the Outlaws and like 5 or 6 games with the Ranchers?
You might have to bring that up with Mr. Matt Fetch, the North Dakota High School Activity Association president, to see about returning eligibility. But
well, just give me his number and we can get on it. But that is your Red Rock Auto player spotlight for this matchup between the Mavericks and the Pirates. 5.5 until this one tips off our nightcap. David Peterson and Randy Peterson going to bring it to you here on Game Day Media.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
UAPC Architects Engineers is shaping the future of K-12 schools, healthcare, civic spaces, and higher education across North Dakota. Proud to support our athletes and proud to serve our communities. EAPC, designing solutions, impacting communities.
For the healthcare services you need, an expertise you can trust. It's right here at home with Tioga Medical Center. You're important to us, and so is your well-being. From primary and specialty care to surgical services, we're committed to caring for you at every stage of life. There's no place like home with trusted, familiar faces.
You can trust me. You can trust us. You can trust Tioga Medical Center.
Trusted healthcare here at home.
Our lives are made up of moments. From first moments, to big moments, to everyday moments. At First International Bank and Trust, we support you with local service and checking and savings solutions to help you reach your goals, shape your legacy, and make your moments happen. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first since 1910.
Bourgault is a premier implement manufacturer, and Green Ag, a division of Farmers Union Oil Company of Kenmare, is a premier Bourgault dealer, receiving top dealer by territory and top service by territory the last several years. Sean Rapp, recognized as top salesman by territory the last 3 years. It's the result of a dedicated staff working hard to ensure customers receive the finest in Bourgault drill sales, parts, and service. Green Ag, a division of Farmers Union Oil Company in Kenmare, located in Mohall.
Nesset is here to provide services to the oil and gas industry. We have a fabulous, fabulous geologic jackpot right here in North Dakota. And what we are doing is providing and developing this resource to be used for years, decades, and generations to come. I look forward to a great future right here in Tioga, North Dakota.
Welcome back into our Border Plains Equipment pregame show. Border Plains Equipment located right off Highway 2 in Stanley, North Dakota. Your local Case IH dealer. Visit borderplains.com for local inventory and to explore job opportunities. Coming to you from the Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk. This is our unofficial Country Store starting lineup brought to you by the Country Store in Powers Lake, North Dakota. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. You can find them on Facebook or online at www.countrystore.doitbest.com. Coach Thurston Johnson brings the MLS Mavericks to this game with the number 3 overall seed coming out of District 5. Losses to Berthold in the semifinals and then beat TGU to get here. And they're going to go this way. Hattie Vardy, a sophomore, number 1, our Red Rock Auto Player Spotlight. Number 5, inserted into the starting lineup for this tournament due to the injury to Laney Vardy, is number 5, a junior, Chloe Weathers. Number 14, Trapper Ackerson, an 8th grader. Number 22, older sister Archer Ackerson, a sophomore. And number 25, Afton Johnson, rounding out the starting lineup for head coach Thurston Johnson, his 3rd year up at Mohall Lansford Sherwood. On the other side of the court, the Tioga Lady Pirates, the number 2 team in District 5, taking the loss to the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers a couple Saturdays ago. The Pirates are going to go this way. They've gone this way all season long. Number 1, Mercedes Travis, a junior. Number 15, Cambry Johnson, a junior. Number 14, Ava Walleen, a senior. Number 15, Cheryl Hayes, a senior, the District 5 Senior Player of the Year. And number 22, Thea Johnson for head coach Pat Alberts. We're going to turn it down to the public address announcer.
High school athletics emphasize positive values, hard work, teamwork, and responsibility. The North Dakota High School Activities Association requires officials to enforce the rules of basketball and good sportsmanship. Here's the starting lineup for the visitors on the scoreboard, the MLS Mavericks. A 5'10 sophomore, number 1, Hattie Vardy. A 5'9 junior, number 5, Chloe Weathers. A 5'7 8th grader, number 14, Trapper Ackerson. A 5'8 sophomore, number 22, Archer Ackerson. And a 5'10 sophomore, number 25, Afton Johnson. Mavericks are coached by head coach Thurston Johnson and assistant coach Cody Beck. And now here's a starting lineup for the home team on the scoreboard, the Tioga Pirates. A 5'7 junior, number 1, Mercedes Travis. A 6'1 junior, number 13, Cambry Johnson. A 5'5 senior, number 14, Ava Wallen. A 6 senior, number 15, Cheryl Hayes. And a 6 senior, number 22, Thea Johnson. The Pirates are coached by head coach Pat Alberts and assistant coach Taylor Nelson.
That's the way the Tioga Pirates and the MLS Mavericks, they go Vardy, Weathers, Ackerson, and Johnson. And for the Pirates, it goes Travis, Johnson, Walleen, Hayes, and Thea Johnson. I got to correct myself. Afton Johnson is inserted into the starting lineup
for this tournament tonight. Our tip-off brought to you by RTC Networks, based in Parshall, Watford City, Newtown, and Stanley, and our tip-off belongs to the Lady Pirates. RTC Networks, the fastest, most reliable broadband network, supported by the best service in the region, so you can always stay connected to what's important. Visit myrtcnetworks.com. Opening possession controlled by the Lady Pirates. That's a quick 2 points for Cheryl Hayes off a nice assist from Thea Johnson, and the NCC scoreboard looks this way to start. The Lady Pirates 2, the MLS Mavericks 0. Ball into the hands of number 1, Hattie Vardy. She tries to go baseline around Cambry Johnson. That's a matchup to watch here early. Ball now into the hands of number 14, Trapper Ackerson. Dishes off to Johnson. Vardy, pump fake, goes right into the middle and denied by Thea Johnson. Block number 1. The Pirates transition up the court over to Ava Wallin. Back over to Cheryl Hayes. Tries to swing it around the corner. Nice hands by Cambry Johnson. Cambry Johnson dials it in. Our NCC scoreboard shows 4-0. The Pirates out early.
Pirates off to a good start, and the defense by Thea Johnson, just hands all over the place with a big wingspan. Boy, she is drawing the number 1 offensive player for the Mavericks.
That's going to be a shot attempt against Trapper Ackerson. That's going to be a personal foul whistled up against number 15, Cheryl Hayes. Her first personal foul, first team foul, is going to send Trapper Ackerson, a 5'7" 8th grader, to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. Trapper Ackerson shoots at 77% from the free throw line, as the first one is good for Trapper.
You look at Cheryl Hayes' right leg. It looks like she's almost got a cast on, as much tape as she's got on her leg.
In and out on number 2 for Trapper Ackerson. Rebounded by the Pirates into the hands of number 14, Ava Wallin. Over to Mercedes Travis. Back up top to Ava Wallin. Guarded closely by number 14, Trapper Ackerson. Goes down to the bottom. That's going to be ball out of bounds on Hattie Vardy. The Pirates are going to retain possession.
Yeah, good defense there by the Mavericks on the inbound pass into Cambry Johnson, but stays with the Pirates.
Goes right into Thea Johnson, back over to Cheryl Hayes, and over to Mercedes Travis. Buries it from the outside for Mercedes.
Pirates are 3 for 3 from the field so far. Good start for the Pirates.
Off the mark for the Mavericks. Ava Wallin skies for the rebound, heads the other way for this Tioga Pirates team. Lost the district tournament championship to the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers as Cambry Johnson sails one over the top. Offensive rebound by Cheryl Hayes. Over to the Unicorn. Thea Johnson from the outside for 3. Her 5th point of the night. Our Pirates. NCC scoreboard shows 10-1, and head coach Thurston Johnson needs to talk about it. We'll be back after this Nesset timeout. This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by Brandy Larson Insurance of Stanley offers home, auto, business, and farm insurance. For a quote, call 701-628-1414. Your local Farmers Union insurance agent.
Kyle Hansen is proud to be a Thrivent financial professional, providing personalized financial guidance to people of all stages of life. Thrivent believes humanity thrives when individuals make the most of what they've been given, and Kyle is here to help you do just that.
Welcome back into the Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk. My name is David Peterson, sliding in for Noah Fredrickson and Dylan Loper. Randy Peterson running the board for us tonight here in quarterfinal action for Region 3 girls basketball, as we got a good one on tap for you right now. The Tioga Lady Pirates out early, 10-1 on your NCC scoreboard. Drive from number 22, Archer Ackerson, off the mark. Kicks out to Hattie Vardy. That's out from three-point line off the mark, and that's going to hit the out-of-bounds line. Referee signals Pirates ball.
Yeah, we've got great support. Glenburn Booster Club supporting the broadcasts here on GameDay Media.
Tubby's, Tulla's Natasha Stevens, Verendry Electric Cooperative, Vibetto Orthodontics, Dr. Brian Vibetto, Volk Honey of Minot, and Western Agency Incorporated, Dallas Vardy. Big thank you to Lyle Kraft, the president of the Glenburn Booster Club, coming on board with us for sponsoring this Region 3 tournament. Couldn't do it without all of our sponsors. That's going to be a first turnover for the Lady Pirates.
See, the Pirates have brought in Kesley Kiever, the 8th grader, replacing Cheryl Hayes for a little while here.
Kesley's a good one. She's an 8th grader. She stands about 5'7", comes into this matchup averaging close to 11 points per game for head coach Pat Alberts. Ball into the hands of number 5, Chloe Weathers, tries to drive in, and that's going to be a foul whistled up against the Pirates, Mercedes Travis.
Yeah, Travis just got a little bit too much of the arm on the MLS player and picks up her first personal foul, second team foul called against Tioga.
Vardy tries to drive with that left hand. Good if it goes off the mark. No good, and that's going to be a 2-shot foul whistled to number 22, Thea Johnson. Her first personal foul, already the 3rd team foul for head coach Pat Alberts and the Lady Pirates. That's one thing that the Pirates can't afford to do with their bench, is they cannot afford to get into foul trouble.
That'll bring up Cheryl Hayes off the bench again, coming in to replace Cambry Johnson. So a 6-footer comes in for a 6'1" junior. Cheryl Hayes at 6' senior.
Hattie Vardy comes into this game averaging 14.8 points per game, cashes in on 71% from the free throw line and goes 1 for 2. It's an 8-point lead on our NCC scoreboard. Big thank you to our premium sponsors, NCC and RTC Networks, supporting Game Day Media. We surely appreciate them, along with all of our sponsors, as Avo Aline tries to go with the running skyhook, and she's going to earn her first trip to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. That's a first personal foul whistled up against Hattie Vardy. Her first personal foul, first team foul for head coach Thurston Johnson and the MLS Mavericks. Avo Aline to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. She's 1 for 1. Avo Aline puts it up, the second one, good as the day is long. 2 for 2 for the senior. 12-2 stays at that 10-point lead as the Mavericks get running in motion here. Archer Ackerson, the 5'8" sophomore, guarded closely by Mercedes Travis. Over to Afton Johnson, quickly down to the corner to Trapper Erickson. She got bumped, no call, we play on. Off the mark, rebound taken away by Kesley Kiever. Good ball movement from the Pirates, and that's going to be a big block from Hattie Vardy. Not in my house, says Hattie. Hattie Vardy continues down the court, adjusted by Cheryl Hayes. Cheryl Hayes making an impact on this game with one leg. Quickly the other way, the Lady Pirates convert on transition basketball. Thea Johnson
She just didn't
with
get
2
back.
more.
Yeah, she didn't get back on defense, and it was a good thing for Tioga.
14-2 on your NCC scoreboard. Possession arrow shows for the MLS Mavericks on the next basketball. Jump ball, nice take from number 14, Trapper Erickson. Her
good
third
play.
point of the night, just out of the outstretched arms of Kesley Kiever.
That was a good play by Trapper.
Closes back to 10 points lead as Sheridan Lakefield is set to check in on this next dead ball along with Cambry Johnson, and on the call is going to be a personal foul whistled up against Chloe Weathers, is going to send Mercedes Travis to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line for 2 shots.
Travis, an instrumental part of this team here. She's a very good sharpshooter from the outside and converts on the free throw. Cambry Johnson comes into the game again, replacing Thea Johnson, getting a little bit of a break here with 3:26 remaining.
Afton Johnson takes a seat next to head coach Thurston Johnson as Mercedes Travis goes 2 for 2 from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. The Pirates out early, 16-4 on the NCC scoreboard. Vardy from beyond the collegiate line drives in, shot fakes, up off the rim, no good. Offensive rebound, it's a fight for it, and that's going to be out of bounds on number 30, Sheridan Lakefield. Possession, Tioga.
Yeah, it's been a good first quarter for the Pirates, up by 12 right now, 16-4 with 3:10 remaining.
Big thanks to the Tioga Pirates Booster Club coming on board. Adam Fedler and the crew supporting all things Tioga Pirates, Williams County Firestorm, and Northwest Stars Gymnastics. Good pump fake from Mercedes Travis, off the mark. Rebound ripped away from Hattie Vardy, and that's going to be a foul whistled up against number 1, Mercedes Travis. Her second personal foul, 4th team foul for the Lady Pirates.
Next foul for Tioga puts the Mavericks in the double bonus.
Next dead ball is going to send Thea Johnson into the game along with number 25, Afton Johnson. Ball into the hands of number 30, Sheridan Lakefield, over to Ackerson. Ackerson tries to juke and jive, goes baseline, cut off by Ava Wallin. Shot put up and drops for number 22, Archer Ackerson. The 5'8" sophomore closes it back to 10. Largest lead of the game has been 12 for the Lady Pirates. Over to Cambry Johnson. Cambry Johnson over to Kesley Keever. Cheryl Hayes trying to run off 1 foot, guarded very closely by everybody. I'd take her at 75% over most people at 100%. She's a talented player. The District 5 Senior Athlete of the Year is Mercedes Travis. Brings up another one from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line.
When she is on, boy, she is deadly from the outside.
That is Mercedes Travis, 28th three-pointer of the night. Shoots at about 33.3% from the outside. Hattie Vardley goes right into a wall of Cambry Johnson. Cambry Johnson denies, and the running Pirates out early. Kesley Keever with the finish from the nice dish from Mercedes Travis for 2. Thurston Johnson's going to burn another Nesset timeout. That's going to be a full timeout. We'll be back after this 1 minute timeout.
Have you ever wondered how your internet works? It starts with fiber in the ground.
And local employees who connect that fiber to your home or business.
Our 9,000 miles of fiber keep you connected
to your neighbors and the world, while keeping your data safe from intrusions, viruses, and malware.
At RTC Networks, we're proud to offer our community the fastest, most reliable fiber optic internet available. Our goal is to keep you connected seamlessly and securely.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
At DA Land LLC, our vision is to provide for the community in which we live and operate, providing a full line of skid steer attachments, farm and ranch, equine equipment, and much more. Shop our store in Tioga, North Dakota, or visit us online at daland-llc.com.
Otheon Boutique carries a wide variety of women's clothing as well as permanent jewelry. Shop in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopotheon.com.
Welcome back into Region 3 girls basketball digital audio only coverage here from the auditorium in Minot. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for supporting GameDay Media. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. We're going to be here all week long as we've had 3 good ones. The Kenmare Bowbells Honkers have advanced. The Lewis and Clark Berthold Bombers had advanced. And the Glenburn Panthers have advanced. We're trying to see who's going to advance here. Is it going to be the Mavericks or is it going to be the Pirates? Down 15 are the Mavericks out of that timeout. Afton Johnson goes to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line for 2 shots.
Keever with the foul, her first 5th team foul against Tioga.
These friendly rims here at the auditorium, gets the first one to fall. No charge here to listen to GameDay Media. Glad to have you on board. Hit that subscribe button. Make sure you patron all of these businesses and sponsors that have supported GameDay Media. Brings this digital audio only coverage to you. Cambry Johnson from the outside draws iron off the mark. Rebound taken away by Kesley Keever for the Lady Pirates. Back over to Cheryl Hayes, outside to Ava Wallin. Ava Wallin tries to go bank. No good for Ava Wallin. Rebounded for the second time by Cheryl Hayes. We're under a minute to go, 43 seconds as Thea Johnson goes short iron. Rebound taken away by the Mavericks, and the running Mavericks up the court they go quickly as Trapper Ackerson kicks over to Vardy. Stolen away by
good defense.
Cambry Johnson quickly up the court as Kesley Keever. She goes with a little bit of Euro step, throws it away, retained by Afton Johnson. That's going to be another turnover for the Lady Pirates, and the Mavericks avoid another transition basket for the Lady Pirates. Ball into the hands of number 22, Archer Ackerson. Vardy guarded closely by Cambry Keever. There's Cheryl Hayes.
Gotta go.
And this is going to be a quick layup. It's going to be at the buzzer. Kesley Keever, good at the buzzer. Good to go. Extends the lead. 23-8 on the NCC scoreboard. The Lady Pirates out hot. 23-8. We'll be back.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Established in 1938, Ray Farmers Union Elevator is now your full-service grain and agronomy service facility in northwest North Dakota. Based in Ray, North Dakota, we can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring to burn down in the fall. Get more done in a day with Ray Farmers Union Elevator.
Our paths are rarely clear-cut. You may step out of bounds, or even out on your own. No matter what it looks like, your path is personal, and that's what makes it powerful. Provera Bank, Insurance and Wealth.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
Welcome back in as our RTC Networks quarter start belongs to the MLS Mavericks, a 23-8 lead here on your NCC scoreboard. Hot shooting from the Lady Pirates, 9 for 12 from the outside, according to my Tioga High School math. That's 75%. Big reason to this 15-point lead.
Yeah, they can't get complacent. MLS played them very tough during the regular season. Pirates had to come from behind as they were down by 9 points at the half. Ended up winning by 2.
Final score of that game back on January 24th, almost 30 days to the date, was 55-53, and that's going to be a foul whistled up against number 15, Cheryl Hayes. Her second personal foul is going to draw Hattie Vardy to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line for 2 shots.
First one's dropped in, hits the bottom of the net.
2 points on the night for Hattie, playing without her twin sister, Lainey, who wrecked up her knee the first practice after the district tournament. And that is a tough blow to replace anybody with the stature of Lainey Hardy. Cambry Johnson off the mark, gets her own offensive rebound, and she's going to go to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line for 2 shots.
Yeah, she didn't get a real good look at it, but was able to get her feet underneath her, go up and grab that offensive rebound, draws the foul on the shot.
Big second foul for Hattie Vardy, and Cambry Johnson off the mark on her first attempt, her first trip to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. Goes 1 for 2. The first
14-point lead, 24-10 with 7:30 to go in the half.
Ackerson tries to get the offense going here, tries to go right. Good defense from Cambry Johnson. Quickly out to Sheridan Lakefield. Off the mark, no good. Rebound taken away by Afton Johnson. Johnson ripping it away, and that's going to be a jump ball. Possession arrow shows to the Lady Pirates. Into the game for the Mavericks, number 5, Chloe Weathers. Out of the game, number 1, the 5'10" sophomore Hattie Vardy with 3 points and 2 fouls.
Here comes Ava Wallin into the front court all by herself.
Kesley Keever goes cross court back over to Ava Wallin, into the hands of Kesley Keever from the outside, and touches nothing but the bottom of the net for Kesley. Her 7th point of the night off a big Tioga Ace Hardware 3-point shot. Over to Chloe Weathers from about 10
Another
feet.
Rebound.
No good. Johnson swallows up the rebound. That's going to be a quick 30-second timeout underneath the hoop. The Pirates take a 17-point lead to this Nesset timeout after this quick break. We'll be back.
Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today.
Welcome back into the Minot Municipal Auditorium. Courtside here with GameDay Media. 17-point lead to the Lady Pirates. Just under 7 minutes to play here in quarter number 2. It's been a fast half as this MLS off defense is trying to make life miserable for the Lady Pirates, and that's a good defensive possession out of that 2-3 zone for head coach Thurston Johnson. Ackerson dips, drives. She's going to take a trip to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line, and Cambry Johnson is going to be whistled up for her first personal foul.
Another shooting foul for the Mavericks. That is Archer Ackerson at the free throw line, and she drops in the first one.
Archer comes into this game averaging 12.6 points per game, shoots about 64% from the free throw line, went 50% on that trip. Just over half court for Ava Wallin. It's going to be a dump pass. It's going to be a shot attempt by Kesley Keever. Kind of had a grimace on her face, so she kind of knew it was a tough pass for her cousin Cambry Johnson. And coast to coast are the Mavericks, number 14, Trapper Ackerson. Ackerson, the lefty, drives in, and Archer Ackerson cleans up the mess.
27-13, 5:52 remaining in the first half. Dump down low.
Out to Ava Wallin, over to Mercedes Travis. Mercedes Travis tries to drive in on this zone defense. Falls over to Cambry Johnson. Nice closeout from the Mavericks. Goes right into the middle. Thea Johnson in and out. Almost halfway down and pops out of the rim. Rebound taken away by Afton Johnson. Now into the hands of Trapper Ackerson. Sets the offense. Guarded closely, stalkingly close by Ava Wallin. Kesley Keever trying to dial him up. Here comes a big three-point attempt from Trapper Ackerson. A huge three-point basket for Trapper, closing the gap to 7 for the Mavericks. Just at 5 minutes to play here in quarter number 2, 27-16 on your NCC scoreboard. Kesley Keever dives. Thea Johnson wasn't ready for it. The possession arrow shows the MLS Mavericks. That's going to be a turnover for the Lady Pirates.
Yeah, Pirates have missed some opportunities here. And Pat Albert sees that. He's going to bring Cheryl Hayes back in again.
Ava Wallin checks out. Ava Wallin with 2 points on the match thus far. 2 fouls to the Lady Pirates, just 1 to the MLS Mavericks here in quarter number 2. Vardy tries to go baseline. Goes right down Broadway, going to be in and out of the hands. Almost a turnover, recovered by Afton Johnson. She hits from about 16, off the mark, no good. Rebound taken away by Cambry Johnson. Almost a carry, kept it under control. Mercedes Travis left open in the corner, up high, right on top of the three-point line, straight away from the hoop. Mercedes Travis over to Thea Johnson on the right baseline. Nice touch pass
feed
from Cheryl Hayes down to Thea Johnson.
I wish you would have an RTC Network's instant replay on that one. Boy, what an assist by Cheryl Hayes.
Didn't even touch her fingers. She just pushed it. She's a setter for head coach Shaughnessy Myers and the Lady Pirates volleyball team. Probably one of the best to ever wear it. Nice take by Trapper Ackerson. What an acrobatic play from Trapper. 2 more for her. 8th point of the night for Trapper. Straight away off the court, just on the other side, is the Lady Pirates. The Lady Pirates on your radio dial going right to left. The Mavericks going left to right. Kick out from Keever over to Johnson. Cambry Johnson, that is. Cambry off the mark. Rebounded, taken away by Cheryl Hayes. No good. The Pirates come out empty-handed. 9-point lead on the NCC scoreboard as Vardy
11,
is affecting the pass is Thea Johnson. That's going to be a turnover for the Mavericks.
29-18 with 3:16 remaining. Pirates still with the double-digit lead.
Pirates were down 11 going into that 4th quarter back on January 24th. Talking to head coach Pat Alberts a little bit about that game. She's kind of disappointed in the way this kids played, but they gutted it out in a full-staffed Pirates and a full-staffed Mavericks team. Nice defense stripped away from number 22, Archer Ackerson, on the 8th grade Kesley Keever. Quickly the other way over to Ackerson. Ackerson gets taken away from Kesley Keever. Kesley Keever looking to maybe try slow it down just over the outside of the half court. 2:44 to go here in quarter number 2. Good ball movement from the Pirates from the right side. Off the mark on the three-point attempt. Falls right into the hands of Thea Johnson. Misses it point blank. The Mavericks avoid another disaster. And Ackerson quickly the other way is Trapper Ackerson. It's been the Trapper Ackerson. Trapper Ackerson gets 2 more. Another turnover from the Lady Pirates. Kesley Keever dives out of bounds, throws it right over to Trapper. 30 seconds on the shot clock, got it away in time. Picked up right in front of us at the Tioga Medical Center sports desk over to Archer Ackerson. Archer Ackerson trying to slow everything down, takes a peek over at head coach Thurston Johnson. Sheridan Lakefield dumps down. Big block from
Mercedes Travis.
And the Pirates head the other way.
Pat Albert says, slow it down. Let's catch our breath here. Soak a little time up. We got a 9-point lead, 29-20.
90 seconds to play here in first half basketball as Thea Johnson over to Mercedes Travis. They go to the left side, right at the elbow. Nice shot fake. Finishes with the left hand as Camry Johnson.
Camry Johnson having a whale of a first half here tonight.
31-20 on the NCC scoreboard, closing in on 60 seconds to play here in quarter number 2. The auditorium is alive and well here at the nightcap of Region 3 girls basketball as Vardy drives in, and that is going to be a 2-shot foul whistled up against, if this is against Mercedes Travis, this is going to be her 3rd personal foul for Mercedes.
Yeah, that's a big foul. And looks like Jenna Holman's going to check in. And I don't know if Camry Johnson's got a little problem with her left elbow. So she's out of the game. Jenna Holman into the game, the freshman for Tioga.
Jenna Holman, a 5'4" freshman for head coach Pat Alberts. They're going to talk about it. We're going to take a break with them. We'll be back after this Nesset timeout.
At Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, your local Case IH dealer, our vision is to be the respected and recognized leader in agricultural and equipment and the employer of choice by helping people succeed. Our mission is to serve agricultural customers and communities by partnering to meet their needs through the sales and support of farm equipment and technology. Visit borderplains.com to check local inventory or stop by at 8141 off Highway 2 in Stanley. Your local Case IH dealer.
Little Blink 182 playing in the background here at the auditorium. Make sure you get here tomorrow. Everything fires up at about 6 p.m. 2 games on tap for you tomorrow. The Kenmare Bowbells Honkers, the #1 team in District 5, are going to go to battle with the #2 team in District 6, the Berthold Bombers. Should be an excellent matchup. A rematch of last year's District 5, or Region 3 championship game between those two. Ackerson from the outside on the three-point line, no good. Offensive rebound taken away by number 22, Archer Ackerson. Dumped down to Afton Johnson for 2. Her 4th point of the night, 2nd of the quarter.
I'll tell you what, the Mohall-Lansford Sherwood Mavericks aren't missing their layups.
Cross-court pass just out of the outstretched arms of Vardy. Shot attempt deflected by Afton Johnson. The block was clean, but the body contact was not. That's going to be a foul whistled up against Afton Johnson. Her 1st personal foul, just the 2nd team foul for the Mavericks. Very clean basketball from the Mavericks is going to send Kesley Keever to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line for 2 shots.
Keever hits the bottom of the net on the first one. 32-22 with 27 seconds remaining here in the first half.
Keever from the free throw line hits about 44.4%, so that's a big confidence boost as she goes 2 for 2 on the trip. 9 points on the night for the 8th grade, 5'9" Kesley Keever.
Shot clock's off.
18 seconds to go here in quarter number 2. Stuck right at midcourt is Sheridan Lakefield over to Ackerson. Ackerson died really close by Thea Johnson over to Afton Johnson. The rule they go, 3 seconds on the clock. Ackerson drives in, might have got a fingertip on it, did Kesley Keever, and that's the way quarter number 2 ends. An 11-point lead for the Lady Pirates, taking it into the halftime break, 33-22 on your NCC scoreboard. Don't go anywhere. Our halftime show is coming up next.
Nesset is here to provide services to the oil and gas industry. We have a fabulous, fabulous geologic jackpot right here in North Dakota. And what we are doing is providing and developing this resource to be used for years, decades, and generations to come. I look forward to a great future right here in Tioga, North Dakota.
So February is a short month, and that's the reason Red Rock Chevrolet GMC in Williston is trying to catch up.
Yeah, and we mustered up this event, and I'll be frank, at Red Rock, we relish your business.
Like $7,000 in rebates or 0% on a 26 GMC Sierra.
Or rebates up to $1,750 on GMC Terrain.
Yep, the deals are cooking. And don't forget to grab a free bottle of ketchup just for stopping in.
Help us catch up, and we relish your business at Red Rock Chevrolet GMC in Williston.
The world is a big place. But with high-speed internet, the entire planet is at your fingertips. By investing millions of dollars in advanced fiber infrastructure, SRT is investing in the future of our community and opening new worlds for the next generation. A world of opportunities made possible by SRT Fiber.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by, located in Tioga, North Dakota, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated is a proud supporter of the Tioga Pirates, supporting the Bakken with hot oil and water hauling services. For your service needs, call our dispatch office at 701-664-2016 today.
With 40 years of service to Northwest North Dakota, Jan Costed CPA in Kenmare provides trusted accounting and tax services for individuals, corporations, estates, and partnerships. Call 385-4263 today. Your numbers are in good hands with Costed CPA.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by,
Established in 1938, Ray Farmers Union Elevator is now your full-service grain and agronomy service facility in Northwest North Dakota. Based in Ray, North Dakota, we can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring to burn down in the fall. Get more done in a day with Ray Farmers Union Elevator.
Our paths are rarely clear-cut. You may step out of bounds or even out on your own. No matter what it looks like, your path is personal, and that's what makes it powerful. Brevera Bank, Insurance and Wealth.
Your Touchstone Energy Cooperative knows safety is the backbone of reliability. To deliver the power you need means doing things right, so we can continue to provide reliable energy and peace of mind, because safety runs through everything we do.
Brought to you by your local Touchstone Energy Cooperatives.
when the job demands power and precision, turn to Hagen Equipment in Watford City, your proud Case IH and Bobcat dealers. From equipment rentals to a full service department and an extensive parts inventory, Hagen Equipment has what you need to get the job done right. Stop by 805 South Main Street in Watford or visit HagenEquipment.com. Hagen Equipment, work ready, field proven. Welcome back into the Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk. Trusted healthcare here at home. To find your provider, schedule an appointment, or pay your bill online, visit tiogahealth.org. Welcome into our Hagen Equipment halftime show. Hagen Equipment located in Watford City, North Dakota. Your local dealer for
Case IH.
Case IH, located right on South Main Street in Watford City, North Dakota. I heard you say it earlier. The first sponsor of GameDay Media, Watford City.
Yeah.
We're super excited to have them on board with us as Hagen Equipment, our halftime show. We had a couple sponsors from North, a couple of sponsors from South.
Yeah.
We combined them and trying to remember what they were.
Yeah, Hagen Equipment, we went into the office there, and the first one, he didn't take long to say yes, so thank you for their support down in the Watford City market as we expanded down in Watford City.
It's always nice to get that first one to fall.
Yeah.
Once that first one to falls, it makes it a little bit easier.
Yeah.
This is our Hagen Equipment halftime show. Good one here on store for you. 33-22 on the NCC scoreboard. The Tioga Pirates up 11. Let's see how we got there. Hot shooting from the Lady Pirates, shooting 75% in that fourth quarter, and then a polar opposite 30%, 3 for 10 from the field in the second quarter. The Pirates led in scoring by the 8th grader, 5'9" 8th grader Kesley Keever with 9, followed closely by Cambry Johnson with 7, Thea Johnson with 7, Mercedes Travis with 8, held scoreless in that second quarter, and Ava Wallin closing everything up for the Lady Pirates with 2 points. 23 in that first quarter, just 10 in the second quarter for the Lady Pirates, gives them 33 points. Just 3 team fouls for the Lady Pirates, 3 personal fouls for Mercedes Travis, 2 for Cheryl Hayes, 1 apiece for Kesley Keever and Cambry Johnson, along with Thea Johnson. Shot the free throws 7 for 8 from the free throw line, so good free throw shooting for the Lady Pirates in that first half, with a total score of 33 team points for head coach Pat Alberts. Uncharted water for head coach Pat Alberts, never been able to play in the region tournament. Super happy for him, one of my closest friends. Glad to see that he's able to get into this region tournament and have some success. Go to the other side of the scorebook, a tale of 2 different halves for this MLS Mavericks team. 8 points in the first quarter, 14 in the second quarter, so they outscored the Lady Pirates by 4. Shot the ball 22% from the field in the first half, and then 50% in the second quarter, 22% in the first quarter, 50% in the second quarter, and 7 for 19 in the first half for 36% from the field for head coach Thurston Johnson. Scoring goes this way. It's been the Trapper Ackerson show. She's got 3 points in that first quarter, 7 in the second quarter, totaling 10, leading the scoring for the MLS Mavericks, followed by Archer Ackerson with 5, Afton Johnson with 4, and Hattie Vardy held scoreless from the field, coming in averaging 14.8 points per game. She is 3 for 4 from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line for their leader, 5'10" sophomore, Hattie Vardy. 8 points in the first quarter, 14 in the second quarter for Hattie Vardy. No real foul trouble. 1 team foul in the first quarter, 2 team fouls in the second quarter. Hattie Vardy with 2 personal fouls, and Chloe Weathers with 1 personal foul. Otherwise, a pretty clean basketball game for the MLS Mavericks.
Yeah, during the regular season, it was kind of the opposite for the 2 teams. The Mavericks had a 9-point lead at the half in the regular season. The Pirates now with an 11-point lead at the half here as we get ready to start our third quarter. But we'll see how the second half goes. You got to close it out or you got to ramp it up. And right now it's an 11-point lead for the Tioga Pirates at the half. We'll be back after this timeout and a word from more of our great sponsors who help make this all possible right here on GameDay Media.
How it's always been done isn't good enough. When it comes to your farm, your family, and your future, you deserve better. At Howland Insurance Services, we specialize in how insurance should be done. We creatively customize farm and ranch insurance to meet your marketing goals and minimize risk, providing the protection that you need. We help lessen your dependence on the bank and set you up for long-term success. Contact us today to build a brighter, more secure tomorrow.
Welcome back into the Hagen Equipment Incorporated halftime show, established back in 1974 right off Main Street in Watford City, North Dakota. Check them out. Go see what the team at Hagen Equipment can do for you. Proud sponsors of GameDay Media as we close up our Hagen Equipment halftime show.
Yeah, now as we take a look at the North Dakota score feed app around the state of North Dakota, first round action happening in the 4 different regions. And a couple big upsets already down in Region 4. Beach, the number 1 team, got beaten by Washburn Cardinals 45-42. Flasher kind of around on the top 5 all season long. Had to go to overtime against Bowman County, eking out a 1-point victory over the Bulldogs from Bowman County. Central McLean, the number 1 seed in their respective district, had a 70-44 win over Richard and Taylor earlier this evening. And over in Region 1, Maple River, also another team that has been in the top 5, got taken out by the number 4 Edgeley Calm Montpelier team by 14 points here this evening.
Our RTC Networks quarter start.
Thea Johnson with a good bucket off the right backboard. That's a good start for the Tioga Pirates as Johnson puts it down.
Extends the lead to 13 here on our NCC scoreboard, 35-22. Thanks for tuning in here as Cheryl Hayes guarded right on top, guarding Afton Johnson. That's going to be baseline out of bounds. Turnover for the Mavericks.
Yeah, they didn't handle the ball very well there, and Hattie knew it. And so now a little bit of pressure in the backcourt.
Quickly up the court, all the way down to Cambry Johnson. Right at the free throw line is Cheryl Johnson. Thea Johnson backs it out about 40 feet from the basket, over to Cambry Johnson, to Cheryl Hayes, back over to Ava Wallin. Cheryl Hayes goes right side, does a little weave all the way around the horn, all the way to Mercedes Travis, almost traveled with the basketball. Thea Johnson over to Ava Wallin. Shot clock's under 10. Cambry Johnson with 5 on the shot clock. Cheryl Hayes from the outside. A 3-point attempt off the mark, no good. Good defense from the Mavericks.
A lot of seconds went off the clock on that possession for the Pirates.
Trapper Ackerson goes baseline over to Afton Johnson. A big 3-point answer
defense
from Atcher Arkerson to start this second half. 8 points on the night off the big 3-point answer from Ackerson.
These Mavericks are good shooters.
Right baseline over to Cheryl Hayes off the glass.
That was easy.
Good position. Cheryl Hayes with 2 more.
Too easy if you're an MLS Maverick fan. That was just like taking candy from a baby.
Cheryl Hayes, I said 2 more. That's Cheryl Hayes' first 2 points of the night. Down to Hattie Vardy off the right side. Rebound by Afton Johnson. Takes one in the nose, looks at her hand, no blood. She plays on. Good effort from Afton Johnson sprinting down the court. Ball up to Cambry Johnson. Cambry Johnson goes baseline. That's going to be a touch foul whistled up against number 25 of the Mavericks, Afton Johnson.
Yep. Cambry Johnson will toe the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. Second foul called against Afton Johnson, the sophomore for the Mavericks.
Cambry Johnson takes a trip to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. Her second of the night.
Drops it in.
13-point lead on the NCC scoreboard. NCC and RTC Networks, premium sponsors of GameDay Media. As Cambry goes 2 for 2 off the fouls from MLS. Mavericks go top of the key, goes right baseline.
Almost stolen
out, and that's going to be a turnover again.
That's off at Vardy.
For the Mavericks, it's going to be a turnover for the Mavericks. Into the game is Kesley Keever. Out of the game is number 1, Mercedes Travis. Over to Ava Wallin. Goes left side, high atop the 3-point line. Goes baseline right into Cheryl Hayes. And that's going to be a turnover on the driving right side, Thea Johnson. A turnover for the Pirates. Their second of the quarter. And a emphatic let's go from Pat
coach
Alberts.
Yeah. He doesn't like those silly turnovers. No coach does.
Nice pass. I think it was intended for Ackerson. Ackerson follows up a shot. Rebound taken away by Afton Johnson, the benefactor of hard work, and 6 points on the night for Afton Johnson. Pirates quickly the other way. Kesley Keever over to the right elbow for Ava Wallin. Goes cross court, throws it into the stands off the extended Cambry Johnson. right in front of Jaron Ron and the Tioga Pirates, and Pat Alberts is not happy. That's going to be a 30-second timeout. We'll be back after this short break.
At Johnson and Sundin Law Office, we combine big case expertise with small town service. Since 1980, we've fought for clients across western North Dakota. From oil and gas disputes to serious injury and wrongful death cases, probate, agriculture, and more. No matter what issue, our experienced team is ready to stand by your side. In our office in Watford City, we're here for you, wherever you are. Johnson and Sundin. Expert legal representation, rooted in North Dakota.
Our lives are made up of moments. From first moments, to big moments, to everyday moments. At First International Bank and Trust, we support you with local service and checking and savings solutions to help you reach your goals, shape your legacy, and make your moments happen. First International Bank and Trust. Helping you live first since 1910.
Welcome back to the Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk. Trusted healthcare here at home. To find your provider, schedule an appointment, or pay your bill online, visit tiogahealth.org.
Little full court pressure put on here by head coach Pat Alberts.
Trapper Ackerson guarded very closely by Ava Wallin. Full court, in-your-face defense. Good ball handling from Ackerson. Into the lane is Archer Ackerson and Afton Johnson. It's been the Afton Johnson show this second half. 4 points in the quarter, 8 on the night for Afton. The 5'9", 5'10" sophomore closing the gap to 10 on the NCC scoreboard. Pirates looking to try extend it out here. Cheryl Hayes, top of the three-point line, straight away off the hoop. Thea Johnson drives in, gets rid of it right at the free throw line. The Pirates trying to do a discombobulated weave. Good pressure from the Mavericks. Cheryl Hayes, just a quick move off of 1 foot, the scoop and the score with the right hand.
That was a great shot by Cheryl Hayes, playing with 1.5 feet here tonight.
I don't even know if it's 1.5.
Yeah, I don't know.
If you were watching our game in the District 5 Championship, right before halftime, she about flatlined her right ankle, and I've never heard her scream as loud as she did, and you know she's in pain as Hattie Vardy.
Thea Johnson picking up her second foul. Shooting foul as Hattie Vardy toes the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line to shoot 2. Pirates up by 12, 41-29.
Second personal foul whistled up against Thea Johnson. Hattie Vardy gets the first one. She is now 4 for 5 from the free throw line.
Perfect on both of them.
Hattie Vardy still held scoreless from the field. All 5 of her points coming from the free throw line. Big post move by Cambry Johnson from the left side of the hoop. Just turns and shoots off the assist from Keever. 2 more for Cambry.
Cambry having a real nice game here tonight.
Over to Hattie Vardy on top to Chloe Weathers. Back over to Hattie Vardy from way downtown off the mark. Rebound by Afton Johnson, and that didn't even touch the net as Afton Johnson is lighting up the scoreboard. 6 points in the quarter, 10 in the game. It's a 10-point lead, 3:14 to go.
D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oil field companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin. At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com.
Welcome back into the Magic City here on GameDay Media as the Lady Pirates struggling to find the scoreboard here in quarter number 3, 43-33, as the Pirates are up 10, but the Mavericks are really surging in this second half. Nice transition for the Lady Pirates, and Cambry Johnson picks up where she left off out of the timeout with 2 more.
Now she's got a steal.
Almost taken by the Lady Pirates. Kesley Kiever trying to hustle back as Trapper Ackerson goes baseline, double teamed. That's going to be a foul whistled up against the Lady Pirates. Number 22, Thea Johnson, her 3rd personal foul.
That'll bring in Ava Walleen right away off the bench again. Didn't get much of a break, but Thea's going to come out of the game with 3 personals.
It's a tough look. Over to Vardy, goes baseline. Out comes Archer Ackerson. Good defense from Ava Walleen, not letting that 3-point shot happen. Good defense from Kesley Kiever. His nice baseline drive from Ackerson. Kicks out to Weathers. Weathers turns it over right into the hands of Cambry Johnson. Cheryl Hayes right on top.
Intercepted it.
Over to Ava Walleen. Goes left side.
Oh, my goodness.
Throws it away. Ackerson spins around Ava. Nice stop, pop, layup, step through. Good play from Archer Ackerson. Her 5th point of the quarter, 10th on the night for Archer. Ava Walleen just beyond the 3-point line, left side of the court. Nice handles from Kesley Kiever. 2 minutes to play here in quarter number 3 as good ball movement from the Lady Pirates. Cambry Johnson smokes the layup. Ackerson quickly the other way, draws contact, no call. Rebound right into the hands of Afton Johnson. Afton Johnson continues. It's been the Afton Johnson show.
She is having a quarter.
8 points on the quarter, 12 on the night for Afton Johnson. The 5'10" sophomore, beautiful touch from about 5 feet.
Oh, there's another turnover.
Good hustle from Ava Walleen. Better finish from Archer Ackerson. 2 more for Archer, and here come the Mavericks, 45-39 on the NCC scoreboard as we close in on 60 seconds to play here in quarter number 3. Another turnover from the Lady Pirates. Good defense from Vardy. Vardy sets the offense to go. 60 seconds to go here in quarter number 3. Who's going to make the run? Who's going to make the stop? Ball over to Ackerson. Ackerson drives, step through, and that's going to be a foul whistled up against Kesley Kiever. That's going to be her 2nd personal foul, 3rd team foul for the Pirates.
Mavericks having one whale of a 3rd quarter. Hitting everything.
17 points on the quarter for the MLS Mavericks as Archer Ackerson off the mark on the first one. She's now 1 for 3, on the Ceres Valley Dental Group free throw line as Afton Johnson. A nice round of applause as she checks out. 0 for 2 for Archer. Cheryl Hayes slows the show, comes right side, cross court to the left side. Kesley Kiever down to the left baseline. Cambry Johnson kicks right baseline to Mercedes Travis. Bang! Mercedes Travis answers with a huge 3-point bucket.
Pirates needed that one. Kind of letting this lead get away from them, and the big 3-pointer from the Tioga Ace Hardware 3-point line by Travis.
Extends the lead back to 9. Nice look from Ackerson. Trapper Ackerson. Archer off the mark. Thea Johnson floats one. Hits air. Nothing from the Lady Pirates. Archer Ackerson right off the baseline. That's going to be the way quarter number 3 goes. 48-39 on your NCC scoreboard. Don't go anywhere. This 4th quarter should be good.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Established in 1938, Ray Farmers Union Elevator is now your full-service grain and agronomy service facility in northwest North Dakota. Based in Ray, North Dakota, we can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring to burn down in the fall. Get more done in a day with Ray Farmers Union Elevator.
Our Community Rewards checking account not only offers cash back, but also gives you...
Rivera Bank is an employee and director-owned community bank here to serve you as you forge your path ahead, offering the robust digital services you want with the warm local feel you expect.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by Tegan's Interiors, located on Main Street in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook or find them online at tegansinteriors.com.
Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960.
$15 points on the quarter for the Lady Pirates, still trying to do the Watauga High School math. 17 for the Mavericks. Good quarter for the MLS Mavericks.
Yeah, they outplayed the Pirates in that third quarter for sure.
Beat them by 2, did the Mavericks. Afton Johnson continues her hot streak shooting. She had 8 points alone in just that quarter, 12 on the night, as the defense and the intensity across both sides starts to pick up. Goes baseline. That's going to be a foul whistled up against number 22, Archer Ackerson. That's going to be just her first personal foul, first of the quarter for the Mavericks.
Pirates are going to have to do a press break here as the Mavericks come out with full court press. Both coaches are coaching their backsides off right now.
They're connected at a string. Thurston comes from our left to the right. Pat comes from our right to the left as Johnson buries one from the outside. Cambry Johnson steps up to the plate. Her 16th point of the night.
Wow.
Her first three-pointer, and it comes at a critical time as they extend the lead 51-39. As Hattie Vardy tries to go with that left hand. A lot of contact, no call. We play on. Cheryl Hayes trying to run out of trouble with that hobbled up right ankle, slows the show down. They get it over to Mercedes Travis. Mercedes Travis right on top of the three-point line, straight away from the hoop. Cambry Johnson down baseline finds a cutting Kesley Keever. An extra pass from Keever to Cheryl Hayes, her 6th point of the night. Over to Ackerson. Ackerson tries to find a cutting Vardy. Over to Afton Johnson.
Better get a hand in her face.
Johnson. Nice screen and roll attempt. Good defense from Mercedes Travis. She can't do a whole lot. She's got 3 personal fouls. Nice dish from Ackerson. Trapper to Ackerson. Archer for her 14th point of the night.
These Mavericks, they don't miss layups, I'll tell you what.
That's probably why they're in the region tournament.
Yeah.
Missing 2 foot and in doesn't get you this far in the season. The Mavericks coming in with a 16-5 overall record as Thea Johnson tries to light it up from the outside, left side of the three-point line. And Cheryl just tweaked that right ankle again. Slow to get down the court. Hattie Vardy thought about it from this left side three-point line. Cross court over to Ackerson. Ackerson dumps right down to Sheridan Lakefield. A big 2 points. Her first 2 points for the 5'9" sophomore. It's a 10-point lead for the Pirates. Thea Johnson right on top of the three-point line, right side over to Keever. Almost picked by Trapper Ackerson. That's going to be
where that was going.
Pass thrown away by Kesley Keever, and here comes Archer Ackerson. Got to stop her up high. Over to Afton Johnson. Afton Johnson finally misses. That's a big shot for Afton Johnson. Goes baseline, does Ackerson into Sheridan Lakefield off the glass. No good. Rebound taken away by Cambry.
Pirates dodged a bullet there.
You can see the grimace on Cheryl Hayes' face. She got tripped up. Last possession, Keever tries to go baseline right side off the rim, no good. Ball brought up quickly by Trapper Ackerson. The contact from Cambry Johnson, and she's going to earn a trip to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line for the 8th grade Trapper Ackerson.
No fear from these young players.
That's a foul going to be whistled up against Cambry Johnson, her second personal foul, first team foul, as Trapper Ackerson buries the first one, the lefty. Nice looking shot from Ackerson.
9-point lead right now for the Pirates as Trapper at the free throw line.
Trapper, the third leading scorer on the roster, the active roster. 10.9 points per game as she goes 2 for 2 from the line. It's an 8-point ball game. It's getting interesting here. Ball left side to Cambry Johnson, right on top of the key for Kesley Keever, over to
nobody's cutting.
Thea Johnson. Thea Johnson tries to go baseline, reverse layup, and that's going to be a 2-shot foul whistled up against the Mavericks. See who it's against.
Mercedes Travis hits the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. It's going to go against number 5, Chloe Weathers.
Chloe's second personal foul, second team foul of this half.
Big free throw.
Mercedes Travis, her 12th point of the night. Mercedes shoots it from the free throw line about 64% for the junior. Hits the rim one time and rattles in for Mercedes. Back to a 10-point lead for the Lady Pirates, 55-45 on the NCC scoreboard. Trapper goes left, Trapper goes right, over to Vardy. Vardy goes left, cuts baseline. Big trap from Thea Johnson in the corner.
It's a foul on Thea Johnson.
That's going to be a 4th personal foul whistled up against Thea Johnson.
That'll bring in Cheryl Hayes right off the bench, replacing Thea Johnson with 4:01 remaining here in the 4th quarter. Pirates with the double-digit 10-point lead.
The Pirates are the owners of the possession arrow. Nice effort play by Ackerson. Kicks it over to Weathers, and Weathers misses the layup. The Pirates avoid disaster as they go the other way. Kesley Keever guarded by Weathers. The Pirates really extended out, trying to get the MLS Mavericks out of space. Nice cut from Ava Wallin, and that's going to be another personal foul whistled against the Mavericks. And Mercedes Travis is going back to the line. That's going to be a personal foul whistled up against Trapper Ackerson. Her first third team foul.
So again, Pat Alberts is bringing all 4 of his remaining players that aren't on the line. Travis knocks down the first one. Travis, automatic right now from the free throw line. Makes them both.
She is a perfect 6 for 6 from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. Souris Valley Dental Group located right here in the Magic City, voted as
Deep 3.
The number 1 dental office, according to the Minot Daily News. That's a big 3-point miss from Hattie Vardy.
They got numbers.
The Pirates look to transition. Smart play by the junior Cambry Johnson, kicking it back out. Cheryl Hayes slows the show, and that's going to be a personal foul whistled up against Afton Johnson, just trying to get into that 2-shot foul.
They're going to make Pirates earn it from the free throw line. Only the 4th team foul, though. One more puts the Pirates at the line for the double bonus with 3:09 here to go. And before anything else happens, we're going to have a timeout on the floor called by head coach Pat Alberts. You're listening to Game Day Media.
At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by Tegan's Interiors, located on Main Street in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook or find them online at tegansinteriors.com.
Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960.
Welcome back into the Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk. Trusted healthcare here at home. Visit tiogahealth.org to find your provider. Quickly out of the out of bounds and the Nesset timeout. The Pirates go right to work. Under 3 minutes to play here in the fourth and final quarter from the Magic City in Minot, North Dakota. Ava Wallin goes over to Cambry Johnson straight away from the hoop, working that left side, goes baseline, back over to Cheryl Hayes. Thought about the three-pointer, over to Kesley Keever, now over to Mercedes Travis. That's going to be a big defensive play from Archer Ackerson, deflecting every pass that comes her way. Trapper dumps it off to Vardy. Vardy back out to Archer. Archer from deep. Short, no good. Rebound taken by Ava Wallin quickly up the court.
Keever all alone down there, but they don't see her in time.
Cheryl Hayes.
They're going to make the Mavericks come out.
Over to Cheryl Hayes, right side, three-point line, over to Cambry Johnson. Now over to Ava Wallin, back over to Cheryl Hayes, trying to instigate the offense at 10 seconds on the shot clock. 2 minutes to play here in quarter number 4. Just under 2 minutes to play. 7 seconds on the shot clock. Into the game for the first time is number 13, Peyton Hammond, giving Afton Johnson a breather. 1:59 to go. The Pirates up 12. 4 team fouls for the Mavericks, just 2 for the Pirates. A tough pass from Cheryl Hayes, and Vardy is going to go uncontested for a full court turnover layup. Is that the spark that the Mavericks need?
That was a giveaway for the Pirates. We'll be back after this timeout.
D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oilfield companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin. This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by
Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
UAPC Architects Engineers is shaping the future of K-12 schools, healthcare, civic spaces, and higher education across North Dakota. Proud to support our athletes and proud to serve our communities. EAPC, designing solutions, impacting communities.
1 timeout apiece left for head coach Thurston Johnson and head coach Pat Alberts. 1:54 to go here in quarter number 4, 57-47 on the NCC scoreboard. And the Lady Pirates get it into the District 5 Player of the Year, Cheryl Hayes. She turns it over. Recovered by Peyton Hammond right down to Ackerson. Vardy is overthrown. Hattie Vardy, she had a wide open layup, tough pass from Archer Ackerson. Turnover, Mavericks, ball, Tioga. Mercedes Travis tries to cut way to the deep, and that's going to be a turnover again from Cheryl Hayes into Ackerson. Goes right around everybody. Can't finish with that right hand. Big rebound from Cambry Johnson. Stolen away by Chloe Weathers. Hammond drives right in the middle. Scoop shot off the mark. No good. Big rebound from Cambry Johnson. Ava Wallin clears, pushes to Kesley Keever. Kesley Keever does a smart thing, finds the juniors and seniors on the court as Thurston Johnson is desperately telling his girls to get a foul, and finally they do. And that's going to be a personal foul whistled up against Chloe Weathers.
Yeah,
her third personal foul, the 5th team foul for the Mavericks.
Yeah, they let a lot of time go off the clock. If that's what they intended to do, they let too many seconds to go off and put Mercedes Travis at the free throw line, and she's been deadly.
Mercedes is a perfect 5 for 5 in the fourth quarter, a more perfect 7 for 7 for the game as Mercedes Travis streak continues.
Put a little pressure on the backcourt. Pat Albert's encouraging his team.
17 points on the night for Mercedes Travis.
And all these seconds that are ticking off as we're under a minute to go here coming into play, and there's a rebound, big one by Cambry Johnson.
Hattie Vardy off the mark on that left side, and that's going to be a foul whistled up against the Mavericks. Let's see who they say. Number 5
again.
Chloe Weathers, her 4th personal foul, and that's going to send Cheryl Hayes to the free throw line. Cheryl Hayes shoots it from the free throw line at 68.1%, a 32 for 47. Tell you what, these huddle stats that we get from all these coaches is sure appreciated as Cheryl Hayes is off the mark. The Pirates stay with their same 5. Thea Johnson's on the bench. Kesley Keever in her spot for that right now as Cheryl Hayes.
Cheryl's going to come out of the game here as Thea Johnson will check in for her. 13-point lead with 52 seconds to go.
It's a good move by Cheryl as the Pirates don't want her to maybe get into a sticky situation where they have to use her agility, where Thea Johnson.
Jump ball.
And Kesley Keever.
Wow. Got her hand on it. It's going to be
enough to retain
Pirates
possession.
Basketball.
And Pat Alberts is going to burn his final timeout. They're not worth any points. Just as well use them while you got them. 60 to 47, 47.4 to go here in the fourth and final quarter.
The world is a big place. But with high-speed internet, the entire planet is at your fingertips. By investing millions of dollars in advanced fiber infrastructure, SRT is investing in the future of our community and opening new worlds for the next generation. A world of opportunities made possible by SRT Fiber.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by At North Country Mercantile and Equipment. We are a short line equipment dealer with locations in Kenmare and Minot, North Dakota. We're also a certified expert Purina dealer with a large selection of livestock, equine, poultry, show animal, and pet food for sale. Browse our inventory online at northcountrymerc.com or give us a call at 701-385-3300. Napa Tioga Parts Supply, located at 105 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit napaonline.com.
Out of bounds, Kesley Keever, right side of the hoop, and they're going to run through that screen. And nice play from head coach Pat Alberts, and Thea Johnson doinks it out of bounds. Mavericks ball, still some life for these Mavericks team. They got to go quick, down 13. Right, nice float pass from Afton Johnson. That's going to be off the mark for Trapper Ackerson. Thrown away from the Lady Pirates into the hands of Hattie Vardy over to Afton Johnson. Off the mark from 15 feet, and that's going to be a foul whistled against number 14, Trapper Ackerson.
Got a line change here for the Mavericks.
Her 2nd personal foul.
As well as Tioga.
14 as Trapper Ackerson whistled for her 2nd personal foul. 5 team fouls, 2-shot bonus for Ava Wallin. We're going to call him as we see him into the game for the Mavericks, number 23. I don't have her on my book.
Phelan Reedman. No.
As Wallin off the mark on that first one. Also into the game for the Mavericks, number 15, Natalina Porcello. Number 30, Sheridan Lakefield. Number 11, Greta Volk. And number 24, Bentley Westerness. Into the game for the Lady Pirates is Jenna Holman, Leah Plasek, Reagan Matthews, Marley Lallam, and Kaya Sparks. Porcello drives right side. Quick shot from Bentley Westerness off the mark. Rebound ripped away by the Mavericks. Over to number 15, Natalie Porcello. Tries it from the outside. That's going to be deflected somewhat That's going to be ball Tioga Pirates possession. And 61-47, 2.2 seconds to go. Jenna Holman's big smile on Jenna's face as he jumps it off to the officiating crew. And that's the way the cookie crumbles in the fourth and final game here on opening night. The 61 to the Tioga Pirates, 47 to the MLS Mavericks. Don't go anywhere. Our DNL Paraffin Show starts now.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Established in 1938, Ray Farmers Union Elevator is now your full-service grain and agronomy service facility in northwest North Dakota. Based in Ray, North Dakota, we can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring to burn down in the fall. Get more done in a day with Ray Farmers Union Elevator.
Our community rewards checking account not only offers cash back, but also gives you...
Rivera Bank is an employee and director-owned community bank, here to serve you as you forge your path ahead, offering the robust digital services you want with the warm local feel you expect.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
Located in Powers Lake, North Dakota, the Country Store has what you need. From hardware to everyday essentials, including FR clothing, power tools, and even embroidery and screen printing. You can find most everything at the Country Store. There's always a friendly face willing to help you find what you need at the Country Store. Jared and Brenda invite you to visit them on Main Street in Powers Lake. The Country Store has been in business for almost 50 years. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. Give us a call at 701-464-5434 today.
When the job demands power and precision, turn to Hagen Equipment in Watford City, your proud Case IH and Bobcat dealers. From equipment rentals to a full service department and an extensive parts inventory, Hagen Equipment has what you need to get the job done right. Stop by 805 South Main Street in Watford or visit HagenEquipment.com. Hagen Equipment, work ready, field proven.
Borgo is a premier implement manufacturer, and Green Ag, a division of Farmers Union Oil Company of Kenmare, is a premier Borgo dealer, receiving top dealer by territory and top service by territory the last several years. Sean Rapp recognized as top salesman by territory the last 3 years. It's the result of a dedicated staff working hard to ensure customers receive the finest in Borgo drill sales, parts, and service. Green Ag, a division of Farmers Union Oil Company in Kenmare, located in Mohall.
Have you ever wondered how your internet works? It starts with fiber in the ground.
And local employees who connect that fiber to your home or business.
Our 9,000 miles of fiber keep you connected.
To your neighbors and the world, while keeping your data safe from intrusions, viruses, and malware.
At RTC Networks, we're proud to offer our community the fastest, most reliable fiber optic internet available. Our goal is to keep you connected, seamlessly and securely.
Welcome into our DNL Paraffin postgame show, a local hot oil company, family owned since 1981. The big blue trucks running around the Bakken. Right now we've got our Lindsay Grocery coach's comments and the victorious, smiley-faced Pat Alberts. Take it away.
Yeah, he says smiley-faced. You do have a smile on your face, Pat. Good job tonight.
Yeah, thanks, Randy. You know, we played really well early, got a little dicey in that third quarter. We kind of let them open the door a little bit, but super proud how the girls ended the game. The free throw shooting, again, we've been doing it great pretty much all year, and tonight was no different.
Yeah, to tell you the truth, Cambry Johnson just played a whale of a game tonight along with Mercedes Travis, hitting big threes and from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. Man alive, you guys just I don't know. I don't know how your ticker takes it with some of these plays that these girls make, but boy, it's fun to coach them, isn't it?
You know it is, and listen, we always talk about you're allowed to make mistakes. They're kids. They're going to screw up. It may not seem like it. They make better plays than worse plays. It's just the worst ones stand out a lot. Tonight, we made a few too many worse ones. We got to clean it up for tomorrow, but really proud of the girls. It was a really good game by them.
Well, as you talk about tomorrow night, you're going to take on the Glenburn Panthers, the number 1 out of District 6. You took care of them. I thought you played a very good game up in Glenburn that last regular season night of the game. But, everybody's record is 0-0, and they're going to be a tough match.
They are, and saw Powers Lake give them everything they wanted, talking about being 0-0. And yeah, we did. Maybe we're structured a little differently then than we are now with Cheryl kind of hobbled up. But I got no doubt with these girls. I can't wait for tomorrow.
Thanks for the time, Pat. Head coach, Pat Alberts. Congratulations, Pat. And I'm going to send it back to you, David, while we come up with our first International Bank Trust Player of the Game interviews.
Continental Resources is proudly independent and fiercely pro-American energy. American-produced oil and natural gas will play a critical role in America's and the world's energy future. So will we. We're deeply invested in our communities in North and South Dakota, Montana, Oklahoma, Wyoming, and Texas. Visit CLR.com for job opportunities. We are Continental Resources, America's energy champion.
Helped us a lot. Yes.
Yeah, the 2 juniors from Tioga, Cambry Johnson and Mercedes Travis. We're talking a little bit off air, but boy, you guys caught out early and quick in that first quarter, kind of set the tone for the rest of the game, didn't you?
Yeah, I think we had really good inside-out game. We were getting all the looks we wanted, and the outside shooters were hitting all the looks that we wanted. So.
Yeah, and I don't know how many points you finished with. Maybe David could tell me how many points that Cambry had, but she had 16 points according to our book, and I know you had seven free throws in a row, I think, near the end of the game.
Yeah, that's thanks to my team passing me the ball, going for the layup.
Yeah, I don't think they wanted to follow you because of your free throw shooting, but get another crack at Glenburn. You took care of them in the regular season, and now you get to play in a very important game in the semifinal round. Are you guys looking forward to the game, and what's going to be the plan of attack?
Yes, a lot. We're looking forward to Emma Jones. We have to guard her really well, and they're outside shooters.
Yeah, and they're a very good team. You can't overlook them, but you guys got a good as chance as anybody. But very very good game here tonight, girls.
Thank you.
Yeah, these are our 2 juniors from Tioga, Cambry Johnson and Mercedes Travis, our first International Bank Trust Players of the game. We'll send it back to you, David. Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you.
Big congratulations to our first International Bank and Trust Players of the game, Cambry Johnson and Mercedes Travis. The MLS Mavericks end their season at a 16-6 record. Good news for the MLS Mavericks. They're all going to be back. The gang is coming back next year for head coach Thurston Johnson. Not one of these kids are playing their last game. A ton of underclassmen, a ton of effort, and best wishes to Lainey Vardy as she suffered an ACL injury at practice after the district tournament. They really, really missed her 11.5 points per game. Just a different team for this MLS Mavericks.
Yeah, what a first day here at the Region 3B. Very happy teams. Really no upsets here in the region like there's been at other region tournaments across the state here tonight. But as we recap what happened earlier today at 3 o'clock, the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers took out the Surrey Mustangs by a final score of 57-41. In game number 2, the Lewis and Clark Berthold Bombers down the Divide County Maroons by a score of 72-63. The Glenburn Panthers at the 6 o'clock mark, our third game of the day, took out the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers, the very pesky Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers. Final score ended up being 64-50, but it was a closer game than the 14-point win that the Panthers had. And just going final, the Tioga Pirates with a 14-point win over the Mulhall Lansford Sherwood Mavericks in a very well-played game by the Mavericks. I thought they really played an exceptional second and third quarter, got themselves right back into the game, but the Pirates with their free throw shooting kind of sealed the deal for their win here tonight. So that sets up tomorrow's action on semifinal night at the 6 o'clock mark. We're going to go to scoring first here, so David can take it away and finish it up here.
Your final score, 47-61. The MLS Mavericks fall to the Tioga Pirates, led in scoring by Archer Ackerson with 14 points, 12 at the third quarter, just 2 in that fourth quarter for Archer Ackerson, 14 on the night for her, followed by Afton Johnson checking into the starting lineup for Lainey Vardy, exploding off the bench, now into the starting lineup with 12 on the night for her, 12 for Trapper Ackerson on the night. Hattie Vardy was 7, just 2 points in that fourth quarter, held scoreless from the field until that fourth quarter, and then 2 points for Sheridan Lakefield, totaling 47 team points. For the other side, the Tioga Lady Pirates, they improved their record to 20-3 on this season, continue to play. As Randy said, they're going to be taking on the Glenburn Panthers about 7:30 tomorrow night. Led in scoring by Mercedes Travis, a perfect 8 for 8. I see that shirt that head coach Pat Alberts wears all the time, make your free throws, and she did just that. She was a perfect 8 for 8, 6 for 6 in the fourth quarter, was 17 points on the night. Cambry Johnson most likely with another double-double, the double-double machine, 16 on the night for Cambry. 9 points apiece for Kesley Keever and Thea Johnson. 7 on the night for Cheryl Hayes, a hobbled-up Cheryl Hayes, and then 3 points to round out the scoring from Ava Wallin, totaling 61 team points for this Lady Pirates team. Now it's time to talk about tomorrow.
Semi-final night kicks off tomorrow at 6 o'clock. We'll go on the air with our audio-only broadcast at 5:30. As the Kenmare Bullbells Honkers, the number 1 seed out of District 5, take on the number 2 seed out of District 6, the Lewis and Clark Berthold Bombers. Looking forward to that matchup tomorrow here at the Minot Auditorium. And then second semifinal game, it'll be the number 1 seed out of District 6, the Glenburn Panthers, taking on the number 2 seed out of District 5, the Tioga Pirates, and what's going to be a couple of good games tomorrow.
Yeah, should be a good one. Till tomorrow night. You've been listening to GameDay Media Region 3 basketball tournament coverage. We'll see you tomorrow night for a great night of basketball in semifinals. Kenmare Bullbells and the Bombers going to kick it off. We'll see you then.
Tonight's GameDay Media broadcast was brought to you by NCC, Tioga Medical Center, Souris Valley Dental Group of Minot, Haugland Insurance Services, Brad Johnson Insurance, Bravera Bank, Continental Resources, Nesset, Tioga Ace Hardware, DA Land LLC, Tioga Parts Supply, Tegan's Interiors, Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, Kyle Hansen, Financial Advisor, Brandy Larson Insurance Agency, Lindsay Grocery, Montreal Williams Electric Cooperative, Burke Divide Electric Cooperative, Ray Farmers Union Elevator, Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, Farmers Union Oil Company of Kenmare, Red Rock Chevrolet and GMC of Williston, EAPC Architects Engineers, North Country Mercantile and Equipment of Kenmare and Minot, Jan A. Costed, PC, Mackenzie County Heritage Park and Museum, SRT, Glenburn Booster Club, Hagen Equipment Incorporated, The Country Store, Johnson and Sundin, Attorneys at Law, Both the Own Boutique, First International Bank and Trust, Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, Tioga Pirates Booster Club, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated, D&L Paraffin, RTC Networks, Flag Family Media.